Alright, I'm back to play some more Raincoat. When last left off, we awoke in a random storeroom as Yuma Kanahead, something that head, I forgot his name. There's no heads in the part of it, and I freaking hate his name. After figuring out we were actually a detective, we made our way to the train that's gonna take us to the Ward Detective Organization's headquarters, Conrad Ward. Once in the train, we met 5 other master detectives and discovered a strange mystery where there's only supposed to be 5 detectives on the train, but it turns out to be 6 once Yuma showed up. After interacting with all the detectives, he felt pretty sick and dizzy, so he went to the infirmary to go arrested, but ended up passing out in the restroom. Upon waking up, we found out that we were actually being haunted by a spirit named Shinigami, who states that we entered a contract with them for reasons unknown. Once getting out of the restroom, the train on fire, and Zilch was currently being burned alive. When trying to find for help, we found that each and every other one of the master detectives were all also burned alive as well. Once we got to the end of the train station, we found that a bunch of peacekeepers trying to arrest us for the crime of killing all of the master detectives. In order to escape this, Shinigami brings us to a mysterious realm called the Mystery Labyrinth to try and solve the mystery of what happened on Zelch, and he was the one who actually killed everybody. After solving the mystery, and which resulted in Zelch's actual death, we meet a new man whose name escapes me unfortunately, who helps us out and takes us to Conward, and now we're going to begin, well, I believe we're going to begin our journey into what the fuck is going on here. Even though, God, this game is so good, it's so long, man. I shouldn't be surprised considering who made this, but good God, I'm still like just flabbergasted at how many people we lost so quickly. And it makes me afraid because I feel like everyone that I meet, including this new guy that sounds like Hakure, is just gonna immediately die because I can't trust anyone. I, I, that's the whole premise like whoever like the Kadaka that his games characters like die, it's gonna suck being attached to people. I understand that, but there's never been a time where 5 people die in the very start of the game. Like, bro, come on. Okay, but let's get on to it. Bro, what the fuck was everything I was just doing? How I go from chapter 0 to prologue? What?
There's a place I want to show you. It's the best spot to learn about this town. Hey, relax. Don't be so nervous.
Sure.
Come on, this way.
I can move.
You know,
What a huge city. Maybe it's because of the rain, but it's a little eerie. Can I investigate the burger?
I love the view of the city from here. Oh no, it's like we're always right at the brink of dawn. Although, thanks to them, the real dawn will never rise here.
Amaterasu Corporation?
I don't know why, that build made me think of like freaking the Shinra Company in Final Fantasy 7.
Kanai Ward is isolated and out of the UG's reach. Now, Amaterasu is the de facto master of the city. None who wish to live in peace dare defy them. As long as you know your place, life can be pretty good here. Open an umbrella and the rain won't touch you. Wear a raincoat and you can even take a girl cycling. You know what I mean, right?
Kinda.
A while back, our detective agency used this building. But we were kicked out due to a contract dispute. The owner claimed renting the building out to detectives made the place unpopular. In Kanai Ward, detectives aren't even allowed to have their own offices.
Really?
I don't know what the WDO is thinking, but I don't want this town to change. It should stay the way it is. It deserves some peace and quiet. That's why this time around, I don't want any trouble. It's not easy to negotiate with these people.
I heard that Kanai Ward has a lot of unsolved mysteries.
Screams are part of the daily noise around here. They're kind of like church bells marking sunset. Whenever someone's smiling in that building, someone else in town is weeping. However, we can't go punching the guy who's smiling. We can only offer a handkerchief to those in tears before quietly slipping away. Nothing more is needed anyway. We're not superheroes or anything. We're just detectives.
Just detectives, he says. But he has the resigned smile of someone who's given up. That look tells me exactly the kind of place Kanai Ward is, in a way words couldn't begin to describe.
This fuzzhead dude comes off like an irresponsible geezer. But there's an ominous aura around him. You only end up like that if you've seen death all the time.
Could it be because of this city?
Maybe. Or maybe it's its old man stench.
Something wrong? Is there something on my gorgeous face? Back in the day, I was rather popular with the ladies. You may think that means I'm no longer so popular. And you'd be right.
The rain, it never stops. Does it rain often here?
Oh, this stuff? Fatalists would tell you that all rain must come to a stop. But for the past few years, the rain in our town hasn't stopped falling.
For years?
Yeah, years. It started around, 3 years ago? Weird, huh? Thanks to that, we have no need for weather forecasts.
A city where it's always raining. No wonder things are so dark and damp here.
The rain sure has changed things around here. Both the city and the people, too. Supposedly, there's something in the rain that messes with our bodies and the environment. But it's all hearsay. No one knows why the rain never lets up. But it probably has something to do with Amaterasu.
Kanai Ward. It's such a bizarre place.
Bizarre, huh? You're not gonna make it here if you find this shocking. You'll be seeing a lot of strange things in this city, I'll tell you that much. But there's no need to overcomplicate things. Everything is just an illusion in the rain. Just think of it that way, and you'll be fine. Trust me, it's easier this way.
Is it?
Well, now that I finished showing you the town, let's head to the agency.
This place. There's a lot more to it than I thought.
What do you mean?
Oh, it smells so good here! It's like there's a florist on every corner!
Really? I don't see any florists.
I didn't mean it literally. To me, nothing smells sweeter than the stench of death!
The stench of death?
There are gruesome mysteries all over this place! It smells so lovely.
That sounds so ominous.
Hey! The elevator's here!
Right, coming.
I probably kind of hopes that Poochie's still alive because like the end of that last chapter, there was like a small figure running off the train. So I want to believe that Poochie is still alive, but it probably might just be another like I don't know, 8th person that was hanging on the train or something.
Now then.
Come on, let's go down.
Yes.
Right. I need to be so nervous. There's nothing dangerous here anyway. Wait, wait, hold on. Why can't I wait? You're not coming?
I totally get it. It's fun to say no at least once when you get choices like this.
Oh, is that the only reason? Is there anything else I can like actually look at? Oh, that's on the view already. Is that the only reason? Just for the they just gave me the option to say no for the sake of saying no? Who the fuck?
Now then.
Yes.
This area is called Kamasaki District. It's the busiest and messiest place in all of Ganai Ward. In other words, it's a lively area.
The neon looks magical blurred in the rain. If there really is an illusion in the rain, I think it'd be the streetlights. I don't have any memories of this scenery, but it still makes me all nostalgic. Perhaps I'm from a city like this one. Or maybe, if you formed my mind into a shape, it looked like this place.
What?
Hey, isn't it weird how it's not flooded, given how it's always raining here?
It looks like they have a good drainage system. See? There's a drain leading to a pipe over there.
That kind of thing creeps me out. Just imagine what would happen if I got sucked in there. Hey! There's a clown in the sewer staring at you!
Nice reference.
A clown!
Made you look!
I explained briefly, but basically, Amaterasu Corp picks on detectives. My colleagues and hired assistants all quit. They said working here as a detective was simply impossible.
So, you've been working as the only detective for the whole city ever since?
It's not like I could change careers. I'm a WDO detective, after all. Clients trust me to do the job. Although, most of my requests involve infidelity or finding lost pets.
What about unsolved mysteries?
The peacekeepers get to handle that. Detectives don't even get close.
Oh, interesting.
But now, things could be different since you're all here.
Huh? All?
Yeah, I got a feeling things will be a bit stuffy moving forward.
Is your agency up ahead?
Like I said earlier, detectives aren't allowed to work in a proper office in Kanai Ward.
Ugh, must we travel this nauseating path? I'm too blue-blooded for this.
The other master detectives are already waiting at the agency. You're the last to join us.
Other master detectives? But everyone on the train died.
Thanks to that hitman hired by Amaterasu. The WDO anticipated interference. They prepared multiple routes for entry into Kanai Ward. They covered their bases. Other master detectives arrived from routes besides the Amaterasu Express. Both official and unofficial members traveled through these various routes.
I see. So it wasn't just the Amaterasu Express.
Amaterasu Corporation caught on and tried to interfere on all the routes. Granted, they deny any involvement. Some routes were completely stamped out. Yours barely made it.
That tragedy happened to others too.
Excluding you, there are 4 others who survived. Unfortunately, a lot of sacrifices were made. But as a result, you could say master detectives of the highest caliber have been gathered here. Each of you did outsmart Amaterasu and made it here after all.
The highest caliber? Hearing Master get complimented really annoys me.
Why?
I wonder what these surviving master detectives are like. So exciting, so mysterious.
Here we are.
Where's the agency?
It's right here. All right. Remember this, Yuma. The most important things cannot be seen by the eye.
So the screen is not pointing then, because I can see it.
This is the agency?
I thought my eyes were gonna pop out.
Welcome to the Nocturnal Detective Agency. What, you expected something a bit tidier? I guess I wouldn't call this place clean myself. But isn't it awesome? Our own submarine!
Is this really it? Our office is a sub?
You've been assigned to a sinking ship of a detective agency.
Ooh, it's nice, nice. hate it. I love it, I hate it. The first guard. No, I'm not gonna say it. What?
Thanks for waiting, everyone. Our final new member has arrived at last.
Watch it! Don't just come barging in here.
Sorry. What are you talking about? This is my detective agency, isn't it?
Victory is mine. Pay up.
Okay, I saw like the very ends of her hair, and like she has Shaki's hairstyle.
But hold on, that doesn't count. It was an accident thanks to the chief barging in here.
Nonsense. You should have expected him to return from his errand. Moreover, you should have realized he was back when our submarine resurfaced.
Gosh, she was like Shaki's older sister.
When you put it like that.
With my logic, anything is possible.
I love
What are they fighting about?
Hey, what are you doing with those matches? No fire is allowed on my sub.
And I'm thinking about it now, and I can't unthink it. I love her though.
It's just a little game. He strikes the matches one by one. He wins if he lights 10 in a row. But if he fails even once, I win. And he failed. Thus, I get all the cash.
Hang on, it was lit. The chief opened the door, which blew it out. I succeeded in lighting it, so the game continues. Next is the 7th, right? Hey, ref, how many matches was it? You can check by counting the number of chocolates on the table.
Sure thing. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, don't eat those! We're using them to count! How many are we missing now? 2 or 3? Come on, princess. How many did you eat? Be honest.
2 or 3. What comes after 3? I never remember since I so rarely count that
Are you
high.
stupid?
Please give me just a moment to recall it.
It's all ruined.
Sorry, man. You're the one playing the unfair game.
Why don't you count the number of matchsticks you've used instead?
Oh, right. I'll just count the matchsticks in the ashtray. Why the hell are there so many? Didn't you say no open flames are allowed in here?
It's harder to quit than you think.
Aha! I remember. The number 4 comes after 3. So the answer is 4. Huh? But there is still a chocolate missing.
Hang on, there were more than 4 to begin with. Did you eat another one? Wait, you're eating it right now!
It is too delicious. So this is what commoners eat. Interesting. It is simply heavenly.
I'm liking Shaki's sister and Chickmunk guy, but you, I'm already found annoyed.
Anyway, time to pay up.
Enough! I'm using my authority as chief to end this game. And no more gambling! Do you understand you're in Kanai Ward? Don't give the Peacekeepers any reasons to drop in on us. Virtue, honesty, and staying the hell out of trouble. That's our motto here at Nocturnal Detective Agency, got it? Now then, I'd like to introduce you to our final team member. Yuma Cocoa Head. A round of applause, please.
Nice to meet you all.
I was hoping they'd be amazing detectives, but they all look kind of dumb. I wonder which one of them will die first. him, or maybe...
Hey, knock it off! They managed to get past Amaterasu's attacks. I'm sure they're all amazing.
How the hell did a girl who can't count to 4 survive being killed? Come on, really?
Yuma, let me introduce everyone to you. First, the one sitting over there is Halara Nightmare, a great master detective. The first to arrive at Kanai Ward.
I can't. Why?
The little match boy over there is Desuhiko Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt. I can't. I'm not
Who's the
giving
match
the
boy?
first
The beautiful lady next to him is Fubuki Clockford. She is the heiress to the famous Clockford family.
A pleasure to meet you.
And the one inside the fireplace?
What, fireplace? But why there of all places?
He says it's calming in there. Anyway, his name is Vivia Twilight.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Right, now that we're all here, let's have a seat.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to take a small break to get something to eat, and then I'll play more a little bit later. I'll save the most. Chapter 0, then prologue. Bro, what? Okay, I'll see in a bit. Okay, I'm back to play more with Raincoat. Man, it's been a while since I did the play since last time. Spent a lot of time just distracted, so I haven't really got much. I didn't really have to even close the game, actually. Well, let's continue though. What's happening again? Oh yeah, I gotta introduce myself to the new cast. Oh, they already did that. Say now. What you got to say?
Yuma, do you like chocolate?
Kinda. Like white chocolate.
Yeah, a bit.
Did you know that chocolate grows on cacao trees? The sight of all those trees with their shining silver fruit must be so splendid.
I don't know what cacao tree is.
I think the silver part is just the wrapper.
Huh? Does it not grow on the tree like this?
No.
Ah, I see. I thought I was peeling back its silvery husk. What a misunderstanding to make for an adventurer such as myself.
Adventurer?
What?
Correct. I am an adventurer and a detective. It is nice to make your acquaintance.
Nice to meet you too.
Right, you're the airhead. So, dude, what the fuck are you?
You purposely came over to talk to me? You're so kind, Yuma.
There's always someone.
Don't worry. They aren't avoiding me or anything. I prefer to be alone. A place like this gives me a sense of peace and quiet.
I would not have taken this guy to be the one that has extreme low self-esteem.
I want to die someday.
I mean, you will.
I have no idea what to say to him.
Maybe hi?
I see.
There are several books with different sounding titles. I wonder if they're used for research.
What?
Wow, these are pretty serious books for a fuzzhead to be reading. I don't think his hairstyle is related anyway. Wasn't it like... Yeah, Thunderbolt.
Everyone on the train died besides you? That sucks.
It does.
Had I been on the Amaterasu Express, I would have solved it before anything had gone down.
Oh, someone's at my front door. Must be a spirit. Hold on. Oh, wait, yeah. There's actually someone up there. Hold on. Oh, okay. I recently got a camera for my front door, so my phone now sends me notifications whenever somebody or something shows up in front of my front door.
Damn! Missed the chance to show off my superstar self.
This short stack is so arrogant. I hate his guts.
How is he a short stack? Huh? What? I've only heard that referred to women, so that's kind of. I didn't know you could refer to a guy as a short stack. That feels weird. Can I talk to you?
So you're the survivor from the Amaterasu Express massacre. You don't look like much.
Oh, supposed to jockey sister.
That's thanks to yours truly. Otherwise, Master would have died right away.
I mean,
Yuma, I'm sure you're tired from your long journey. Go ahead and find a spot to sit.
I looked up this guy's voice actor. I don't remember the dude's name, but he's 100% Haku Curry's voice actor from Danganronpa 1.
Sure.
Same with Yuma being Kibo's voice actor. Ooh, is this a kitchen? I can't investigate anything in the kitchen.
This place.
This must be the shower. Wow, to think there's even something like this here.
Say,
Heads up, Master. You're too dense to notice the first head in the game are watching you like hawks. Oh, yeah, we should head back soon. I can investigate the shower, but not the kitchen. Feels kind of good.
Now, all remaining agents sent to the Nocturnal Detective Agency are here. There are a lot less of you than what we originally planned.
What? My mic is picking up something, but it's not just my voice. What the hell? Okay, hold on.
Well, regardless of how many people we would have gotten, we'd still be no match against the Peacekeepers' numbers. So, we'll keep laying low down here and avoid provoking them, as we've been doing.
Huh? You want to stay submerged in this filthy river? I didn't come here to rot like sewage! I want to make a grand entrance, solve all unsolved mysteries, and become a superstar detective! Oh, and once I'm rich and famous, I'll make you all my assistants.
In Kanai Ward, solving cases won't make you famous. All information is controlled by the Peacekeepers. They simply conceal anything that's inconvenient to them. If you want to be famous in this town, it's much easier if you're a villain.
Don't say that.
I see. Got it.
Don't give people ideas, dude.
Wait, don't actually do it! Don't instigate anything with those guys. Got it?
I'm just kidding around.
Why is the WDO gathering master detectives in Kanai Ward? What do they want us to do?
Honestly, I don't know what the WDO is thinking either. I just found out about this recently myself.
You didn't receive any instructions?
Not yet, at least. I'm hoping they'll call us eventually. But before that, there's something I need to verify first. Yuma, it's about you.
Huh? Me?
I heard the Peacekeepers talking and learned about it back then, but... do you really have amnesia?
Huh? Amnesia?
Way to call him out.
Yeah, seems like I do. I don't remember anything from before getting on the Amaterasu Express.
Ah, Then you and I are alike. We are amnesia buddies, Yuma.
Really?
Huh? Fubuki, you too?
Indeed. I cannot remember what I had for breakfast. I cannot even recall how I got here.
I hate airheads.
I think you're just forgetful.
Don't make things even more complicated.
My apologies.
What is the source of your amnesia? Is Amaterasu Corporation responsible?
It's just one of those really tired tropes that needs to die out.
No, it doesn't seem likely. I was still at the station when I woke up.
So you really don't remember anything. I'm surprised you got past Amaterasu's attacks like that.
I probably can't tell him it's thanks to the pact I made with the Death God.
You better not. Talking about me breaks the contract.
I think I was just lucky. Chief saved me in the end.
I don't know why, but every single time they bring up that talking about his break contract, I feel like at some point in the game he's gonna mention it.
Well, you can work off your debt to me. So you really don't know who you are? In other words, you don't remember if you were a detective?
That's correct. Oh, but I do have a letter from the WDO.
I kind of feel like that there's no letter from the WDO. They say yo Yuma. I'm feeling something kind of like what's the game like Phantom Trick, I think. I feel like that's not actually him. It's probably for someone else, and he just happened to have it.
And this outfit is definitely mine because it fits perfectly.
I don't doubt you. That's not what I'm worried about.
You could have a twin, and he just kind of took his clothes for some reason.
I've already verified your identity.
Huh? You know who I am?
I didn't just daydream in the park and feed pigeons while y'all were heading here. I checked the routes everyone used and provided support wherever I could. Unfortunately, most of the info was kept secret, so supporting you was all I could do. At the very least, I did manage to obtain info about the Amaterasu Express. Then again, it was mostly thanks to Halara and Desuhiko since they arrived so early.
I got the passenger list from Amaterasu Corporation using my special forte. That ability is top secret, so I'm not gonna tell you about it just yet.
Your name was on the passenger list, Yuma. Once we knew your name, obtaining more information was easy. I researched the histories of everyone on the list.
Yeah, this thought just also came to mind. If I go by the theory that that letter wasn't supposed to be for me, and this actually isn't Yuma, a part of me wants to believe. Like at the start of the prologue, or I guess not start of the end of chapter 0, somebody jumped off the train, and while I hope it turns out somebody else that was supposed to be dead on the train was actually still alive, and that's them. If I go off the theory that this isn't Yuma, I want to believe the person that got off the train was the real Yuma.
This doesn't sound like something you need to hear.
It's like he's still got on the train. He's still on the passenger list. Just I somehow stole his identity. That's what I want to believe, because that would be a pretty cool twist.
What? Of course it is! I might finally get to learn about my past! So, who am I?
The truth might surprise you, but among the master detectives registered at the WDO, no individual with the name Yuma Kokohead exists.
What do you mean?
5 master detectives were summoned to the Amaterasu Express. That is an undisputable fact. But a detective in training was also summoned.
Detective in training?
That's you, Yuma. Looks like you've been working toward being a detective at the WDO. You may be part of the organization, but you haven't earned your stripes just yet.
So, I'm not really a master detective yet?
That sounds about right. You never fail to amuse me, Master.
Despite that, I know for sure you'll be an integral part of our team. I reviewed your profile in the WDO records, and it turns out you have a phenomenal ability.
which is I just notice when other people use the forte.
An ability? So I do have some sort of special power too?
Your record claims that you're a great cook. Would you mind making us breakfast from now on?
Nice.
Your lake is made.
I don't know if I can. I don't have any memories about cooking. Never mind. Did my profile mention anything else? Like where I used to live or my personal history?
It didn't have any details of the sort. You see, you've got a trainee's profile, not a proper master detective's.
I see.
You know, trainees are kind of like appetizers at a restaurant, don't you think? I guess that makes you the appetizer detective! Don't worry, I'll do my best to train you from the ground up to be a great detective.
What's wrong? There's nothing to feel ashamed about. Everyone starts off as a trainee. Also, not everyone can use their forte from the get-go. Though some are born rather gifted.
I was thinking that though, just suddenly you're just born with it, kind of like Crux in My Hero or something.
Still, no matter how much talent you have, you require the right training to make the most use of your abilities. No matter how smart they are or how dexterous their fingers, no surgeon dives straight into surgery.
Back.
The same goes for master detectives. If you want to do things the right way, you have to learn it.
So everyone here also trains at the World Detective Organization?
The WDO requires a 2-year training period for all agents, no exceptions. During that time, the agent's paranormal disposition is honed into a forensic forte, specializing in investigation. And those who manage to develop their forte are certified as master detectives.
Like me.
Part of me is gonna get slowly annoyed by this guy.
Plus, once you become a master detective, you get a detective deed from the WDO.
By the way, not all detectives working for the WDO are master detectives. There are regular detectives, like myself, who don't have fortes.
Oh, really?
Interesting.
I still got my detective deed. It doesn't say master detective on it, but it still holds the same weight.
So master detectives have fortes. Because of Chapter 0, I'm trying to like think of how any of this could be used in the case of a murder. I feel like one's gonna happen.
A forte mostly depends on innate talent. Some people will never develop it, no matter how much effort they put in. But that doesn't mean they can't be a detective. Anyone can get a detective deed as long as they complete their training.
So is that my case as well? I don't think I have any special abilities.
There is no record about your forte. You could be like me and have no special powers.
I knew it.
Who cares about that? You've got me, Master.
Look, there's no need to be so down about having no forte of your own. That has nothing to do with whether you're a good detective or not. Even a kid or a delinquent can be a master detective if they're good at one thing. But detectives with no special abilities must pass basic testing with flying colors before they're certified. So, in fact, you could say those without special abilities make better detectives.
Oh, you're just tooting your own horn, old man.
But being both a capable detective and a master detective would be even better. Such as myself.
You're tooting your own horn too.
Anyway, whether you have an ability or not, the fact remains that you've been striving to be a detective.
Late reaction, but Thunderbolt, shut up. You tooted your own horn for like 10 minutes. Shut up about it.
So, I wanted to be a detective.
Also, keep in mind that despite being a trainee, you were given a directive. That's pretty impressive. You must be quite capable. I mean, master detectives were killed, but you managed to survive.
Because he didn't kill me while I was passed out. That's not very impressive.
I'm not sure if that's right.
I am sure you shall eventually remember all that you have forgotten, Yuma. Although, I still do not remember what I ate this morning, let alone yesterday's weather.
It was raining. It's always raining.
Oh, right. Is she this dumb on purpose? I think she's putting on an act.
I hope it's an act.
Maybe she's a giant skank. It's boom kill time if you fall for her, Master.
I didn't do anything.
By the way, my agency treats both trainees and detectives as the same thing. To all you master detectives, you better not drop your guard or the rookie here's gonna steal your thunder. Got it?
Go ahead and try. Too bad for you, rookie. I'm gonna take all the medals.
I have no desire to compete.
You senior detectives sure are a handful. Vivia, anything you'd like to say to the newbie?
I'm not gonna lie, I kinda forgot he was over there.
No, not really.
A call?
That's the direct line to the World Detective Organization. So, they're finally contacting us. All communication in Kanai Ward is shut out from the outside world, so that phone is rather special. And obviously, it's kept secret from the Amaterasu folk.
So anyone gonna actually go over and answer it?
If they're contacting us, maybe they'll finally give us our orders.
Go ahead, rookie.
Huh? You want me to answer?
Bad decision, really?
Master!
Let's see first. Why not? Oh wait, what? Kanai Ward map?
Forget this stuff!
You can see the entire city of Kanai Ward. Selecting the icons district to open up with the detailed map.
Wow!
The area map has icons for the current location, other info. You can switch between the different layers of maps if they have multiple layers to try it out. Huh. Interesting. Oh, what?
Hello, Nocturnal Detective Agency. Please state your business.
Why do you look like that dreaded black dude from Tekken?
Good work, all of you. I assume everyone is present? So few of you survived. Far less than I anticipated, but considering who survived, this should suffice.
What the hell? Who's this grandpa? He acts like he's hot shit.
What beats me? I've never seen him before. My contact is usually someone totally different.
Really?
Perhaps he dialed the wrong number?
No, that's impossible. This is a direct line to the WDO. Who are you? Would you mind telling us your name?
A name? Unfortunately, I discarded my name long ago.
That's a villain line right there.
Now, I simply go by Number 1. I'm sure you've heard of me.
Number 1?
You're joking! Seriously?
What?
My sincerest apologies for my rude behavior.
Great voice line, but who the fuck is this?
I didn't expect number 1 himself to appear. This must be very serious business then.
Is he a big deal or something?
Number 1 is the top master detective, leader of the World Detective Organization.
Oh.
The top detective of the WDO?
He rarely ever shows himself. Thus, no one knows his true identity. He is only known among detectives as Number 1.
He's the top of the World Detective Organization?
It's just some old man.
Hey!
I am here to give those of you who arrived your instructions. There is a dangerous secret lurking here, which we refer to as Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Please. Get better names.
Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
However, Kanai Ward's ultimate secret isn't a problem affecting only this city.
I feel like this name's like on a level of like what was the title again? The awards. That thing from the big bad thing from Danganronpa that I can't even remember, but I know it was stupid.
There is a chance it relates to the ongoing great global mystery. Hence why I chose to deliver your orders directly. Move swiftly to investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. Doing so will assist us in solving the great global mystery. That is all.
Huh?
What?
That's it? How about some clues?
Why do you think you're there? If you're a detective, search for clues yourself. Providing any information beforehand will merely result in misconceptions.
Understood.
Do you recall the World Detective Organization's creed? A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction.
I heard that every single day during training. But it's not something you can easily put into practice.
I don't think you want me to say that. I'm buying fun to do.
Is that true, Master?
I don't remember at all.
Mysteries are the greatest threat to humanity.
What?
The WDO will not allow mysteries to go unsolved. They shall be eradicated with sagacious wit and indomitable will. We must guide the lost souls of victims to paradise in the name of truth.
What are you talking about?
Go forth, proud detectives. Eliminate all mysteries from this world.
This dude sounds like a cult leader.
Hey, did you hear that? We got a direct order from number 1. We play our cards right, we're guaranteed to get promoted. I'm hyped.
It isn't so simple. Just look at how much we sacrificed to get you here. Kanai Ward's ultimate secret must have something to do with Amaterasu Corporation. Which means we have to snoop on them. They're gonna wipe us out!
So it's a full-on war then. The WDO is serious.
War is awful. I myself am a pacifist.
Well, it's something we have to do from here on.
There you go again with your jokes.
That's not a joke.
Fubuki, were you listening?
I don't think she listens to anything serious.
Huh? I was. However, I was also lost in my own thoughts.
See, so no, she wasn't listening at all.
You weren't listening then!
So, Chief, any ideas about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Like Hagakure, I really like this guy.
This place has so many secrets that I have no idea where to start. But one thing that comes to mind is this unending rain, I think.
Yeah, that's a little fishy. I think someone tried to investigate that years ago.
He said that it has something to do with the great global mystery, too.
I have no clue what that is.
Well, for now, let's sneak into Amaterasu Corp and start gathering up info.
Oh, someone's gonna die.
Don't you dare do anything dangerous like that. It's not like they're leaving secrets in easy-to-reach spots.
Well, then what are we supposed to do?
You really want to know? The right thing to do is absolutely nothing. Jeez. How did it end up like this?
I love how this guy went from being cool and mysterious. As soon as shit hits the fan, he just immediately reverts to Hagakure. It's so funny to me.
Come on. You need to snap out of it, Chief.
Actually, I think Kagakure and Danganronpa 1 did the exact same thing. It just seemed like, oh yeah, super chill. As soon as shit hits the fan, suddenly he's just this.
I've got a bad feeling about all this. Who would have guessed number 1 would show up? Ah! All I wanted was to sink quietly into the river.
Are things really that bad?
Yes, I guess.
Yeah, lives are at stake here. Danger is a daily occurrence in all of Kanai Ward.
I'm used to wagering my life like poker chips. It feels like my path.
Maybe for you, but I'm not that way. Who said I wanted that? I got it. Let's pretend like we didn't hear a thing. No, I know that's impossible. Given the sacrifices that were already made, the WDO can't back down now. I guess we have no choice.
Chief Yako.
Everything that goes down in this city is handled by the Peacekeepers of Amaterasu Corporation. They simply fabricate or cover things up in whatever way's most convenient for them. In other words, the truth they're hiding may be connected to Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Some of these cover-ups may be clues for unsolved mysteries then.
But there are tons of cases where they covered up the truth.
Then what we need to do is clear.
Huh?
Don't stare at me, dumbfounded rookie. We've got to crush each unsolved mystery one by one.
What, all of them?
I suppose that's one way to solve whatever's going on.
Oh, fine. All right, listen up. Truth be told, I wish this day had never come. But part of me knew that it was inevitable. Our goal now is to expose Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. We'll be up against Amaterasu Corporation. So please, be extremely careful. We don't know what these guys will do to interfere with us. That said, you all survived the deadly trip to get here, so I'm sure you're up to the challenge.
Well, true. I don't know why it never occurred to this guy or to anyone the idea that, like, one of these people is working on Amaterasu Corporation. Like, what if one of the hitmen for one of the trains or on the way over here actually succeeded in killing everyone and they just took someone's identity? I don't know why that thought never occurred yet or was never mentioned.
We've been trapped in this rain for a long time now. But it's time to put an end to that. Please, help me save this city.
You heard him, Master. I love it. Things are getting interesting. Mr. Ball.
That's prologue.
In the unending rain. Through the winding neon cityscape. Draped in my raincoat, I roam in search of my missing memories. What secrets lurk in this labyrinth of drainage pipes?
Yeah.
We have yet to find the answer. The story of detectives facing the darkness that enshrouds the truth is about to begin.
Oh shit. Oh, I got excited. Any of these voice actors. Who is that? What the fuck? I love the opening so far. It sounds so good. Alright, so I really liked the opening. It was really cool. But I think to watch it again, I feel like there's a character they missed. There's a girl in a raincoat, like a little hoodie on, and she even showed up in the opening, but they never showed, they never said her name, and they never showed her voice actor. So like, I'm kind of confused by that. She showed up in numerous like little like monologue about the city. She showed up in the opening, and then but all information about her is hidden. So I'm really confused on what that's supposed to mean. I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, get something to drink, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue on.
The faint sound of a ticking clock melts against the sound of rain. Is that the timbre of water splashing a ship in the night? Or is it the sound of a wedge driven into the wheel of fate? Every time that vault's door closes, I search again for a reason to open it.
Whoa, that's a cool transition for chapter 1. The Nailman killing.
Got some nice sleep.
Where's the rooms?
No one's here yet? It's just about time, I think. And to be fair, their type are rarely on time anyway. Master detectives are all weirdos. Did you get a good night's sleep, Yuma?
Yes.
Not really.
Oh, I saw the log.
What? But I gave you time to rest at the office. Your brain won't work right without enough sleep. Be more like me. Even today, my mind is crystal clear, although it doesn't get much use.
What?
To think that Master had to sleep on such a filthy sofa. The other Master Detectives are staying at a hotel, right? That's no fair. I'm totally jealous. It's discrimination. They said detectives and trainees would be treated equally.
For now, how about you wash your sleepy face? You can't work as a detective when your mind is hazy.
Alright, I guess a shower then. Oh, it's just though. But why can't sleep? Oh wait, it's he's here. This is the chief's bed.
Come on.
Master gets the sofa while Fuzzhead gets the bed? How's that fair? Well, it's the chief's agency, so it makes sense for him to sleep in the bed. But I didn't actually think he'd actually live here though. Like,
What, you want to use river water? Kanai Ward's water is polluted, so I don't recommend it.
oh, I was like, can I actually just leave?
If you want to wash your face, use the tap in the kitchen.
Why don't I just use the shower to wash my face? What?
This
This looks like a map of Kanai Ward. The memo posted on it seems to be from cases the chief worked. God. Searching for stray cats, lost property, and a whole bunch of unimportant stuff. There doesn't seem to be any new memos. Has he not taken any cases lately? Okay. Oh, let's investigate this. Ah, a whole lot of things to look at. Why can't you yawn?
Wow!
Even the shower is fully equipped. This submarine is incredible.
Master?
Why don't you go and wash up first, Master? Oh, I don't need to shower right now.
Come on.
Jeez, way to kill the mood. You just woke up, and also you didn't sleep. You didn't shower yesterday. Or today. What do you mean you don't need a shower?
Huh?
What are you even talking about? What? Dude. Alright, you must dirty as fuck, okay. Got it.
If you want to wash your face, use the...
Wait. Then what? Oh, you wash your face, not your body, okay.
He said I can't work as a detective if my mind is hazy. Why do I want to become one in the first place? It's not like I have any special powers. Is there a reason why? Even if there was, right now I have no reason to try being a detective. I'm only pretending to be one to regain my memories. Is it right for me to pursue this if that's my goal?
Master, there you go with that dumb poetic stuff again.
It's not dumb. This is important to me.
You better be careful. Whenever a detective sighs, a murder case occurs.
What?
Like it wouldn't happen otherwise? I wish that was the case.
Wait a minute, Yuma. You're good at cooking, right? Can you make something for me?
He really wants the food.
Huh? Right now?
Come on, man. I'm starving.
I kinda pray there's a cookie minigame. There's not going to be, but I kinda hope there is.
Maybe if you do some expert cooking, it might rekindle your lost memories or something.
Like, you make a really good omelet, you might remember something.
I guess so.
Right! So get out breakfast. Thanks.
Wait, Chief! What should I do?
Give it a shot. Maybe your muscles will remember.
I guess I'll try.
I'm making pancakes?
Alright, done. Let's take it to
Alright.
Chief Yako.
I fucking swear.
Things are looking pretty good.
If I go over there and he's dead... Okay, I don't know. Something just felt
I hope
squishy.
Chief Yako likes my cooking. Chief, breakfast is ready.
Hey, fried rice for breakfast? I don't think that's a breakfast food.
Hey, it smells nice. Let's see. What is this?
He's gone pale. I hope he isn't dead.
No way. Chief, are you alright?
I thought I was a goner. Did you poison me?
Why would I do that? I can't believe you'd say that after all the trouble I went through making it.
That exhaust smells delicious, but it's horrible? That's a new taste. That's new.
Right. I basically forced you to make it. Sorry. Yuma, can you clean this up?
Oh, that went about as well as I expected.
Master, if you ever want to boon kill someone, you should just cook for them. I think it'd be the perfect crime.
What did my profile say I was good at cooking?
Forget about the cooking, Yuma. At least until you get your memories back.
I feel like that also works towards my theory that this isn't actually Yuma. I think the real Yuma is good at cooking. I'm not. Oh. 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 What? Oh. Ooh. 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 That gore that showed up in the opening, and the gore and the fuck, how's this? The gore that showed up in the opening. That's, and also like his monologue. I'm talking about that didn't like there wasn't named anything. What if that's Yuma? What if that's actually Yuma and this guy isn't? Like what if that's just like her brother or something, and he just like took her identity and forgot about it. What if that's what that is? Oh, I kind of hope that's I kind of hope that's true, and that's why she didn't show up in the opening at all. Because if that's actually her, like that's actually Yuma. Oh, I kind of hope that's true.
Yeah, I figured.
Yesterday was such a surprise. I never thought there would be a directive from number 1.
To investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
But it's dangerous. Amaterasu Corp won't sit idly by and let it happen. It's big trouble, all right. Look, I'm not saying I've been idle up until now. I tried investigating Amaterasu several times regarding some unsolved mysteries. They get pissed, and I get a lecture bordering on torture. They even confiscated my office. And, well, here I am now.
Why didn't the World Detective Organization help you?
I asked a few times, but they always waved me off. Turns out there were other cases which were higher priorities. And besides, ever since Kanai Ward became isolated from the world, we haven't been able to exchange much info. They didn't quite get how bad the place has gotten.
But what made them investigate Kanai Ward to begin with?
The great global mystery must be a huge deal. Even Number 1 is getting involved.
Hey, isn't Number 1 coming here? I thought he was at the WDO's headquarters.
You think I'd know? Number 1 is being hunted by criminal syndicates all over the world. His location is kept top secret. That's why he almost never shows up in public. It's super rare even to glimpse him on a screen.
If he's that amazing, that's all the more reason he should come here.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm sure that Number 1 could solve this lickety-split. The rumors say that once he decides to solve a case, he'll do everything perfectly on his own until it's solved.
Perfectly on his own?
You didn't seem all that impressive to me.
Anyway, he's got his hands full on another case right now. He won't be able to leave that behind to visit Kanai Ward. We'll save our trump card for last. Until then, we'll add a few cards to our hand. That's why you all were called here. Wait, where are the others? At this rate, we'll never have enough hands. Jeez, everyone goes and does their own thing all the time.
How about using a cell phone? Even if you can't contact the outside world, it'd still be useful in times like these.
And no good. Risks the peacekeepers wiretapping you. Okay, Yuma, you're getting your first job.
A job?
Get the other detectives assembled. I've rented out a special room at a hotel in Kamasaki District. My guess is that they still haven't left the hotel yet. Each master detective is quirky in their own way. Listen, Yuma, your job is to convince them to get over here.
He says it's a job, but he just made you his errand boy.
Fine, I'll head to their hotel.
Thanks. Remember to avoid the peacekeepers' attention.
Alright.
Sure hope you got all that down.
You can check the next objective in the notebook menu. It'll be displayed in an icon within the district on the Kanai Ward map.
So your commemorative first job is an errand. Are you sure about this, Mr. Trainee Detective?
It's better than hiding out on the sub. By the way, Shinigami, what do you know about Number 1?
Huh? Why do you ask?
Wait, does she actually?
I was just curious. Wait, you know something, don't you?
As if! Don't go thinking I know that geezer at all. I have standards, you know. Besides, what makes you think I know any humans personally?
Her reaction gives me vibes of like a Fairly Odd Parents kind of thing. Like, it's not like, like Death Note. It sounds like, oh, you think you're the only one who has this companion helping you? No, like other people do too. Like, her reaction gives me vibes, and Number 1 has like an even more powerful death god helping him.
I mean, I'm a death god. The only people I need are dead. Anyway, you should scope the city out while on your errand. Who knows? You might uncover Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
And like, if that's true, then that would imply that there's even more people if death gods helping them, or some kind of supernatural force.
I don't think it's that simple.
Look at that, Master!
You know what?
Where?
There's something amazing over there! Go get it! Hurry!
What is that? Oh, I thought to just run at it. Recall memories of what?
Is this a Shinigami figurine? Why is it here?
Is this like the Monokuma dolls?
Don't worry your pretty little head about that. Stressing out about every teensy detail will make you go bald. But if you collect these figurines, you can get a peek at your memories, Master!
Wait, it'll cure my amnesia?
Nope. I'm afraid everything from before you came to Kanai Ward is still off limits.
Oh. What memories can I see then?
Your memories with all the detectives in Fuzzhead's agency. You guys talked about all sorts of stuff, right?
What did we talk about again?
See? You already forgot. You're completely hopeless, Master. If you want to know what you forgot about, then look for these figurines around the city.
Finding them seems pretty tough, but I'll give it a shot.
You can check all your recovered memories in the notebook. You know, the same place you check solution keys.
I think I understand. Maybe.
Right on! Thinking you maybe understand is perfect. Oh, there is one thing I should warn you about. You won't be able to check these memories while you're unable to move around freely or in a mystery labyrinth.
Got it.
Shinigami's Tutorial Corner!
Memory shards look just like me, a scattered across Kanai Ward.
Master's got secret memories stashed away!
Collect memory shards to watch episodes featuring the other detectives on the Gumshoe Gab in the notebook.
Yo! Check!
Search around Kanai Ward and collect all the scary key memory shards resembling yours truly. What?
Master's got secret memories stashed away!
In Gumshoe Gab, you can watch special episodes of each detective, but you're gonna have to find the memory shards first to unlock them.
Here's a hint!
If you're having trouble finding the memory shard, check out the hints. The Iron Coffin Bed, storage in the underground ward, find the secret of the toys, Princess Kaguya in the Bamboo Grove. There's only 5. Oh, there's more. Ooh. Oh, this is pretty cool. Also, I want to believe, because there's 5 each in like all these random locations, that for the most part these characters aren't gonna just die, or at least not gonna die relatively soon. I want to believe that's true, but I might be wrong.
Something wrong, Chief? What's with the big sigh?
Well, it's nothing, really. Since you arrived and we began investigating Kanai Ward's ultimate secret, it seems we're all tense every day. I think it's just getting to me a bit.
I mean, every day. It's been a day.
I can't seem to find a way to feel all nice and relaxed.
I see.
Damn it all. I long for the days when things were so uneventful.
Before we came here, most of your work concerned infidelity and looking for lost pets, right?
Yup. I used to just stare out the window and check whether the occasional client's spouse was cheating or not. I'd tail the target, and sure enough, they'd be cheating. Then the missus would end up crying when I reported back. It was the same old story every day.
This may be rude of me, but that doesn't sound very fun.
I don't think being a detective is fun at all.
In fact, it sounds kind of boring.
Sure is. But you know what they say, every job is equally important. Just because a job may look more glorious, doesn't mean it's better. Nothing wrong with plain old boring jobs. What's most important is whether you can be proud of what you do.
True.
Look at Fuzzhead trying to act all cool.
Huh? What's wrong? You fell quiet out of nowhere.
Oh, what? I can answer? I'm impressed.
I just wasn't expecting that kind of stuff from you. I'm a bit moved.
Not expecting? What's your image of me anyway?
Sorry. But really, I'm impressed. You're right. All jobs are equally important. I'll make sure I keep that in mind.
Yeah, you do that. When you hang around master detectives a lot, you start to think you belong to a special class of people.
It's true. I hang out with them so much that I was starting to think I was on their level.
It's been a day.
I better be more careful about this.
I have a saying when it comes to my own work philosophy. Nothing beats a drink after a hard day's work.
I do hear that a lot.
Well, it's all bogus anyway. Any time is a good time for booze. A good drink is way better if you get to imbibe without having to work for it.
Imbibe? What? Now, what is that?
What's wrong? You're quiet again. Are you amazed by my grown-up philosophy?
I'm sorry, but I need to reconsider how impressed I was just now.
What? I can't believe you'd say that so fast.
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown closer.
Oh no. It just occurred to me these are like the special time events in Danganronpa, which then shoots down my hope these characters are gonna live for a while. Because it is entirely possible for these characters to just die before I can even finish all these events. Alright, I'm gonna just save. Alright. We'll go that way. But I don't see any more, so I'm gonna just go over there.
Come on, let's go! Go, go, go!
Oh.
Zoom!
These doodles. Do you know something, Shinigami? Of course not. Not into this stuff at all. Am I stupid for expecting anything else? What's it called? Punk graffiti. Okay. Cat? Oh. I think that's a cat.
Head up the stairs!
Oh, I think this is the right way. I was just exploring. Bye, mystery dude.
What was up with that person?
They probably don't see outsiders that much. Come on, let's hurry up.
Right.
Supposed to got the train. Okay, I didn't know it was the right way. I was exploring. What's over here then? Oh, I literally can't go this way.
This place.
Looks like a variety store. There's some questionable bottles lined up though. Hey look, there's a candy called Raindrops. How crappy. Okay, never mind. So I want this to go over here. Well, all this is over here, but I thought there was more to explore.
Where could it be?
What do you like to see so far?
Say,
Since we're here, why not pick up a new pair of kicks? What do you mean? These shoes are amazing. The boots that the detective organization provide are fairly comfortable. I'll stick with them. Yeah, fuck that. These shoes are great. All they are new ones.
there! That's the hotel!
Oh, right here? Oh. I was looking at the map and was like, where's that exclamation point? Where am I?
What, Vivia?
Oh, Yuma. Good morning.
You carry all your books with you?
Good morning? What are you doing here?
Huh? I'm reading a book.
The staff's like, please get me out here. He's kind of freaking
The
us out.
story I'm reading is about a boy building a sandcastle on a lake shore with a girl he just met. Many days pass, and the sandcastle still isn't complete. For some reason, it disappears the day after it's made.
Probably got eaten up by the shore.
The protagonist believes there's a reason why that happens.
Love it.
He believes the girl has been secretly destroying the sandcastles at night.
Or, the theory, since he's on the shore, maybe the water comes down. Maybe I'm stupid right now, but I'm thinking something like, you make a sandcastle on the beach. I'm like, yeah, the water just comes by and takes it. It swallows it up if you're too close.
So he stays on lookout at night on the lake. And just as he thought, the girl appears.
Oh, okay, no, I am thinking something wrong. Never mind. Ignore my ramblings.
As expected, she destroys the sandcastle and returns home. The protagonist wonders, why she'd do such a thing? Yuma, what do you believe her motive is?
She likes making sandcastles with you guys?
Uh-huh.
With him? She likes the protagonist.
Maybe she likes the protagonist.
I see. If she continues to destroy the sandcastle, the protagonist will return to rebuild it, and they can stay together. As long as they continue to build the sandcastle. It's rather clumsy, but quite a laudable effort by the girl. She could just ask him to come again tomorrow instead. That solution is quite romantic. It's very like you to say that, Yuma.
What do you mean?
So what's the real reason?
The real reason? It doesn't say anything about that. You must imagine the girl's reasoning for yourself. That's what stories are all about. Just as you brought up this question, the protagonist also tries to find the truth by chasing after the girl. But he loses sight of her in the darkness. However, it's a singular path with no other way to go. Normally, it'd be impossible to lose sight of someone there. The moonlight shines over the lake at the end of the path. And there, at the lake, the protagonist notices something. The sight of the girl facing away from him, disappearing into the lake.
Huh?
The protagonist recalls a story about a girl who drowned at the lake years ago. Almost like a long forgotten memory. He checks old newspapers and finds a picture of her. In the photo, she looks like she's smiling directly at him. Isn't it beautiful?
This guy probably has no friends.
By the way, Vivia, Chief Yako asked for you at the office.
Oh yeah.
Is it that time already? Tell the chief I'll be there.
All right.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere. Just look at him. He has zero intention of getting up.
Oh, also, do you know where the others are?
Maybe the restaurant? They should still be eating breakfast right now.
The restaurant. Got it. I'll check it out.
Which restaurant?
I want to die someday.
Wouldn't it be crazy if he never actually dies?
Come on, over there,
Oh,
Master.
this restaurant. Okay.
Hey, rookie. What's up? You here for breakfast too?
Good morning, Yuma.
Good morning. It's way past our meeting time.
Huh? Are we late? Impossible.
Really?
As if I would permit time to ever overtake me.
You would.
My vision is quite sharp, you know.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but that's not an excuse for being late.
Oh, she's not making excuses. This is just how she is. Listen, Rookie. I bet you're here just because Chief told you to find us. But you've yet to realize one crucial fact. Think about it. Everyone besides you and the Chief are staying at this hotel. It'd be faster to bring the Chief over here, right?
Now that you mention it, yes.
Don't be convinced so easily.
Anyway, you should bring the Chief here.
No way! For all we know, the Peacekeepers could be around.
Yeah.
The meeting may even be about planning out operations, so it's better to have it at the office.
I agree with Yuma.
What? You, of all people, are saying that now? Oh, geez, fine. Tell the Chief I'll be there after my post-meal soda.
I will also be there after breakfast. I have to chew well to promote good digestion, so this will take some time.
Got it. By the way, is Halara here with you?
I doubt anyone in the world can hang out with that one.
Why?
I was going to offer an invitation to join us for breakfast, but the room was already empty.
I'm sure Halara's around somewhere, probably hustling kids out of their money.
Looks like we have legwork to do. Let's search around some more.
What's wrong with Laura? Man, I thought you guys would have a hard time hanging out at Viva.
Hey,
Oh, hey Yuma, I got a favor to ask. A favor? What is it?
yeah,
There's a book I really want to read, but I haven't been able to find a copy. Called The Crow and the Dove, Survival of the Fittest and the War of Salvation. That's one heck of a title.
right.
It's the tragic story of a crow battling a dove in order to justify its existence. In the end, the two turned the world into a wasteland.
Sure.
How do you know that if you never read it? Doesn't that sound a bit dull? You think so?
Hey,
If you happen to find the book, I was hoping you'd bring it to me.
because
As you can see, I'm pretty busy here. You sure don't look it. Well, look around for it if you're so inclined. I'll just take it easy and wait here.
Aww.
This blatant laziness is almost refreshing. Alright.
It's a detective's responsibility to help
Yes.
those in need.
There's side quests? You might see people in need of help while you're moving around town. You can receive a request for talking to them.
Might as well give it a go.
Take on a request to detective rate. Detective points can be earned by solving them. Requests can only be accepted and failed in the chapter they
Come
appear.
on, pay attention.
If you progress through the chapter without completing a request, it'll stay unsolved. If you progress through the chapter without accepting a request, it'll disappear, so be careful.
Are you gonna remember?
You can
all
retry
this?
unsolved requests if you play the chapter again. Interesting. Also, I think that's the law. I don't know why, but like, just the fact that he's so like that makes me tired. I think I might end up going to sleep. So I'll continue this I'll continue this tomorrow. Alright, I'm back. I got some sleep. Woke up way too early. And so let's continue now. No, I just got a side quest to do to pick up a book, which I'm not sure where I go to pick up said book. Down, please.
It's a detective's responsibility
And the quest
to help those in need.
outlines of ongoing quests as well as the next objective can be viewed. So also quests can also be viewed. So Beaver asked Demon to find a book. Once found, delivered to the hotel. But like, where's the book though? Do I just like look around?
You look so weird.
Okay.
This is...
If you look closely at this flower, you can tell it's synthetic.
Oh,
constant rain keeps sunlight out, so growing real flowers is a no-go, right? That's kind of bleak. Oh, you know what, actually? Okay, so I'm supposed to find Halua, right? That's the next thing I'm supposed to be doing, right? Yako tells Yuma to go find Master Director? No. Yeah, because I think what I'm supposed to be doing is find out Laura. So as long as I don't actually find her, I don't think the story progresses, right? Oh. Hey kid, can you spare a sec? What's the matter? Some guy was trying to push this weird book. Some guy was trying to push this weird book on me. I told him no, but he was so pushy. I don't know if he has a quota or what, but he was a real persistent. I'm getting annoyed just thinking about it. It had a really long name too, Crow something. Who even reads that stuff?
Maybe.
Could that be the book Vivo's looking for? Where did you run into this person? Huh? Well, if you take the street towards Ginma District and turn left at the bar, you'll find him. Best stay away though, he was really persistent.
I see.
Thank you for the advice. Oh. Okay, so the exclamation point's advanced quest. Okay, that's not. I thought that was another quest. What I was thinking I was supposed to do was I was gonna go back to the submarine and see if it was on the bookshelf. I was like, I might as well pick up another quest before I go down there. I didn't think it was actually gonna advance it. Ah, that new book comes out today, doesn't it? I have to pick it up after work. Now that I think about it, the bookstore owner said he had the older edition too. Maybe I'll get both.
Speaking of which...
Oh wait, Viva asked me to buy a book for him earlier.
Yeah.
Maybe I should ask this guy about it. It seems like he might know a lot about books.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, I'm looking for an unusual book. Oh, you like books too? In that case, you should get yourself into the Kawasaki District bookstore. They have books from all over the world there. It's anyone's guess how they get their hands on them.
Oh!
That sounds amazing. The store is at the top of the stairs just up ahead. If you're looking for a book, that's the place to check. Why is this game fetch quest? Thank God, thank you. Like, interesting, cool, but, whoa, what? I kind of hope that this is the reason why this game has fetch quest is because Kodaka's hoping to make an RPG. I'm fucking playing that. You over there looking to buy something? I delivered too. Help me out here.
Huh?
I deal in all kinds of goods. Sales have been slow lately, so why not buy something? Uh-oh. How are you gonna get out this one? Actually, I don't have any money. Just take a look. That doesn't cost a thing. Come on, just one look. I got food, daily necessities, and loads of books. Books.
Speaking of
Come to
which...
think of it, wasn't Vivo looking for a book? Yes, that's why you're here, dude. Looking for a book, yeah? What's it called? What was that title again? Oh, damn it, don't ask me. Let's find it first. Void Salvation, Void Destruction, Void Salivation. I think it was Void Salvation. Hey, I got that one in stock. Nice taste you got there. This one's a real cult classic.
Huh?
Really? Yeah, it's a good one, but not too popular. Been having trouble moving it. Gonna take one off my hands?
Then...
Yes, please. I'd like it to be delivered to the person sleeping under the piano at the hotel. Under the piano at the hotel? Well, whatever, so I just gotta get the money from him.
Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
If that means I fulfilled Viva's request.
Come on.
Not yet, Master. You have to make sure the book reaches its destination.
That's true.
You're right. Let's go check with Viva. Oh, is it Viva or Vivia? I'm actually not sure. I love the music in this game, the environment. I never would have thought of the actual exploration though. let alone side quests.
Hey,
Hey there, Yuma. It's Vivia. The shopkeeper just came by with a book.
you're amazing.
You're the one who sent him, right? Thanks.
Well,
Yes, did you read already? Yeah, it was wonderful.
That's nice.
What it means to be a crow flying through the air would be amazing.
Right.
I wonder if I could live free like a crow. You kinda already do, I think. Soar through the sky boundlessly. Well, not flying, but you're kinda free.
no.
I just don't jump off a building or anything, okay? Right. I was considering it. Seems the book has had an impact on me.
That's nice.
Truly a wonderful read. Thank you, Yuma. Come on, man. Oh, wait, what? They want me to do that first before the story? Interesting.
Hey, did you hear about the clock tower case at Gima District? I heard it's the Nail Man again.
Yeah, the culprit was already caught. There were a bunch of peacekeepers. It was a big deal.
No way! The Nail Man was caught? What did he look like?
Mailman?
They mentioned a case. A case already! The city is just as wonderful as the rumors say! It happened at the clock tower in a place called Gima District! Let's go see!
Wait, should we look for a law?
We have to find Halara first.
Denied! I can't wait a second longer!
Okay, that sucks.
Color works here too?
Yep, until this world ends!
Okay, yeah, that sucks. That big time sucks. Okay, I'm generally not even moving anything. Cool, auto one. Alright. Well, everything looks nice. Cool, great. Cool, great. Yeah, I love this. This is great.
And over here!
How do you know where
This
you're
is
going?
Gima District. We got here by just wandering around.
Wait, you didn't know where you were going? It feels different from Kamasaki District. It's still raining as usual, but the area looks high class and luxurious. Not just the buildings, the people too.
Everyone looks totally rich. Crazy different from the poors we saw back there. I hate poor people. All the poors have deranged personalities.
Hey,
I think it depends on the person.
So where's the clock tower that incident happened at?
Like I said, we need to find Halara first.
Listen, Master. As your mentor, I'll teach you something important. Detectives prioritize investigations above all else, more than your parents or nature's call itself.
All right, fine, I'll go. Guess I'll ask around first.
Don't forget this stuff.
bus travel. Basically, there's a lot of things in front of me, man. Basically, the bus can be used to travel to places you have already visited.
Wow.
However, depending on Master's situation, there are times when the bus may not be available, so you gotta be patient.
I see.
You can also travel to different locations by operating the Kanai Ward map for the notebook and something travel by bus. Okay.
What's this? Such a weird decoration.
Wow!
Dinosaur fossil. It looks cool.
I get it.
We should extract this DNA and recreate it. No. Even if we could, we need to stop and ask if we should, but we should. Better not. Is that Jurassic Park reference? I'm trying to look for like. I'm already here, so I'll talk to you. What should I do? If something happened to my baby, I'm sure she's fine. Probably. Oh. Looks like they have a problem. Master, what do you want to do?
Yeah.
I can't just ignore them. Let's hear what they have to say. Excuse me, is something wrong? Our child suddenly vanished. That's it? A lost kid? Boring. A little girl was spirited away. I just know it. Spirited Away. I like that. I love that movie. Oh, that's an interesting combination of words. What does being spirited away mean? Lately, there's been a rumor spreading through Kamasaki District. Children are just suddenly disappearing. Even though you never let them out of your sight, they're gone in an instant or spirited away. It seems that none of the other kids who've been spirited away have returned. Oh, please let her be safe.
Then...
Where did you last see her? It was in Kamasaki District. We were shopping together. Oh, I'm so worried. If something happened to her, I have other things I need to be doing, but yeah, help find the child.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll find her. You two wait here. You will? Thank you so much. This is a photo of our girl. She's wearing the same clothes today. So this might help you recognize her. Oh, same clothes as in the photo. Okay. I'm begging you, please find our baby. That was such a weird sentence for me to read for some reason. I mean, the Kamasaki District, right? Will you let me go back? Yes. The beat is so good. I'm seeing marks. What are these? Is this different quests or is this advancing the quest? Excuse me, have you seen this child? Okay, advancing it. Never seen her. Was she spirited away too?
Well?
You've heard of this before? Does being spirited away happen that often? I don't know about that, but I've seen some folk get hysterical because their kid has been vanished. They say it's a ghost that appears out of nowhere and kidnaps the kids. A ghost? That thing you spite? Don't lump me together with some ghost. It's not like I believe in ghosts in the first place. I bet Amaterasu is behind it. Amaterasu? Yeah, they're probably using the kids for some kind of experiment, you know? I wouldn't be too surprised that Amaterasu really was behind it.
Maybe.
Is Amaterasu really doing something that terrible?
Thank you very much.
Thanks for your help. Please let me know if you see the child. I can make it this way. I'm trying to look out for any like memory shards.
Excuse me.
Can I help you? Have you seen this child around here? Never seen her. I see.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like he knows anything. I should ask someone else. Oh, what do I do? How could this happen? What's the matter? Please help me. I don't know what to do. Your luck is as bad as ever. I thought you advanced the quest. Anyway, let's just see what she has to say. I know it's another quest. Someone stole my purse. I tried talking to the peacekeepers, but they wouldn't even hear me out. Could you please help me find the person who snatched my purse?
Aww.
Boy, these peacekeepers really are useless.
Say,
what you gonna do? Are you gonna help her? Sure.
Yes.
No problem. Let me handle it. Really? Thank you so much. But we can't leave this as a mere trainee. You better follow my lead on this one. And substance as always. Could you tell me what the person actually looked like? Well, he was he was wearing a navy blue jacket, glasses, and white pants. Oh, he also had a white mask.
Thank you very much.
Got it. Thank you very much. I'm counting on you. Yeah. I'm just gonna try and do these 2 quests and then move on. Because this is gonna be too long if I try to do every quest I find. Excuse me, have you seen this child around here? Let me see. I feel like I saw it in the underground passage not long ago.
Yes.
Really? I don't remember. I don't remember it clearly, but I think the kid was wearing the same clothes.
Thank you very much.
I'll go take a look. Be careful. If you're going down there, the peacekeepers are sometimes on patrol. If you get caught and sent to the detention facility, you're probably not coming back.
What?
What? Wow, how extreme.
All right.
Got it. I'll be careful. Wait, why would I... The underground passage. Just go check it out right away, Master.
Yeah.
Right. If you don't hurry, the kid might not be there anymore. Is this the place where the kid was seen? It feels like a ghost could pop out in a second. I'm spooked.
For now.
Anyway, let's take a look around. What is this? Where am I right now?
Oh!
Isn't that the munchkin we're looking for?
Yeah.
Maybe. Let's check it out.
You alright?
Are you alright? Massive, be careful.
Huh?
Huh? What the fuck is happening right now? So you're the one who kidnapped the kid? What? The worst. The worst. There's actual more. Okay, so there's more spirits here.
Master!
I have a bad feeling about this guy, Master. Is he even human? This city is the worst. It's all because of Amaterasu Corporation. Not for them.
Huh?
What are you saying? I feel sorry for all the children living in this city. The city cursed by Amaterasu. That's why I chose to save them. To save the children. With my own hands. This guy really is a human. It's a memory of a man who died miserably.
Oh man!
I'm saying he's a ghost, and he's an evil one at that. We gotta get out of here. I won't let you.
Damn!
I can't move.
Master! Master!
Let my master go, you creep. Choose the child or yourself. Only one of you will return.
Huh?
He wants me to choose which of us to save?
Come on!
Yeah, but the kid, you're much more important, Master. It's a child. I have save points.
Come on!
Do you have a death wish?
No!
I don't plan on dying, but I can't sacrifice a child. I leave the children in your care.
Huh?
Huh? Who are you, mister? Are we underground? And Mom and Dad asked me to come look for you. Let's head back. Let's head back to them together, okay? Okay. I can get a cup of water by the time these load screens finish loading. Thank you so much. How can we ever repay you?
No.
I'm just glad your child is safe. Well, if you'll excuse me. Of course, come now. Say thank you. Thanks, mister. See you later.
Say!
I'm glad that you and the kid are safe, but what was that ghost?
I'm sure.
I bet he used to really adore children. I don't think he ever planned to harm them.
But
Then why all the kidnapping?
That's why.
He probably meant it when he said he wanted to save them. Maybe he lost his own child in the city. That's why he was trying to take them away from here. That's what I think anyway. Alright, that side quest is a little long. So you know what? I kind of just want to just go straight to the story. So how do I get down here? I'm sorry, lady, but your parents might be lost forever. Wait, what?
Could that thing over there be the clock tower?
His umbrella has no bar. It just floats over
No
his head.
doubt about it. Let's take a look, Master.
Oh wait, that's not it. Oh, what the fuck? What? Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool. Balls are wide, but that's still pretty cool.
I can smell the mystery coming out of it.
Aha! I don't know why, I had a feeling there'd be a memory shot over here. Oh. Okay.
This is the first time we have been alone at the agency, Yuma.
Actually, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink.
Huh. Now that you mention it, I guess you're right. I know. How about I make you some coffee? Or would you prefer some tea instead?
Which is which again?
Huh? What do you mean by that?
How to put this? One is dark and the other a bit pale. Which is coffee and which is tea again?
What?
The one that doesn't use coffee beans?
Anyway, the darker one is coffee.
Oh, it is? Now that you mention it, that sounds right. However, this is quite troubling. There are far too many moments in my life where I cannot tell things apart.
Might be a bit special.
Just like with coffee and tea, I cannot tell the difference between an elevator and escalator, or left and right, or the day after tomorrow and the day before yesterday. I cannot differentiate many things.
That's a problem.
That sounds rough.
Oh, there is more. Until recently, I thought paying reparations meant you were paying a repairman.
Fair.
That's a new one.
She's such an airhead. I'm surprised she's managed to survive for so long.
Yeah.
Fubuki, have your misunderstandings ever gotten you into trouble?
What my theory that one of the people in our group is actually pretending to be a master detective? I think it's her. There's no fucking way that, like, if what happened to me or what happened to Yuma was similar to happened to everybody, there's no fucking way she survived that. There's no way that she deduced what happened either. So I'm going to assume that she's the one who did it, and she's just putting on an act right now. Like, I refuse to believe someone like this could do something like that. Like just survive. No.
Trouble. I suppose when all is said and done, I have managed fairly well. Oh, there was one thing.
Really? If you don't mind, can you tell me about it?
Yes, of course. Back when I was around 10 years old, in the neighborhood where my mansion is located, a rumor was spreading about a high school student who could fly.
You can't tell what left or right is, but you can remember something when you were a kid. Hello?
I hoped it was true and wished to meet him, so I went for a visit. However, he could not in truth fly, but was rather considered something called a flight risk.
Huh?
At this point, it sounds like a comedy skit.
Oh, well, it gets worse. He was more than a mere delinquent. People considered him an extremist. Upon discovering I was the daughter of the Clockford family, he kidnapped me and barricaded us away.
Wait, barricaded us away? Who's us?
Barricaded?
Yes. He demanded the government revise the Constitution if they wished me to be returned safely.
Oh, barricaded himself and her, okay. I thought she kidnapped more than one person.
So, what happened after that?
It was quite a while back, so I cannot really remember.
Actually, wait, revise the Constitution. Is this taking place in America?
In the end, the laws were changed a bit, and I was released.
The laws were... what? It makes sense a master detective, or rather a member of the Clockford family, would have such ridiculous stories.
Also, I kind of feel like I don't remember him mentioning any of this, like her family standings or anything, when she introduced herself. The point feels like this is supposed to be information I'm supposed to find out later.
Being unable to tell coffee and tea apart should have been the least of my worries.
Master, you and Fubuki seem to have grown closer.
Okay, I kind of wish I didn't.
Look at all those rubberneckers.
Hey, I heard the Nailman got caught.
What? The serial killer?
Serial killer?
So, what's this Nailman guy like? Is his face covered with nails?
He's not called Nailman because he's covered in them, idiot. Didn't you hear about the nails all over the crime scenes?
I feel like that was a Pinhead reference, but like Hellraiser.
Nails?
Oh,
It's all
fuck,
over
what?
the crime scenes?
Wait, what? L just opens up the map? Okay. I hit my leg on it.
So it was another locked room mystery, right?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Locked room mystery? I'm hearing lots of exciting phrases, one after another. I just might start drooling. Master, let's hurry and check it out.
We can't. It's already sealed off by the Peacekeepers.
I can't wait any longer.
Hey! Oh, good morning.
Who are you?
Did something happen here?
The place is off limits to outsiders. Get lost.
Sorry.
Why are you so quick to back down? You're so pathetic.
I know, but take a look around. There's no way I can get any closer. Don't tell me to push my way through the Peacekeepers. I don't want them setting their sights on me. Besides, the murderer has already been caught. There's no point in me getting involved.
And you call yourself a detective? A detective will always crave more info about the crime. It's a locked room mystery. You should be crapping your pants with excitement right now.
No, I shouldn't. Besides, I'm not even a proper detective.
Master, don't tell me you're worried about being a trainee.
It's more like I just don't get it. Why am I even trying to become a detective? I mean, will I ever regain my memories? Without them, I don't know how to feel about working at the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Master, what's important isn't your past, it's your future.
I mean, you're the reason this happened to me in the first place, Shinigami.
Well, if you're so fixated on the past, why don't you follow in the footsteps of your past self?
What do you mean?
Aim to become a detective as a trainee. If you aim for the same destination, all paths will eventually lead to one place. Which means that one day, you should understand how your past self felt.
I get the feeling you're just saying that so I'll do what you want me to. Besides, how am I supposed to try to become a detective?
Through investigating cases, obviously. So, let's scope out that clock tower. How about it, future detective?
Yeah, you're just trying to make me do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Fine.
But it's working.
For now, I'll ask around about what happened. Maybe this case has something to do with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
That's the spirit! Mysteriful!
What? Oh.
Pardon me, but it seems like something happened at the clock tower. Do you know anything about it?
Oh yeah, I saw the Peacekeepers take away the culprit.
Huh? You saw who it was?
They apprehended a man wandering around the clock tower. He had a lot of weapons on him. Among them was a hammer, so he's the culprit for sure.
What?
After all, they say the nail man always carries a hammer and nails wherever he goes.
He was wandering around the clock tower while carrying a hammer.
That sure does sound suspicious.
It does, but doesn't necessarily prove he's the culprit. Could be just anyone with a hammer. Otherwise, have a hammer, but it could be anyone. Are they just waiting for me to come by? Or do I actually have to wait behind them?
There seems to have been some sort of incident at the clock tower. Do you know anything about it?
Oh my, really? Such troubled times we live in. It's that man again, right? I've heard there were numerous cases.
You mean the nail man?
That's the one! There was a commotion not too long ago. Where did it happen again? The museum or the art gallery? In any case, I'm glad he's been caught. I'd heard there were no clues at crime scenes because they all occurred in locked rooms with no way in or out. Phew, I'm so relieved. By the way, who are you? You've got some nerve talking to me as if you know me.
Alright, check.
Oh, sorry.
Asking a question, you get a read or root on me. I know I'm supposed to be finding a law. What shit? If they all go back to something the rest of you, man. I don't know. He's been gone for like days. I don't know what he in.
Excuse me. I heard that the criminal called the Nail Man was caught.
Really? That's big news. I'd better tell everyone.
So, who is this Nail Man?
What? You don't know? I'm sure you've at least heard about him. He's the mysterious Nail Man, Conai Ward's most famous urban legend.
Yeah, who's the Nail Man? He's the mysterious Nail Man. What the fuck is that? The Nail Man. Well, why don't you know who the Nail Man is? What the fuck? Who answers a question like that?
Urban legend? Sorry, I haven't heard of it.
Oh? You should count yourself lucky then. Have you ever felt the urge to kill someone while going through your day?
What?
The Nail Man can make that wish come true.
What? Who the fuck is this man?
All you need to do is write down the name of someone you wish dead. Someone you hate so much you could kill them. Then make a doll resembling that person, nail the name tag to it, and leave it at the forest behind the church. This summons the Nail Man, who will kill that person for you. Or so the legend goes. Whoever is killed by the Nail Man is pinned by countless nails.
Scary. I can't handle horror stories.
Are you for real?
But that's just an urban legend, right?
It was until 6 months ago. For the past 6 months, corpses kept turning up covered in nails. People were in an uproar, talking about how the Nail Man is real. But now, he's been caught. What kind of person would want to copy the Nail Man? He must have a screw loose or something.
A killer from an urban legend. How creepy.
Look, Master! All the hairs on my body are standing on end!
What hair?
But you don't have any hair.
I guess that's all the info you can extract from these snooty people.
That was a lot from that last guy.
Still, I think I get the gist of it. These Nailman cases are based off an urban legend. They started 6 months ago. A similar case happened at the clock tower today, but a suspect was apprehended. That's about it. There's nothing else for me to know.
Wait, what about those cases? They all happened in locked rooms, right? I haven't seen any locked room mysteries yet! Give it to me! I want it now!
I doubt we can see the scene of the crime. Let's just head back.
Come on, just a peek. Let's check out the clock tower one last time.
Just one look, okay?
You're the best detective! The president of our company, no, of our nation! Something's up.
What? What am I wanting to do?
Excuse me.
What the?
Are you okay? Can you stand up?
What are you doing?
Come on, let's go.
Hey, wait! I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice!
What are you doing?
What do I do?
You jumped in here without a plan?
I couldn't help it.
What were you thinking? You just doomed yourself!
You're under arrest by the Peacekeepers. If you resist, enforcement measures will be taken against you. Listen, you have no right to remain silent. You have no right to a lawyer.
Wait, please, listen to me.
Put both hands on your head and get down! Any other action will be seen as resistance. A coin?
Oh, what the fuck? Why are you so badass?
Alara!
God, I love this woman.
Thank you, Alara.
A reckless sense of justice isn't even worth a single coin. This could have cost your life. Remember that.
Right. Sorry.
That's some impressive athleticism. Unlike you, Master.
I can see a memory card behind me.
Are you okay?
Please, my dad needs help. Please, get my dad back from them. Please.
Huh? Get your dad back? What do you mean?
My dad was arrested by Peacekeepers for what happened at the clock tower. They say he's the culprit.
Wait, that's your dad?
But he was here to repair the clock tower. He has nothing to do with what happened.
The dubbing,
so,
though.
Your dad is innocent, but he's being framed as the Nailman?
My dad would never murder anyone. He has no reason to. So please, please, get my dad back from them.
So you want us to prove your father's innocence? Is that an assignment?
Assignment? Yes. I figured you could do it, since you took them down so easily.
How much do you have ready?
Huh? You mean money?
I don't work for cheap. I will fulfill a job no matter what it takes. I have the mind and strength to make it possible. However, if you want my help, you will need to prove your resolve.
But I don't have any money. All I can offer is this. My dad and I played catch together all the time. It's my most prized possession.
Hey!
Out of the question.
Alara, wait! You're not going to accept his request?
Why should I? The only way to decipher someone's mind is to see how many chips they put on the table. If they cannot offer a fitting amount of money to prove their resolve, to me, they might as well not even exist.
Wow.
Big talk for someone who's all about the money. What kind of demon would try to take money from a little kid?
Yeah, my opinion of her is going down rapidly right now.
I'm a death god though, so I sure ain't one to talk.
Oh, did he not offer enough? The ball itself may not be worth much, but the sentimental value it represents is priceless.
If you think so, then you should take on the job.
Huh? Me?
Or perhaps you're going to make the assignment on that boy's behalf. I don't work for cheap.
How much do you charge?
Preliminary estimates mark it at around 5 million yen.
Jeez.
Shin? Is that currency? How much is that?
It's enough to purchase a luxury car.
A luxury car? That much?
By the way, even though I'm amazing, I can't create human money out of thin air.
I'll be at the cafe nearby. Come see me once you've made up your mind. You will need my help eventually. And when you do, call on a detective named Pilar Nightmare.
Huh. So, what'll you do, Master?
Well, I have to do this myself.
What? You sure you can handle it? Though, I don't care, as long as I can scope out locked room mysteries.
Hey, leave your dad to me. He'll be fine. I hope. He probably will be. Definitely, yeah.
Wait, are you confident or not?
Thank you!
Looks like my master
shit.
made up his mind. Now, let's take a peek at the crime scene.
I thought all he was gonna say was thank you and hit A prematurely.
With the Peacekeeper's gone, now's our chance to strike.
Hey, wait. Before that...
Okay, before I do that, that is memory shard, I think. How do I go over there? This fence is completely busted. There's a lock on it, and it doesn't seem like there's a way through.
Say,
When I just go, I kick it down. I definitely can't do that. That's a memory. How did I get through there? I'm like almost certain that's a memory shard. Yeah, but I can't get through right now. That kind of sucks. Okay. Alright, so what's this?
wow, it's the Clock Tower murder report. This is a great find.
Just as I thought. The details of the case are on here.
Clock Tower murder case report. Crime scene, Clock Tower storage, 3rd floor. Victim, female, aged 20s to 30s. Identity to be confirmed. Estimate time of death unknown. Time of discovery approximately 7 a.m.
The body was found around 7 a.m. And it's a little past 8 a.m. right now. So it's only been an hour since the body was first found.
No wonder things are so hectic. The body may even still be there.
Another body.
Anyway, Master, there's more to that report, right?
First on scene, clergy member and several peacekeepers. There was a report of a suspicious person behind the church. The victim was discovered during the investigation. The murder is suspected of being related to the Nailman killings.
A suspicious person behind the church? But the area behind the church is...
All you need to do is write down the name of someone you wish dead. Someone you hate so much you could kill them. Then make a doll resembling that person, nail the name tag to it, and leave it at the forest behind the church. This summons the Nail Man, who will kill that person for you. Or so the legend goes.
That's where the forest to summon the Nail Man is located. They pursued someone they thought was the Nail Man and found the body.
No, the doors locked from the inside the scene of the crime. The only window was shuttered and also locked from the inside. As there are no other entrances, it seems to be a completely locked room. This matches the Nailman's modus operandi.
There we go! Locked room mystery time! Yay! Mysteriful!
I don't know why you're so excited. Does the Nail Man turn his crime scenes into locked rooms like this every time?
A phantom who vanishes like smoke in a room with no way in or out. Just the thought of it makes me drool.
Suspect apprehended, a suspicious individual near the clock tower. Suspect was found with multiple hammers believed to have been used in the crime. Name J. Colon, age 48. Occupation unknown. Suspect claimed he was repairing the clock No witnesses or alibis. The Peacekeeper's current investigation suspects him to be the Nailman. Communicate only the information found to support to the media. Oh, I'm getting things. Getting keys.
The Peacekeepers captured some dude and assumed he's the Nailman. You gotta search the crime scene yourself to find the truth.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
You finally getting into it?
What?
Took you long enough to warm up.
Why did I put that down?
Now let's go. The scene of the crime is the storage room on the 3rd floor of the clock tower.
Yeah, let's hurry. Before the Peacekeepers wake up, you should go hide someplace safe. I'll be right back once I check inside.
Hi! Tell the kid to go home.
Alright. Now off to the clock tower we go!
Go home, that's a safe space. Why would you hide here? Whoa, what? Oh, what the? This is beyond creepy. Remember I was on a fetch quest to just get some people to come back to the submarine for a job? Yeah, I remember that too, man.
Come on,
what the hell are you doing?
Go, go, go!
Also, hold on. Storage. Let's see, got hideouts. Okay, so you get them okay, so you can get them in different orders, but it'll still unlock them in the same order. So like that last one, if I happen to find that, that'll unlock the second one, not the 5th one. I wanted to see if one of these hints was about the back of the back of the church, but I'm not seeing that right now. So maybe what I saw is not a memory shard.
Yep. Use the stairs so you don't get fat.
That doesn't work. I always use stairs, and I'm already fat.
You can do it, Master!
Okay, that was unnecessary scene. Why is there a red dot behind me? What? What is this? What's that? There's no tutor for that, okay.
I see a suspicious door! The storage room is on the 3rd floor of the clock tower, right? I don't think it's that way.
Yes.
The crime happened in the storage room on the 3rd floor of the clock tower, so it should be right behind the store.
There may be a corpse still in there.
You've already seen plenty of corpses on the Amaterasu Express. Now hurry it up!
Now I find out, is there or is there not blood in this game?
That doesn't mean I want to see any more. To be honest, until I opened that door, none of it felt very real to me. I'd been treating the case as if it was something that happened to someone else long ago. But the moment I opened the door, all of my delusions vanished in an instant.
Yep, pink blood still.
What is this? Is that a real corpse? It's not some mannequin, is it? This blood is real? How? Why?
Jeez, it's just some freakish, gruesome murder scene. Get it together. As your mentor, let me just say that you'll come across this stuff all the time as a detective. So don't be scared. Investigate. Hurry hurry, before the Peacekeepers come back!
Shinigami, you don't feel anything after seeing this body?
You're asking me how I feel about death?
Yeah.
Well, let me tell ya, this is totally ordinary.
This ordinary? It's absolutely abnormal.
It's normal for it to be abnormal. You're dealing with a murder case in a city like this. You can either accept it or go insane. Blood is just a liquid, a body is just an object. Got it? Now take a look around before someone gets in your way. Chop chop.
Fine. You're right. I should hurry before the Peacekeepers return.
Yep. Now let's start the investigation.
Okay.
Oh, also, any clues you find during your search will be recorded by yours truly. It will all materialize once you get to the mystery labyrinth later.
I don't want to go back there anymore. Someone will die once the mystery is solved.
You are so naive, having sympathy for the criminal you're catching.
Wait.
What place is suspicious?
Inspect an investigation worker to get information to solve the case. New solution keys can be acquired by advancing the investigation. Okay.
There are dolls nailed all over the walls and floor.
But why dolls?
What a ghastly sight. All the dolls here look antique. They're looking at me as if they're full of hate.
It would have taken a ton of time to do all this by hand. Why would the culprit go to the trouble to do this?
Yeah.
Maybe it's to link it back to the urban legend about the Nailman.
All you need to do is write down the name of someone you wish dead. Someone you hate so much you could kill them. Then make a doll resembling that person, nail the name tag to it, and leave it at the forest behind the church. This summons the Nailman, who will kill that person for you. Or so the legend goes.
How many times am I gonna hear this saying, man?
Whoever is killed by the Nailman is pinned by countless nails.
That's weird, just nails on his cape, but that's kind of cool. But how many times I actually see a scene though?
But why would the culprit go through so much trouble to imitate an urban legend?
Or maybe it's the real Nailman. Now I'm scared. I told you I'm not good with occult and horror stuff. This part seems important.
So this is the only window. They've installed shutters instead of glass. The shutters look new despite the building's old age. Must have been added later on. The window's big enough for someone to fit through.
The door was locked from the inside the scene of crime. The only window was shuttered and also locked from the inside. As there are no other entrances, it seems to be a completely locked room. This matches the Nailman's modus operandi.
According to the Peacekeeper report, the shutters were already closed at the time of discovery. So they've been left alone like this.
Hey, how about you try opening them?
It won't open. It's locked. Were the shutters locked when the body was discovered?
How do we open them? Maybe there's a secret password or something.
No, I don't think it's a password. Hey, there's a latch on the left side. I think I can move it. All right, it opened. The latch was pretty light. It can be easily adjusted. It's rather high up. It's above the 3rd floor on most buildings. It's impossible to jump off from here. Even if you tried climbing down, there's nothing to hold on to out there. You can see the big clock above, but there's nothing really suspicious here. It'd be difficult for the culprit to get in and out from here. What's that sound?
It locked itself?
It's locked again.
Master, why are you still playing with the shutters? You want to be friends with them?
He jumped out, or at least he must have came out this way somehow, and then locked himself after it closed.
No, that's not it. Now it won't go down. I get it. This shutter stops once it goes all the way up. But when set halfway, it's designed to fall down with its own weight. And if it goes all the way down, it automatically locks.
I don't get it, but you're really fixated on these shutters. I'll make them a solution key for you, just in case you open a shutter shop one of these days.
So he was theoretically able to leave through this window.
There's something under the window.
What's that? Did you find something interesting?
Yeah, dolls. What's...
The bottom of the window is wet.
Yeah, so he definitely opened this and the rain came in.
Maybe some rain got in when you opened the window earlier.
No, the parts starting to dry are leaving stains. This didn't get wet just now.
Then maybe it's the tears from the nailed dolls. No more horror stuff!
More dolls? Here too? These two are lined up and nailed together. Huh? What's this? A yellow thread is attached to the nail in the doll. On a closer look, it seems the thread left marks on the nail. What could it mean?
This is suspicious. You should remember this.
I have no idea what the hell that could be about. What? Alright, so the nails have some. I feel like the nails. These dolls here have something to do with the escape. The only reason why the entire room is filled with nails is so then you wouldn't suspect these two. That's why this whole room is filled with nail dolls. It's to distract you from whatever the trick he used for this.
I guess I'll have to search the body, huh?
The moment we've all been waiting for. You're lucky you got here before they took it away, aren't ya?
I can't stomach calling myself lucky when I think about the victim. This is definitely a real corpse and not a doll.
So as I was to say, it's refreshing to see pink blood again.
I don't know who this woman is. The Peacekeeper report didn't include any details. But no matter who she is, she didn't deserve this.
Cut the chatter, Master! Hurry, hurry!
This is terrible. The body is covered in nails pinning her to the floor. What's this? There's a mark on the neck.
But she was strangled to death before. So she wasn't murdered by the nails. She was strangled, either strangled to death or strangled enough to be knocked out before being pinned to the ground.
It looks like a rope burn.
Also, honestly, these are the very long nails. I kind of doubt they actually pierced through her entire body.
The vertical scratch marks were made by the victim as she struggled. A victim usually ends up with marks like this when they thrash around while getting strangled by a rope. It's fairly typical when it comes to strangulation victims. Seen it a bunch of times.
So she was killed by strangulation?
Yeah.
The Peacekeeper report didn't say anything about the cause of death.
I wonder why. It should have been easy to figure out. They didn't investigate at all! They got the chance to see a corpse up close, and they blew it!
In any case, finding out the cause of death is huge.
Yeah. Anything else I can investigate here?
Yep, it's a corpse.
This one that if I can't read it, the ladder.
What else is there to check?
Oh, I guess the door itself.
This is the only door in the room. The lock is broken. They say the door was locked from the inside when the body was discovered.
Oh, they broke the
That
lock.
must mean the Peacekeepers broke the lock to get inside. So the inner lock is the type where you turn a latch. I don't see any evidence of it being tampered with. There's a keyhole on the outside of the door, but it's filled up and rusted. This didn't happen recently. It may have been like this way before the incident.
Hey, why is the keyhole plugged?
They might have figured it was unnecessary. The inner lock is probably left over from when the room needed both locks.
Either way, it doesn't seem like we can open it with a duplicate key or anything.
There's no gap when the door is closed. It'd be hard to tamper with it. The only way to unlock this door is to turn the latch from inside.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way to key. They can't use a key then.
That should be enough.
Maybe that's all the investigation I can do.
And that's a wrap!
An investigation can be ended once you finish examining everything. Feel free to stop whenever. Why do I have the option? Why do I have the option to stop the investigation? Shouldn't it just end when I have everything?
What else is there?
Now it makes me feel like I could miss something.
What's up?
Why are you staring at the wooden box?
I know.
I thought there might be a clue related to the case. Covered in dust and there's no evidence it was moved. It probably is not relevant, right? Right, let's look for something else. I don't like that future. Okay. I liked it better when everything just ends and I have enough evidence.
That should do it for the investigation for now.
Yeah, I get it. Without a doubt, this murder crime scene is...
Well, actually, no. It's actually better that you have that. Because at least that way, if there's like fluff dialogue you could possibly find, you won't miss it by finding all the evidence.
Locked room mystery! It's an impossible crime! The door was locked from the inside, and the only window had shutters that were also locked. Woohoo! It's a locked room mystery! So cute!
Oh, wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. I was thinking about the dolls by the window. I was like, what if he lifted up all the way up, but was tied down to by some kind of string that was left by the dolls that's nailed to the wall under it, and then like I was thinking that, but I was like, what would that do? What would that do? Like, unless he had some way to cut the string to drop the shutter once he was out, or maybe he could use it to, I don't know, scale down. Ooh, what if he could have used that to somehow scale down the wall? That way, after the shutter fell down, closed, and locked itself, he could still use it to. You should still be able to use it to scale down whatever he did going out the window, and then he just has to cut the string and then just pull it back. Do those probably the small enough gaps that the shutter made. That's what I'm thinking about the window. Everything else I'm not exactly sure about. Besides strangulation to death.
Doing?
Oh, actually, yeah. If he strangles her to death, he could use the same rope to get out. Do the method I just said. And even if like the shutter doesn't close all the way because of the rope, once he cuts it and pulls it back out to escape, the shutter would then close because nothing there blocking it, and it'll lock itself. Maybe that's the point of that.
I'm taking in this luscious locked room atmosphere.
Anyway, let's leave before the Peacekeepers come. They just cause more trouble for us.
Huh? Oh, right.
That's it? That's all the solution keys I'm getting? I got like, what, 4?
You definitely want to remember
In
this.
solution keys, you can view the info of the crime solution keys, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, only 5. I think I got a good enough theory about these two. I don't know. I mean, I guess disprove it, but everything in the cause of death. I feel like those are the like 3 strongest theories right now. Everything else is kind of blur right now.
Speaking of which, what's this ladder over here?
I feel like that ladder has to play somehow plays into this.
Should we take a look? There doesn't seem to be anything suspicious about it.
I think that kid said his dad was here to fix the clock.
Oh, so that's the clock. Was he about to head back home after fixing it? Or maybe he was just about to start fixing it.
Probably doesn't matter either way. Nothing matters to me besides the locked room mystery.
Well, I'll think about it later. Let's leave this place for now.
Kid, go home.
Over here!
Huh? What's the matter?
What's up?
What?
Find a body or
Glowing
something?
behind.
Over here!
Oh, it's the light there.
How far does this go?
Hey.
Over here!
Are you keeping up, Master?
Fucking knew it. Whose memory key is that for? Halara. Kid's secret hangout spot, so it's for her, okay.
Oh no. I got careless and ended up alone with Halara.
I mean, what's wrong with that, man?
I guess I should be the one to start the conversation. I'm the rookie, after all. But what do I say?
Do you feel awkward?
Huh?
It's natural to strike up a conversation when 2 people are together. Such is the mundane way of the masses. You're overtaxing your tiny brain to do so, aren't you?
Well, sort of.
Then how about you and I have a wager?
But I thought the chief said no more gambling.
The boss said it's forbidden, so you won't do it. You think I can be swayed by that sort of logic?
No.
Besides, gambling can nurture skills that every detective needs. I believe it will be to your benefit.
I feel like she's the kind of person that plays a lot of gotcha games.
And what sort of skills are you talking about?
Instead of always asking for answers, why not figure it out for yourself for once?
Yeah, think!
A skill needed by detectives, which can be trained by gambling.
Observation skills?
Observational skills?
That's right. Gambling isn't merely decided by coincidence. For example, in poker, you can study the cards already in play, as well as the expressions of dealers and players. You observe all that, make logical deductions, and commence battle. How about it? Wouldn't you agree those are the skills every detective needs?
Yes.
I get what you're saying, but...
That's a weird way to go about it.
When are you going to stop nitpicking? After all you made me explain, you will have to play a match with me.
But there's no way I stand a chance against you.
It just occurred to me. She has Chiraki's hair, at least it feels like. And then also, they both like to play games, but just she likes playing gambling.
Not to worry. We'll do a warm-up first, with nothing wagered.
My headcanon feels too accurate right now.
I'm not going to hustle a beginner straight off the bat.
Okay. Yes! I beat you!
It was just a game of heads or tails. But still, you show some promise.
Does that mean I have talent as a detective?
Yes, you can say that for sure. Now the real game begins. First, let's wager. I think we should start with 10,000 Xian.
Right.
And he lost.
This isn't how it was supposed to go.
Don't be foolish. I lost the warm-up so you'd feel that rush, and mistake your own skill level.
Called hustling.
It's rather obvious I did it on purpose. I let you get carried away and made you take a gamble against me.
That's terrible!
Aw, you got completely hustled. You picked the wrong detective to mess with.
I think that was a rather good learning experience. It's crucial for detectives to doubt other people's intentions, no matter the circumstances. I won't charge you interest for now, but you must tell me immediately when you've developed a payment plan.
Alara is totally ruthless.
Master, you and Halara seem to have grown closer.
Oh, I still love this woman though. Even though she has a gambling problem and it's heartless towards kids, still love the woman. Never mind, she's still like Chiaki's sister or something. Oh god. Alright, kid, what's up, man?
While you were checking the clock tower, I took a look around the building, and I found these.
Footprints?
Oh, fuck, am I right? He really scaled down through the window?
Maybe these belong to the culprit.
What? The culprit?
I'm not sure. Let's check. There are a set of footprints on the wet ground near the wall, but it's only the heel portion. The only thing I can discern is that they weren't sneakers. They could be loafers, but the footprints seem strange.
Oh? What's strange about them?
Look, the footprints are facing the wall. This looks like whoever made them was walking toward the wall.
You're saying the guy disappeared through the wall? We're dealing with wall-facing man now?
No, if I'm correct, after scaling, when he scaled down the wall, he would have been facing the wall. So by the time he hit the ground, he would have been facing it.
First the nail man, and now this. It's a phantom party.
And the end right under that window. Is this just a coincidence? Or does it have something to do with the murder?
That has to be how he got out.
What do you think? Are these the footprints of the real culprit?
It was not how he got out, but I don't know. It's going to be that.
What? To be honest, there's not much I can say with just this. At the very least, I hope I can prove the footprints aren't his father's. Hey, what kind of shoes does your dad usually wear?
Huh? His shoes? He usually wears sneakers. He was wearing them today.
Does he ever wear loafers?
Sometimes, but not usually.
It would be one thing if he didn't own a single pair of loafers, but I can't rule him out yet. Still, I wouldn't want to waste the kid's discovery of these footprints.
In that case, I'll remember it for you.
Those are important. That's our proof right there. That's how he landed. That's how he got out.
So, do you think you can find the real culprit?
Yeah, I think. Maybe. I might need a little more time, though.
I see.
Oh, but don't worry. I'll find a way.
Thank you.
I know he's worried about his dad. If he really is innocent, I want to prove it. While I'm at it, maybe I should ask him more about his father. Did you notice anything different about your dad this morning?
My dad went out late last night to work on the clock, so I didn't see him this morning.
He was out since last night. So he stayed the night here?
That's his job.
His job is to repair clocks?
He doesn't just repair them, he also sells them. Watches and wall clocks, too.
Oh, so he's a watchmaker.
Wait, the Peacekeeper report said his occupation was unknown.
But it might be unknown to them because they didn't ask.
Maybe it's more convenient for them if they intend to declare him as the culprit of the Nailman murders.
True, also that.
Oh, he's getting framed as the culprit. They made up their minds and dropped the investigation.
Does your dad also manage this clock tower?
No, he only checks on that clock once a year. But yesterday, he got an urgent request to fix it. The clock wasn't keeping time, so he was called to repair it. My dad is usually happy to repair any clock, but he always grumbles about how much he hates the clock tower.
He hates it? Why?
Because he's afraid of heights. He's scared of even climbing up the clock tower. But he bites the bullet and does his work without looking outside.
A fear of heights. He's afraid of climbing the clock tower and refrains from looking outside, so it sounds serious.
That's the point. I think that's something else I have to clear. I'm stuck on how to escape, right? So if how the escape is correct, that's proof. If this is true, this will also clear his name, thinking that he's the killer, because he couldn't have escaped that way. He would not have been able to climb down because of his heights. Couldn't look down. There's no way.
Master, you're improving so much thanks to my training. You're even getting better at pretending to think.
I'm not pretending. I'm serious here.
Yep. Okay, that's clear his name.
I hear noise outside.
I hear talking. Maybe those guys woke up.
Let's take a look.
If all the Peacekeepers wake up, they'll be sure to pay you back for this.
Everyone, please wake up. This is Amaterasu Peacekeepers, Investigation Team, Section Chief Seth Burrows.
Look at a guy from a fighting game. Like he'd be a Zona or some shit.
You're late. Please wake up. This is Amaterasu Peacekeepers, Investigation Team, Section Chief Seth Burrows.
Turn it on, dude.
Hurry and wake up. Everyone, listen closely. It appears there are fools in town who do not comprehend the majesty of the Peacekeepers. Many of them have been eliminated already, but I've heard some outsiders have recently arrived. Go find witnesses and extract information to see who has interfered with us.
How's that still working?
They may still be nearby. Capture anyone that even appears suspicious. Oh, and did you clean up the body at the crime scene? If not, then hurry along with that. The rain in this city makes bodies rot quickly. You better hurry or it will putrefy.
But it's inside. How's the rain gonna hit the body from inside?
To speed this case along, we need to quickly deal with that nail man we arrested. We should even consider a public execution.
Bro, what?
Execution? What do we do? At this rate, my dad...
This Seth guy doesn't care about the truth. He just wants to wrap up this case as soon as possible. In this city, what they say becomes the truth.
Please! Please save my dad!
The only way to save your dad is to catch the real culprit. I can do it. Leave it to me.
Technically, no, you can't. Because once he solves it, he dies.
Really? Thank you!
Like, this, we can't prove that anyone's a killer on this. They'll die as soon as we try, and then how do we prove it?
But first, we have to leave this area before they find us.
I know a secret way out. You can pass through here to get back to a street in Ginma District.
Ooh, that's also important.
You might stand out if you're with me, so I'll go a different direction.
Are you sure you'll be okay alone?
Yes, I play around here often. Please help my dad.
Yeah, just you wait. I'll bring some good news soon.
Like, that's probably one problem with this whole, like, the mystery labyrinth and all that in this game. Like, we can't, like, realistically, we can't prove anything. It's like not like the Danganronpa games, like we prove what happens to like everyone around us. Like no one knows who the killer is, and when we know the dead, like, oh, I know who the killer is. Who is it? I don't know. He's fucking dead. I'm not, like, what? Your dad's fucked. I'm sorry, dude. If it was something like Persona or something where like they just forced him to confess, that would have been different. But that's not what happens. That's the issue.
Who knew some brat would save ya?
Like, at least like make them confess first before they get killed or something. Like something like Death Note, you can control their actions before they die. That would make this better, make this make sense. Otherwise, I think like they're just both dead.
You sure you want to be so quick to make promises?
I'm not very confident, but I can't ignore someone asking for help. If no one else is willing to listen, then it's up to me.
Wow! Get a load of this big shot. Didn't expect that from you, Master. But how do you plan to find the real culprit? You can't investigate the clock tower with the peacekeepers around. By the way, you can't use the mystery labyrinth yet. Not enough clues. If you jump into the labyrinth now, you'll be lost forever. You need to gather more solution keys.
I don't ever want to go back there anyway.
Then, how do you intend on solving this?
There is one way.
You're gonna rely on that one, huh? Always depending on someone else. What was the spot again? Something about a cafe? If you let them take the lead, you're gonna be out 5 million yen, right? Do you have that kind of money, Master? Or are you gonna go into debt?
Dead. Alright, I gotta start to the store quick to get something to eat, so I got an appointment in a bit. Oh, I'm going to finish this up when I get back. So I'll see you in a bit.
Alara, please, help me!
If Master is bowing to show respect, I guess I better do the same.
She can't see you.
Please, for both our sakes!
What the fuck is that?
You're 30 minutes later than expected. So, do you have the cash?
No.
I don't have any on me right now, but I will eventually.
You will not.
Very well. I don't require you to have it immediately, but you will pay me 5,500,800 yen eventually.
Holy fucking god.
Huh? But you said it was 5 million before.
It's an additional fee for making me wait. And for the coffee. I told you I don't work for cheap.
Oh, come on.
I doubt anyone has ever paid you anywhere near that much money.
So ruthless. A greedy little money demon. I think I'll call this one Hell Aura.
I won't force your hand. Whatever you decide is up to you. While you think it over, I'm going to order some cake.
Wait, do I have to pay for that too?
Yes.
Of course. I'll add it to the bill.
All right, I'll pay you all 5.5 million and 800 Shin. Got it?
It's so easy, dude.
Please don't have the cake.
It's a deal. You made a wise choice. I have no obligation to help others, but I work sincerely according to the payment I receive. That is my pride as a detective. I will be your eyes and limbs, and help solve this crime with everything I have. However, know this. You must be the one to complete the boy's assignment.
Me?
You are the one who was asked to solve this case. All I will do is provide support. You may be a trainee, but you are still a detective. Once you have taken a job, you must finish it.
I'm not finding the latest person. I don't care how much you tell me to.
In other words, as of now, I have taken up a position as your assistant.
Really, Halara? You'll be my assistant?
Of course. I'm here to assist per your case. Just rest assured in the cards you've been dealt.
All right, thank you.
Master has no memory and no guts. And now, he has no money either.
Yep.
Talk about a triple threat!
Oh, be quiet. So, what do we do now?
To confirm, our target is the true culprit of the Nailman killings, correct?
The Peacekeepers have decided that the boy's father is the Nailman and arrested him. But I refuse to accept that outcome.
After we finish the investigation, we may find out the boy's father is actually the Nailman.
If that's what you conclude, then I'll believe you, Halara.
Believe? What a foolish line of reasoning. To believe in another is the shallowest concept one can uphold. All people lie. All people change their minds.
Damn.
As a detective, you must suspect all others, even me.
Yep, a detective must doubt everything.
What's that?
I will believe what you say, Halara. I trust my instincts on this.
Out of the question.
Hit A by accident, but I like that little like sprite of Shinigami a little while ago.
A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction.
That's the WDOs.
You're free to think of me as you wish. However, the truth must be found with your own eyes.
Why does she look so scary right there?
Otherwise, there is no point in continuing as a detective. Do you understand?
Yes. Continuing as a detective. I still haven't found meaning in being a detective. What's Halara trying to make me see? I'm no good at this.
A naive guy like yourself might be incompatible with such a straight-laced detective like this one. Maybe someone totally unmotivated would be better. Like that guy sleeping under the piano.
Vivia? I'm not sure if unmotivated is the right word.
Anyway, Master, I've been wondering... Is this Halara person a man or a woman?
What? How can you not tell?
Now that you mention it, I have no idea.
A woman? Wait, what? Is she supposed to be ambiguous? This don't look ambiguous to me.
If you're ready, we'll start the investigation. I won't allow time to be wasted.
What? She obviously looks like a... I'm confused now. What?
Oh, right.
You missed your chance to ask. But then again, I also don't really care.
It feel like it should be obvious. What?
You finished investigating the clock tower, didn't you? Now we will investigate the past Nailman cases.
Now I understand. Like, am I crazy?
The past ones?
These are serial killings, aren't they?
Oh, so you want to investigate the past murders as well?
And through investigating each one, we can conclude if the boy's father is really the culprit or not.
Oh, but we don't know where the other crimes took place. Should we ask around town?
I already know. There are at least 3 additional crime scenes. A secret club in Kamasaki district, a mansion in a high-end residential district, and an art gallery in Ginma district.
Huh? When did you find that out?
You think I did nothing while waiting at the cafe? I prepared by gathering intel in order to move the investigation along.
That's amazing.
With my logic, anything is possible. But before we head to past crime scenes, the Nailman urban legend requires more research. Let's visit the legend's main stage.
The main stage? Oh, you mean the church?
I have yet to pinpoint the church's location. We should ask someone to guide us there.
Then we should ask the chief. Oh, I totally forgot about him. He told me to gather everyone.
Who did you see first?
Lara, let's go back to the office for now. We're already way past the meeting time.
Very well. We can ask the chief to take us to the church.
I feel there's not enough time. Do you remember when the PCU said they're gonna execute the boy's father? I don't think going to a meeting is a good use of time right now. Okay. Donald Forte, the sharp-witted and attractive detective has no specified gender? Really? I feel like it was obvious that she was a woman. I mean, there's no specified gender. Dislikes that. Yeah, they stay man and woman in all of them so far. But not her. I don't know why I never... I'm kind of weirded out by that. Still a woman to me, but I just assumed woman as soon as I saw her. I guess I'm the bad one for assuming gender, I guess. I don't know. Still feels like a Chiaki sister to me. So I'm gonna stick with her just being a woman. If she has no specified gender, she is woman to me. Damn, I'm thinking about more now. Did they ever refer to Allah as a man or a woman? At all? I actually don't know now.
You better hurry!
Damn. It's not something I like to think about, but now I'm thinking about it. Is this the Purse Snatcher? I don't fucking know. Sure.
You're the culprit.
You must be the Purse Snatcher. Damn, guess this is the end of the line.
Why?
Oh, did you steal someone's purse? Oh, this is actually him? I didn't want to, but I had no choice. I got no money for food, no money for meat buns. I had to steal the purse and sell it. It's those damn Peacekeeper's fault. Peacekeeper's fault. You're damn right. They exploit us every chance they get and call it a security tax. If you're gonna sell the purse, did you at least give the woman her belongings?
Right.
You know that go-to swank only cares about money. Damn it, I won't let them catch me. Those peacekeepers will never get a hold of me.
Whoa! They got away!
He's getting away, Master. What's the point, though? You're not gonna chase him? No, there's no point. He always sold the purse. It's not like Jack Hatchett's gonna do anything.
Sure.
He got the bag back there. No! I thought he said he sold it already.
For now.
You should hurry back to the client.
Come on!
Is there like a log I can look at? No, fuck. There's no log. Oh, there it is. It's back. I had to steal the purse and sell it. I guess he didn't sell it yet, but this wording is not correct. I feel like it would have been easier for me to interpret that he still had the bag if he said something like, I had to steal the purse in order to sell it, or like to sell it later or something. This wording just makes it feel like he already sold it, but whatever. Oh, is that my bag? You really got it back for me? Yes, but I'm afraid the culprit got away. Oh, don't worry about that. I'm just so happy to have my bag back. I really appreciate it.
No.
Right. No, I wasn't looking to give you back your purse, but I guess I have it anyway. Hey, you look pretty gloomy for someone who just pulled off a successful job. What's up? Is it because you're upset you let the criminal get away? When I caught him, I just had to hand him over to the peacekeepers. There's no telling what would happen to him then.
Come on!
He got what he deserves. The detective letting the criminal go free is disgraceful. Yeah, but I just can't do it.
Come on!
Master, you're such a coward. Well, I got it done, I guess. Wasn't my intention to, but I got it done. Also, where the fuck am I going? That's not a place. Abandoned building rooftop? I don't want to go up there. Wait, do I? Oh, for some reason I thought, like, since now I unlocked the chance of finding memory shards, I just for some reason thought there'd be a memory shard up here. Anyway, if I just like, I'm going back to the riverbanks, I can just teleport there. Why can't I not? Why must I do this? I don't know how to get back. Anyway, I'm glad I don't have to go to a loading screen just to go back, to transition from up and down like that. Yeah, I'm fucking know how to get over there. I just came from that way, didn't I? So... I think... Oh, what the fuck? Hi! What the fuck thing is that? Hey, boy. So many loading screens.
I'm back! Huh? What happened?
Oh, Yuma. I'm done for.
Seriously, what happened?
Well, Yasuhiko and Halara got into a fight while gambling. You know how stubborn those two are. I tried to calm them down, but things got out of hand. I didn't know what to do. But then Fubuki showed up. And she started shouting for them to quit fighting. She jumped right in. And things just descended into chaos.
I think I get the picture.
In the end, those two made up just so they wouldn't have to deal with the situation. They'll never listen to a thing I say. I'm not sure I can lead these monsters. Maybe I'm not cut out to be boss here.
Don't worry, come on, man.
That's not true. You're doing great, Chief.
Me? Great? What have I done that's great?
What? Well...
Let's see. Has ability to put smile on faces. Anyway, you're great. You have a great ability to put a smile on my face.
How do I put this? I think everyone is able to smile thanks to you. Working under your supervision keeps everybody cheerful.
so I'm nothing better than a mood setter. If any of you bought a puppy, I'd be unemployed.
Ow.
Now he's totally sulking.
No, what else is the chief great at? Anyway, you're great.
Anyway, you're great.
What do you mean?
I don't have the right words, but I think you're great in your own way, Chief.
Sounds a bit forced. Still, thanks. All I needed was a good laugh to feel better about everything. Well then, I'll continue being the boss for now.
Did I fuck up?
Looks like he finally cheered up.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, that reminds me. There's something I want to ask you.
What's up?
It's about my memories. At this rate, I worry I won't remember anything. So I was hoping we could make, like, a mission plan, or at least a list of things I could try to jog my memory.
Yeah, I'm sorry to say, but handling stuff like that is way out of my league.
Huh?
The detective, not psychologist.
Never mind
psychologist.
that. Feeling down got me hungry.
Psychiatrist.
Hey, did you buy a meat bun for me? I hope you didn't forget the mustard.
I know he's not a bad person, but still... Maybe he really isn't fit to be in charge.
Ow.
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown even closer together.
Give me that special talent perk when I max them out. I hope they carry that kind of thing over. Like that was always like kind of weird, but also great in like every Danganronpa game, where like, you max out the social link, you get a special talent, and then for some strange reason the underwear as well. I hope in this game, for some characters, I don't get their underwear if I max them out. Please don't carry that one over. Alright, look at saw the TV and it's like, oh, it's just like, fuck, I always forgot the channel. Damn it, it was Zenki Zero, fuck, I hate my memory, I already forgot.
Master, you gotta hurry!
Hey, it's time for Extend TV, there it is. I saw TV and now Extend TV is gonna come on. God, I can't remember the channel for some reason.
It's the Peacekeepers. Stay hidden.
Oh shit.
Huh? Oh, right. Chief. And that peacekeeper from the clock tower.
What?
Seth Burrows. A high-ranking peacekeeper. He's quite infamous for being sly and persistent.
Oh wait, did they ID me as someone that interfered and allowed for being the shadow of them?
Well, we sure got some heavy rain again, huh? The humidity makes my hair fuzzier than normal.
I don't care.
Huh? What did you say?
I don't care. More importantly, you sent your detectives to interfere with the Nailman case, didn't you? We have witnesses.
Nailman? Now that you mention it, there was a case like that before. Oh, wait, no, I don't know anything.
This flower, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Huh?
Created by Amaterasu Corp's research, this precious work of art is adapted to Kanai Ward's environment. But unfortunately, once picked, it can only maintain its beauty for 3 hours. When something beautiful withers, it fills me with an inexplicable sorrow. I feel so sad that... it makes me want to sink a ship.
Whoa, come on, man.
I don't follow.
The Nailman affair will be handled by the Peacekeepers. You and your team will withdraw immediately. Bring in the detectives you sent out. The Peacekeepers will take custody of them.
Hold on! I don't know what detectives you're talking about, and I don't know where any of them are.
I'll wait until this flower withers. You have 3 hours. I'll not wait a second longer. If you fail to meet my demands, you will suffer the same fate as this flower.
Fine, I get it, but can't you give me more time?
Oh, we fucked them. I mean, Yuma fucked them.
Chief Yako, are you alright?
Oh, Yuma. And Halara, too. Yeesh, this is bad. Listen, the Peacekeepers just came by.
I know. We were watching from over there.
Huh? You were watching? You could have at least helped me out. Hold on. Are you two the detectives they were talking about?
I'm sorry. It's a long story, but it was probably us.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Why? What's going on?
It's exactly as the Peacekeeper said. We are currently pursuing the Nailman case. We'd like to search around the church. I was about to ask you to take us there, but you seem rather busy.
Why can't we just walk there?
Yeah, I'm real busy now, thanks to you two! You're gonna keep investigating? Not gonna help your chief out of a jam? Look, we've got 3 hours before I'm taken away. If that happens, the last detective agency in town is done for.
Would you rather hand us over to the Peacekeepers?
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm the chief. I'd rather turn myself in than ever sell anyone out. Though, I wouldn't want to do that either, if I'm being honest. Never mind, forget what I just said.
Man, he does not know when to stop.
What should we do, Halara?
There's only one person who'll be taken into custody. It's not the chief, not us. It's the Nailman. You will find the real culprit and turn the murderer over to the Peacekeepers as originally planned. With enough evidence, they will have no room to reject the truth.
But we only have 3 hours.
3 hours is more than enough. I will give my utmost effort as your assistant. With my logic, anything is possible.
I don't really get it, but it seems best to leave it to you two. You said you wanted to go to the church? Let me mark it on the map.
Yeah, but like, what good does it do?
It's for the best that I don't tag along. If we're seen together, things will get even more sticky. I'll be right here, waiting for good news. I'm counting on you.
Got it. We're off.
3 hours. You've got 3 hours to solve the case. Seriously, I'm counting on you. There's still so much I need to do.
I was hoping we could see who the picture's looking at. Wants to know, like, girlfriend, wife, daughter, family, son, brother. It looks like a church for shower hearts. What the hell?
So the Nailman urban legend originated at this church.
There aren't any ghosts here, are there? It's safe, right?
Why are you afraid of ghosts?
What's the matter, Halara?
I hate churches. I find them devoid of value.
Huh?
Wow.
Why is that?
Because prayer is obviously inferior to payment. Just look at the tragedies the city has seen. There is no God to save you. The lost lamb should look to detectives for help instead, don't you think?
I don't know about that. Depends on the individual.
Yeah?
Forget it. For now, let's talk to the people around the church.
Will they even listen to us?
They can't say no if we say we're on assignment for the Peacekeepers.
Is it okay to lie like that?
Whether it's okay or not is secondary. Our priority is to solve the case. In order to achieve that, deception is at times required.
Yeah?
Now, let us educate those who are here that their true savior isn't beyond the rain clouds.
Well, time to lie. Hello, hello, hello.
What is it you wanted to speak about?
Y'all like what? Cultists and nuns. Actually, wait, it's not that much different, actually.
I've already spoken to the Peacekeepers a bunch of times. How many times do I gotta say it?
Hasn't the culprit already been arrested?
You two have personalities. I think both your personalities should be swapped.
Well, I don't mind. I have time to talk.
How long are you going to stand around like some tombstone? Our time is short. Why do you think we've gathered them here?
God, I don't know what is it about that look, but I wanted to keep looking at me like that.
Oh, yeah. We have to question them, right?
It's your move. Play your card.
Do I really have to do this? I guess Halara seems intent on being the assistant.
In my opinion, it'd go much faster if Halara did this, Master.
But I have to do it. No point in wasting time thinking about it.
Time for an investigation!
Oh, first. No blue, no blue. Alright, other side. Haha, I knew it! And emerald. Did I just get, like, the final one for someone? Oh no, the second one, okay. Oh, he's emerald, I see. The colored base of the character, I just realized that. God, I'm slow. Now this man, I really wanted to see more of you. Like, what the fuck's up with you?
Whew, finally finished a bunch of chores. Maybe I should go make some coffee.
Bless you.
Sorry. I had some soot in my nose.
Vivia, you were in there?
Yeah, I was here the whole time.
Oh.
You could have at least said you were there. You scared me.
They also could have at least like put him in a position like he was laying down or just not there.
Yeah. If you don't mind, I'll start doing that next time.
I don't mind, so please do.
Yuma, you're too kind. You never mind talking to me.
You know, I wonder why he always crawls into cramped spaces like that.
You find it calming in there, right? But wouldn't you be better off on a couch or bed?
Good question.
If comfort level must be quantified in terms of the physical strain on your body, then yes.
What's that even mean?
But this reminds me of something.
Reminds you of what?
Well, what do you think?
What Vivia remembers when he's inside the fireplace.
My first thought's inside the room for some reason, but that can't be it. I probably want to say this. I really just want to say this. I don't know why. Yes.
Your memories about firewood?
An interesting response. Do you think I also have psychometry to glimpse the past lives of items?
I don't know what that is. Psychometry? I've never heard that before.
Or perhaps you're trying to say I was firewood in a previous life?
No.
I was joking, dude.
I guess that's the wrong answer. What does being inside the fireplace remind...
Oh, good
Is
memories.
it a good memory?
Yes, that's correct.
I mean, that was obvious, but I wanted to pick the joke answer.
When I was young, my parents would always discipline me by locking me in the storage room.
I thought you said this was a good memory.
When I'm in here, I can relive those memories.
What about that was good?
Huh? They don't sound like nice memories if you were locked in there. That seems pretty traumatic to me.
No, those are good memories for me.
I
I have many brothers. We all yearned for our parents' love. So, no matter what shape or form it took, I was happy when my parents paid attention to me.
That's sad, but I kinda get it.
I see.
I know. How about you join me, Yuma? Once you get used to the back pain, it's actually not so bad in here.
That sounded weirdly sexual.
No, I think I'll pass.
Master, you and Vivia seem to have grown closer.
Hey, unlike Danganronpa, it seems like no matter what I pick, I get closer. Which, I guess...
You are...
What? I didn't even know she had a cast on.
What are you, blind? I'm a nun, obviously. You got some nerve, calling me here out of nowhere. Do you know how busy I am with choir practice?
Choir practice?
I'll kill your ass in the name of God!
Sorry!
Alright, no, I was wrong. Your personality matches.
She's the type my master has trouble with.
I'll have you know, my dad is a higher up at Amaterasu Corporation. I don't care if you're on a mission from the Peacekeepers. If you piss me off, Papa will make you regret it.
Right. I'd just like to ask some questions. I'll keep it quick. Do you know anything about this nail man?
You mean the guy nailing up dolls? Well, I have seen someone going into the forest late at night. Whenever I've gone into the forest afterward, I usually find dolls nailed to the trees. The dolls have names written in what looks like blood. It's creepy as hell, really. In other words, it's totally metal.
I see.
It is actually pretty metal.
By the way, what happened to your right hand? Did you get hurt?
Hey, don't stare. It's nothing. I went a little overboard while practicing an instrument.
Which instrument?
Instrument?
I'm working on this new thing I call death metal choir. I was messing around on the bass and, well, you know.
Okay, one, what the fuck did you do with the bass to fuck up your arm like that? Two, death metal choir sounds great. I would love to hear that, actually.
Is that your dominant hand?
What kind of question is that? You want to die or something?
It is her dominant hand. I'm sure of it.
I'm so curious how that would happen.
I see.
Also, just know she also has cat ears. Is that a race of half animal people? Like Zilch? Is that an actual race? I thought he just had a cat ears like for the hat or something. Are they ever gonna mention that?
And you are...
I do the odd jobs like cleaning around the church. I also care for the forest.
Do you know anything about the nail man?
I often patrol the woods, but I'm usually asleep at night. When morning comes around, there are dolls nailed to the trees. It's tough to clean all of them up. I've never seen the nail man himself, but I've seen people enter the forest plenty of times.
People, stop.
Have you ever talked to them?
Stop calling the nail man.
I have, but they typically run away. Some get surprised and leave their nails and doll behind. I chase after them to give them back their dolls, but I'm never fast enough. They always get away.
That makes sense with a body like that.
I understand. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Excuse me, but you are...
Do you even have to ask? You know who I am.
No, I don't.
Huh? No, I think today is the first time we've met.
What? You're investigating the nail man and you don't know who I am?
What, are you the nail man or something?
What's that supposed to mean?
This must be the clergy member on the report who was the first to find the body.
Yeah, that's right.
I was the first on the scene.
Right, it was on the report. I'm impressed Halara was able to realize it so quickly.
Yeah, that was nothing I've ever realized.
I've been attending every day since I was first baptized here as a child. That's how pious I am. But I don't work here, so it's not like I'm a clergy member. I just love mystical places like this. There's an otherworldly feeling to it, you know? I love researching this type of stuff, which is why I've been keeping an eye on Nailman activity for a while now.
So, you know a lot about the Nailman.
That's an understatement. In fact, you could say I'm an expert in Nailman research.
In that case, what do you think about the Clock Tower murder? Though it seems the suspect has already been arrested.
I think he was...
You do?
Oh,
then who do you think the real killer is?
I lingered on blink and accidentally hit A.
The real Nailman, obviously. The Peacekeepers are making a big mistake. Listen, the Nailman exists. The Nailman is summoned through ritual and commits murder based on a sacrificial doll.
That's impossible.
Yeah, I get it. You probably want proof. In that case, look for a doll in the forest. You'll find a nailed doll with a name tag for the Dark Ceremony. Whoever's name is on it is the Nailman's next target. Just follow someone in town with the same name. If you're lucky, you might have a run-in with the Nailman. Unfortunately, I wasn't so lucky. I've missed him by just a hair 4 times already.
4?
I see. So you can guess the next victim based on each doll's name tag.
I was so close at the clock tower, too. I found someone whose name matched a name tag, and figured out she was heading to the clock tower. I called the Peacekeepers and entered the clock tower, but I was too late. Damn it! If only I'd acted sooner.
Or if you didn't call the Peacekeepers.
I was so close to meeting the Nailman.
Guess he just wants to meet the Nailman and doesn't care about preventing the murders.
Also, you probably would get killed if you try to see him.
So he's an occult enthusiast? Seems like a huge weirdo.
Are you the priest of this church?
That's right. My family has served this church for many generations. Though I only became a man of the cloth in recent years, the blood of martyrs spanning centuries dwells within me. Thus, my existence is but a piece of the eternal prayers offered. That is my mission, as the divine has guided me to do.
I don't get why, but he sure seems proud to be a priest.
Do you know about the Nailman?
Of course. I have no idea how that rumor spread around. Perhaps it was even started by a wish made by those seeking salvation, which created the fantasy of the Nailman.
Salvation? The people of this city must be crazy if they look to the Nailman for salvation.
Hey, that actually sounds kind of cool. I know how they feel. I want to tie you up and go to a world where it's just you and me, Master.
I don't know why it took me now to realize it, but it's crazy how changing just one letter from mailman makes it something entirely new and terrifying.
Isn't it basically already like that? I've talked to everyone. Halara, is there anything you'd like to ask them?
Only end your turn once you've secured a shot at victory.
Does that mean I should gather more information?
Yes.
What else should I ask about?
If anything strange has happened.
Has anyone noticed strange things happening near the church lately?
Wow, what a vague question.
Oh, now that you mention it...
What is it? Please, any small detail will help.
Something strange was burning in the incinerator earlier.
What do you mean by strange?
Like I thought it was a rope, but all I can say is it looked strange.
Can you try drawing what it looked like? It does look like some sort of bizarre rope.
What the hell is that supposed to be?
It's like a centipede with legs missing from one side. Looks delicious.
Is this supposed to be like some kind of rope ladder? Is that how you scale down? So you can like no, that doesn't make any sense. The hell is this?
I was worried that it wasn't supposed to be burned, so I tried to take it out. But I was too late. It was completely incinerated. I asked around to see if anyone knew about it, but everyone claimed they hadn't thrown away anything like it. The incinerator is surrounded by a locked fence. Only clergy can access it.
So, no one here recognized it?
I don't even work here in the first place.
Only clergy can access the incinerator, but no one claims to have thrown it away.
I don't know if this has anything to do with the case, but something's fishy.
Yeah. A burnt remains of a strangely shaped boat found in the church incinerator. I'm pretty sure that's what he used to strangle the woman and what he used to get down. But what kind of boat is this?
There have been several Nailman cases in the past, right? Does anyone know anything about past cases?
You know a lot about these things, right?
Yeah, you can ask me anything about the Nailman, including all past cases, obviously. I was the first to find the body every time.
What?
Huh? Every time?
There's no reason to look surprised. I already told you how I did it.
That's sus?
I find dolls with name tags in the forest. Then, I look for whoever's supposed to be the next victim. But every time I find a victim, they're already dead.
Being the first on scene each time sounds super suspicious.
Yeah.
You think I'm suspicious, don't you?
Oh yeah.
I suppose you would. The first person on the scene can always lie and say they discovered the body in a locked room. But the thing is, I've never been alone when I've discovered a body. All of the crime scenes had no way in or out, so I'd open them with someone nearby, or by asking the peacekeepers.
So the body's discovery was never done alone. If that's true, then all the rooms really were locked.
Master, why don't you ask for more details about past cases for now?
Can you tell me more about each case?
There have been 3 Nailman cases in the past 6 months, excluding the one at the clock tower. The first happened 6 months ago at a secret club in Kamasaki District. It's essentially a members-only casino. The victim owned the place. At the time, the Nailman was just a name you'd sometimes hear about in urban legends. But I had a personal interest in the Nailman, so I started researching him. And then it happened. I came across another murder while investigating a name tag I found in the forest. I knew then that it had to be the Nailman.
And that crime scene was also within a locked room?
Yeah, all of the Nailman crime scenes have common characteristics. There's always a corpse and doll coated in nails, and also the murderer leaves no trace behind. Isn't that bizarre? See why I'm so interested in the Nailman?
I totally get it.
Don't empathize with him.
The secret club was the first locked room mystery. As for the second, it was at a mansion in the residential area near Ginma District. About 3 months ago, the owner of the mansion was murdered in the building's study. The crime scene again took place in a locked room with a corpse and doll covered in nails inside. Considering all this, there's no doubt it was committed by the Nail Man. By then, I knew the legendary Nail Man had descended upon Kanai Ward. The third locked room mystery occurred a month ago. A woman was killed in an art gallery storage in Ginma district. It also featured a body and a doll covered in nails in a completely locked room. And today, the fourth locked room mystery happened at the clock tower. That's every single Nail Man case. At least, for now. I'm sure the Nail Man will continue on. He will enact revenge for the people of Kanai Ward.
That's interesting. I save. Doubt it, but can I? Yeah. Like strangely sleepy right now.
That reminds me, is there any information about the dolls used in the Nailman ceremonies? I know a few have been found at the crime scenes, too.
You find that stuff in any doll shop.
Doll shop?
Huh? You haven't seen one? What are you, a foreigner or something? Around here, all the craft shops have been selling fancy dolls for a long time. They were mostly souvenirs for tourists, but that industry is long gone now. Some places still sell them at steep discounts just to get rid of their stock. If you know where to look, you'll see mountains of illegally discarded dolls all over the place.
I see. So they aren't much of a clue given how easy they are to obtain.
Okay.
A watchmaker was arrested earlier. He's suspected of being involved in the Nailman incident. Does anyone know anything about him?
A watchmaker? You mean G.A. Colin? I've asked him to fix the church clock several times. To think that he's the Nailman.
Well, it hasn't been proven that he's the culprit yet.
Oh, I see. But if it were him, no one would blame him.
What do you mean?
This city has completely changed. Everyone is seeking salvation in some way. The Nailman was born out of our situation.
You mean the Nailman is what the people actually wanted?
Many would certainly deny it, but the nailed dolls continue to appear in our forest. If the Nailman acts as their agent, then they are also the Nailman. In a way.
Look at you. Or the
That's how I see
over there.
What do you think?
It's true. The Nailman could be seen as a savior to some people. After all, he kills the people you want dead for you. I mean, the victim had it coming for doing something worth getting killed over, right?
I think I've asked about everything I wanted to find out.
Looks like time is almost up. Let's get going.
Was that okay?
Yes, it will suffice. Thank you for your cooperation. You should study their faces well. They may end up being accused of the murders.
If it's one of them, I'm thinking the middle guy or the blue-haired guy.
You need to remember every face, so you can spot them, even if they flee through a crowd.
So if it's any of them, it's probably gonna be a fat guy for some reason.
Wait! Do you mean the actual culprit is one of them?
Perhaps. There's not enough information yet to act on. We have no time to waste. Let's investigate the other crime scenes. Best not to scramble what little gray matter rests in your head. So let's examine the crime scenes chronologically.
Okay. Well, the first murder occurred at...
First one happened... Fuck. The Secret Club in Kanasaki District.
It's the secret club in the Kanasaki district, right?
Correct. Let's hurry. I won't allow time to be wasted.
Alright, I'm gonna cut this off right here. I don't know, for some reason I'm feeling strangely tired, so I'm gonna take a nap. And then I'll continue this in a bit.
Halara? I've been thinking. The first incident was 6 months ago, right? If we go to the crime scene now, there's nothing left to investigate.
You don't really need to necessarily know that.
You think it will be a waste of time? There's no need to worry about that.
So, you have a plan then?
What? You're working with Halara Nightmare. What more could you possibly ask for? Now, let's be swift.
Huh? Right.
I don't really get it, but talk about confidence. Where's the secret club?
That's a good question. I don't know. And apparently the game doesn't know either.
Mystery! I'm all hyped up!
Oh. That was
This
quick.
appears to be the crime scene, but it's sealed off. They've left it like this for 6 months?
No doubt they've shirked their obligation to clean up. I suspect the Peacekeepers are lazy to a fault.
Gosh, she's so cool.
It's open. Let's go inside.
I wonder if I was supposed to like ask around or search for that. That was completely by accident. Damn, he nailed him to the wall?
The Peacekeepers may be sloppy, but even they wouldn't leave the crime scene completely untouched. The body was probably found around here. The victim's name is Suguma Iho, an old man who owned this place. His reputation left much to be desired. This place was an illegal casino operating at obscene rates. Even the cheating was rampant.
Yeah, I know, the game told me.
You sure know a lot about it. When did you...
I told you, I gathered my own intel while waiting at the cafe.
There's also probably a regular here.
The real interesting note is that this crime scene also had no way in or out.
Actually, wait, no, that's impossible. She came here recently.
At the time of discovery, the door was locked from the inside.
There aren't any windows either, which is expected given that it's underground. There are air vents, but they have secure covers barring entry. Besides, no one's able to reach that high up.
No windows. The only way in and out is the door that was locked from the inside.
I mean, technically, you could reach the vent. This game, I'm still not completely sure on the laws of this game or like with logic and whatnot. So if I just like throw logic out the window and like, or just go for like something kind of wacky, what if the dude just like he pinned the guy's body there in order to climb and use his body to climb via, I guess, use the nails as a foothold of the deep enough and like pinned strong enough. I'm reaching, I know, but I can use the guy's body as a foothold to get to the vent.
It's a locked room mystery! Locked room mystery!
It's just weird that out of all the places he could pin him, he happened to pin him directly under the vent. Like, that can't be a coincidence.
But there's not much more to investigate. We don't know what state the body was in at the time of discovery.
That's also true.
I told you not to worry. The conditions have all been met.
So is this a forte?
Conditions?
Don't tell me you've forgotten I'm a master detective.
Oh, your forte.
My forte is postcognition, the power to see the past.
Awesome.
However, it can only be used at murder scenes.
What?
To be precise, I can only see how the crime scene appeared at the time it was first discovered. Another way to describe it would be as crime scene limited psychometry, if that's easier to understand.
That's amazing! It's like the perfect forte for a detective!
I forgot to look at what psychometry is. Wait, how you spell that? I'm gonna look that up real quick. Psychometry. The supposed ability to discover facts about an event or person by touching inanimate objects associated with them. Okay, interesting.
My power allows me to see the moment the first witness saw the crime scene. Not the culprit, not the victim, but how it appeared when a third party first entered.
Pretty specific.
The memory or perception of the witness does not affect my postcognition. What I see is what actually was there. When it comes to my power, the witness is not a camera or a recording device, but rather a trigger. Perhaps the best way to think of it is like a bookmark stuck between the pages of when the body was found. Well, there's no point in wasting more time explaining. Let's have a look.
That power sure is convenient. Explains all the confidence.
Yeah.
It's similar to the Mystery Labyrinth, where I recreate the crime scene in your mind. But now it's done in the real world. Although, it is limited to both the crime scene and the moment of first discovery.
But still, it's amazing.
On the other hand, my master's got nothing. Why is life so unfair? Now I'm angry!
It's not necessarily nothing. Oh.
Master, can I nibble on your heart to help cheer me up?
Of course not.
Wait, what? Why is her forte a solution key? I guess it's gonna like try to figure out like how do you know what happened because it's a forte.
Postcognition. I wonder what it's like. All I can do is wait for the report.
Well, do I have some good news for you?
What is it this time?
Master, try to remember. Did you feel anything back on the Amaterasu Express?
Are we finally gonna explain this? Is that what it was explained that this forte or is that her ability?
You know, when the other master detectives use their powers?
This sensation. I felt it when Aphex used his powers. Somehow, it feels like I can hear what Poochie hears.
You know, that moment where I'm supposed to hear everyone's heartbeats and there's supposed to be sound effects and my game just decided to say no?
Right. I can sense whenever a master detective uses their power.
Yes, that's it! Maybe your coalescence will work now.
His what?
Coalescence?
Simply put, it's the ability to share someone else's power. On the train, you only felt the resonance of other people's fortes, but its true function is to share their powers.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Wait, then that means I can also see the scene in the past with Halara? That's amazing! Is this your ability, Shinigami?
Something like that. But there are conditions for it to activate. You must kiss someone to share their ability.
What? Kiss Halara?
Ha! I lied. Look at you blush. Did you really want to? You still don't know if Halara is a boy or a girl.
I'm partially on a part where I'm just like, I'm not sure I care right now.
Oh, quit messing around and tell me how it works.
You need permission from the person sharing the ability first. Then, you must hold hands while the ability is active.
Also false.
That's it.
That's also a lie.
Okay, I can do that.
Wait, but we didn't... But with the other two people, like Aphex and Poochie, we didn't do that, so why did I just do that now?
Halara. Halara?
I need you to be quiet. I'm concentrating.
Sorry, but there's something I want to ask.
Coalescence. Hold hands. You and me.
Yes, that way I'll be able to see the past too. I think.
My sources made no mention of such an ability. In fact, you're just a trainee.
Yeah, but I just remembered I had it. Anyway, we don't have much time. Let's try it.
I have no intention of getting friendly with you.
Oh, it's not like that.
I despise you.
Damn.
Huh?
Just the thought of holding your hand makes my skin crawl.
I didn't know you hated me so much.
Let me be clear. I don't just hate you in particular. I despise all of humanity equally.
Yeah?
I don't trust anyone, except the dead.
I had a feeling. Halara must be a demon straight from hell.
Then why did you choose to help me with the investigation?
As I told you in the beginning, I always work sincerely for the payment I receive. As long as you promise payment, I will promise my utmost efforts as a professional.
Then please, hold my hand. It's necessary for the investigation. You can add this to my bill if you want. You'll agree then, right?
Should I add 10K?
Fine. If it's what I must do as a detective, then I have no choice but to agree.
Oh, that my game froze.
I can see it. Everything looks different than a moment ago. Incredible. So this is post-cognition.
Can you really see it? So your coalescence is real. I didn't expect you to already have your own forte.
Yeah.
Well, this does save me the trouble of reporting it back to you, but it's quite inconvenient to keep our hands joined. Very well. Go ahead and lead the investigation.
Me?
If you can see what I see, that would be for the best. I'm only acting as your assistant, after all. This is quite the bizarre crime scene. But unusual crime scenes are expected when you work for the WDO.
God damn, my head. I just thought, like, my little headcanon, like, if I assume that Halara is like Chiaki's sister, then I can explain why she doesn't like anyone that's alive, only trusts the dead. And that makes me sad.
Now, let's see what you're capable of.
Okay. So am I just gonna like move around holding your hand? Oh, okay, no. There's a vent here. The four corners of the cover are screwed down then go open. I doubt the cover can be opened when it's like this.
But
it's too early to conclude there's no useful information. Compare with what was seen post-cognition. Right, I'll give it a try. Oh, I just saw it there.
The murder scene through Halara's eyes is completely silent.
I need to stop hitting A, man.
There are dolls nailed to the walls and floor, and a corpse pinned down with nails in a similar fashion. This all feels like a dream. It doesn't seem real. There are abnormal decorations all around the crime scene, and it's so quiet.
Trying to see. I don't know if it can fit the theory, but I do see these red pins here lining up to the vent. But I'm still not sure if he could use that to climb. But again, it's just too convenient. Like, why would you nail up to the vent if he wasn't using that for something?
I knew it.
Fair enough, the secret Clever's dolls nailed to the wall too.
Yeah.
That must be the nail man's calling card. They're nailed into the wall, seemingly at random, facing all directions. I can't find a pattern. There's nothing that can be connected to the culprit. Let's try checking someplace else.
Hey, this vent. The cover is in place, but it hasn't been screwed on.
Exactly.
Which means it could be easily removed, right?
What are you doing? You can't touch what you see in post-cognition, even if you happen to be 3 meters tall.
Oh, I see. But I think this will be an important clue. The vent is about 40 by 30 centimeters. A thin adult can probably pass through.
At the time the murder's cover was not screwed down, a Sunday adult might be able to get through. Like, he had to have climbed. But I'm trying to figure out how could he do that. I also don't know the actual like frame and like size of the person. Hell, I don't even know if an adult actually did this.
It's a man's corpse. He's probably around 60 years old. His body is pinned against the wall with countless nails. There isn't much bleeding, so the nails must have been hammered in after he died.
What do you mean there's not a lot of bleeding?
You're starting to get the hang of this. Not too shabby.
Oh, there are marks on him. Signs that he was strangled.
Yeah, so he strangles him to death first and then pins him up. And I'm pretty sure... No.
The vertical scratch marks were probably made when he resisted.
The most basic of basic observations. Well, at least you noticed.
It's thanks to everything I taught you at the clock tower. I'm such an awesome mentor.
This situation is identical to the murder at the clock tower.
The culprit first strangled the victim to death, and then decorated the room afterward.
But why?
I'm pretty sure... I probably wants to believe that the rope that's used to strangle them is the same rope they used to escape with. But I wish I could comment on these pins. But I can't do that, so I guess I leave. How do I...
By the way, Yuma, did you notice the nail below the vent?
Thank you!
Below the vent?
Ooh, the vent!
Huh, some of the nails are bent downward. Maybe they were hammered in a hurry.
Or counterpoint, something heavy was on it which pushed it down.
Or perhaps there's another reason.
Another reason?
Fucking thank you. Something pushed them down, like as if someone's climbing it or something. key?
There's a key in the glass. Is it the key to the room?
Seems like it. By the way, being an illegal casino, the security was extremely tight. There's only one master key. It's also a special key that can't be duplicated.
If it was thrown in from outside the vent, it wouldn't be inside the glass.
So this is definitely another locked room mystery! Hooray! I'm so...
Yeah, I have a problem. I just did it again. I'm gonna put it on auto from now on.
Yeah.
This slot machine's spotless. Looks like it was well taken care of. There's nothing here of interest.
Yeah.
Seems that way. Let's check someplace else. Right. Okay.
What a rich fragrance! How about a taste, Master?
Why pin nails to the doll? Was this moved during the incident? As far as I can tell, it doesn't seem related to the case.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's check someplace else. There's a doll nailed to the roulette table too. There's also a doll nailed here, right in the middle of the roulette wheel. The doll itself seems to be the same as the others. There doesn't mean anything noteworthy. It's in and of self-sufficient knowledge. Let's check someplace else. Do I have to investigate this? Like, there's a roulette table. It probably hasn't been used in the incident. Since the incident is covered in dust. This doesn't appear to be any clues to the roulette table. There's nothing underneath either. We should check someplace else. Right, let's do that. Yeah, I just want to see if it'll come up with a check mark, because I want to know if like, I really actually even need to investigate this. The chair knocked over. Could this be evidence of a struggle between the victim and the culprit? I don't know about that. The culprit could have knocked it over on purpose to throw off the investigation. There's not much we can get from it other than the fact that it's knocked over. Let's check someplace else. Right.
The lock is broken.
I keep hitting that instead of auto.
Maybe someone broke it and forced their way in, like at the clock tower. But from the looks of it, there's no sign of the lock or door being tampered with.
Right there again.
What does that mean?
When the body was discovered, the door is locked from the inside. There's no other way into or out of the room. Oh fuck, I was still on auto. In other words, it's a locked room mystery. Locked room mystery. Things are heating up. What else am I investigating here?
I think that's about it.
I've checked what I can here.
That should do it. There isn't much else to investigate. I've never experienced this before, but it's surprisingly convenient to be able to share my post-cognition. It's exhausting to explain what I see to a client.
Really?
People do not believe what they cannot see. I have often been called a liar.
I suppose fortes aren't always convenient.
We still have locked room mysteries to examine. The second incident was at the mansion near Ginma District. I have an idea of where to go. Let's hurry there.
I really hope there's no memory shards in these crime scenes, because I haven't bothered looking to see if those ones like behind the desk or something.
The building we're heading to is accessed through Ginma District. Let's hurry there.
Okay, I don't remember how to get to the Ginma District. But first off, none of these mentions sound like a secret club, right? Shattered home. If there isn't a crime scene, that Shattered home is probably the mansion. Yeah, I don't see anything that could possibly maybe be the casino, so I think I'm safe. I kinda don't want to check just because of all the loading screens. Where was I going again? What? Why is she... Okay. I don't think that was it. I wish that they just teleported me over. Oh.
There's a large mansion beyond the gate over there. I wonder if that's the second crime scene.
That's probably it. Let's go inside.
And goodbye,
it's
gate.
Closed, as expected.
Are you sure?
Wait!
Yeah, saw it coming. Anyway, before that, oh, so that was like a red light over there. Yeah, Mansion Garden, sure, but now I'm looking for. No, don't see anything. Alright.
It looks like a haunted mansion.
I hope there aren't any ghosts around. I have a feeling they'll appear this time.
I've been meaning to ask, but aren't you kind of a ghost yourself?
The incident occurred about 3 months ago. The victim was Ali Hohen, the owner of this mansion. He had no family and lived alone. The mansion is now empty and dilapidated.
Well, that sucked.
The crime scene is in the study near the back. Let's go. The Nailman killings had another common factor, besides the locked room. The first person to find the body was always the same person.
Yeah, it's suspicious.
That worshiper from church? Do you suspect him too?
What he said did make sense. He's been obsessed with the Nailman and had access to the names of potential victims. It's not too surprising for him to be the first on the scene each time.
I guess I shouldn't assume things going into this.
That's right. It's down this hallway. The crime scene is in the room on the right side. There's little time. Let's head straight there.
Ha! Think you're partners now just because you held hands with my master? I'll have you know, Master and I are connected on a much deeper level.
Don't make it sound so suggestive.
You accidentally like using my own headphones. Right? Damn.
Feels like a jump scare's coming up.
Really jump scare?
So this is the study where the crime took place.
Oh, it's open. I wonder if the lock was broken at the time of discovery here too. There's nothing left here either. It's all cleaned up.
I don't want to do it, but I suppose I can share my post-cognition again here.
Are you sure?
Don't make a big deal out of it. Just make it quick.
Okay. Like a secret exit somewhere?
The crime scene of the murder is vividly brought to life before us. It all happens in silence, as though awakening from an eternal slumber. But the corpse will never wake up again. Even if the corpse did awaken, the nails pinning him down would prevent him from rising. The door is the only entrance and exit to the room. There are no windows and the vent is small. I don't see any escape routes from the locked room. Maybe the doll nailed to the wall holds the answer to this bizarre mystery.
Another vent, huh?
Oh!
Several dolls have been nailed to the floor. After the clock tower and the secret club, this makes 3. Doesn't make it any less creepy though.
Beats me.
Now's not the time to show fear. Investigate thoroughly and find a clue to solve this case. Right.
I see.
The dolls have nothing in common. I don't see any unusual markings either.
It appears.
Nothing to do with the case then.
What does that mean?
There's an expensive looking landscape painting, but it's tilted. I wonder why. Could this be related to the locked room?
It appears.
Doubtful. Judging by the marks on the wall, I'd say this painting was hung at an angle. The peacekeepers must have altered it by mistake during the investigation. How confusing. Two extraordinary thick books are placed on the desk. Doesn't look like the books are stacked when the body was found. Peacekeepers must have stacked them. Good grief, what a bunch of amateurs. Placement seems to be the only thing that's changed. I don't think this was helping the case. Wait, the peacekeepers couldn't have done that. A series of books is arranged neatly on the shelf. There's no indication the books have been moved. I don't think they're related to the case. I agree. Let's look someplace else. Like, the peacekeepers couldn't have moved this stuff. I thought by her own admission, this is like... Damn it! I gave the wrong one. Why'd I do that? This is like what it looked like when the first person came onto the scene. So it was like when the first person came onto the scene, then that was already there. Also, what vent? I don't see a vent. What the hell is that? Why is that cause music there? Oh, I see a switch. The lamp's light is pointing at the table. Probably it wasn't turned on at the time. I don't see anything suspicious. Doesn't it seem like the lamp is related to the cake? But that switch could be. There's a switch for the projector of mine. The projector on the desk looks like it sets off and of course it's found. There's a huge tank here, but there isn't any fish inside. Living things can't be seen through post-cognition. It doesn't have that ability. The projector is installed in the center of the bookcase. It wasn't on when the corpse was found. You'll never reach it, Master. I'll check it out for you. Well, did you find anything unusual? Nope, everything is extremely usual and unrelated to the case. This one's kind of a weird one, huh?
The cause of death here appears to be strangulation as well. And like the others, there are rope marks around the neck and traces of a struggle. Oh, but on a closer look, there's a mark left by a thin string on the back of his neck.
It couldn't have been the rope that was used to strangle him. The thickness is completely different.
There are 2 different types of string marks on the body. Was he strangled twice? But even then, it'd be odd to only have marks behind his neck. And why do the strings have different thicknesses?
Anyway, it's an important piece of evidence.
The victim is a well-built man, approximately 30 years old. The corpse here is also covered in nails. His appendages and chest are all nailed to the floor.
The owner of this mansion made his fortune in real estate from an early age.
I don't know if this is just my headphones, or is this something up with the game, but I feel like I'm hearing static. I have to check down a bit.
But along with aggressive land sharking and other illicit transactions, he made shady deals with Amaterasu Corp. There are several reasons he behaved. A doll with his name on it was bound to be nailed in the church forest.
I wonder how the person who cursed him feels now that he's actually dead.
Perhaps they feel no responsibility. They just hopped on the urban legend bandwagon.
Is that really the case? Wait, this is odd.
Did you find something?
Look closely. The length of the nails driven into the corpse are all slightly different.
The length isn't the problem here. It's how hard they were hammered in.
What do you mean?
The nails driven into the lower torso went through the body and into the floor. But the nails in the upper torso did not penetrate all the way through the body.
That's so.
But why would the culprit not hammer the nails in as hard on the upper body?
That's not the only unnatural thing. Take a look at the blood. The nail wounds in the lower torso appear to be bleeding sideways. But the upper torso wounds are bleeding vertically down toward his waist.
The blood flows differently between the upper and lower body?
What?
Maybe the upper and lower torsos are different people, and they were smushed together after death.
That's disturbing.
That's an interesting thing. The stack's gone all of a sudden. I wonder if there's something up in my game or something.
Nice.
What else can I investigate here? Oh, the door, I guess, right? Oh, there's a vent top before the door. Still hear it. Hold on, I'm gonna check this out real quick. I'll be right back. Let me save and then I'll be right back. Okay, so I don't know the cause of the static. I checked all my cables, all my wiring, and everything seems to be in order, so I'm just gonna go back and hopefully everything's fine. And I think I was gonna check out this door first. Nope, static's still there. Okay, I don't know how to fix it.
The door here can only be locked with a key. However, there is only the master key. No spares exist. The scenario resembles the locked room mystery in the casino. We can disregard the possibility of a duplicate key. The master key was found in this room at the time of discovery.
This is also similar to the locked room mystery in the secret club.
But there is one difference. The key was found underneath the corpse.
Under the corpse? But we can't move the corpse in the past, so we can't confirm if that's true.
Post-cognition isn't all-powerful, but it's a fact that the key was found under the corpse. I have a crime scene photo, taken back then, in my jacket pocket. No detail has slipped past my efforts.
Right.
What?
Huh? What's this?
Wait, not that one. I meant the other photo. This one's unrelated to the case.
Oh, this is it. You're right. The key's near the middle of his back. But can this photo be trusted? Could it be something the Peacekeepers fabricated?
The Peacekeepers acknowledged the incident occurred in a locked room. Besides, there's no need for fabrication. After all, it would be more convenient for them to have fewer mysteries to deal with.
That's true. Sorry for being doubtful.
No, that's expected of a detective. You're starting to figure out how to do your job.
Was that a compliment?
Is that really all it takes to please you?
Also, I drew a sketch of the room's state on the back of that photo. Remember it well.
Yeah, okay. But why a sketch? How can it help solve the mystery? Also, what was with that cat photo anyway? That's surprisingly cute.
Okay. She circled a vent at the very bottom. A little triangle on the bottom.
There is a vent, but it's too small for a person to fit through. And it's also screwed shut from the inside. It seems impossible to remove.
Oh, what's this now? Master, I discovered something. There are marks in the gap between the vents, like something scraped against it.
Really?
But given your height, you couldn't see it even if you stood on a chair.
Halara, can you use that chair to peek into the vent?
I will do so for 10,000 Xian.
You're charging me for it?
I jest. The marks in the vent seem to be left by strings rubbing against it. Did someone hitch a string to it or something?
I'm wondering if that stag is
It shouldn't even be visible from your perspective. I'm surprised you noticed.
I'm wondering if that stag sound is like just an after effect of her ability.
Oh, it was just a hunch.
See? I told you I'm useful. I do way more than just float around. You should give me 10,000 Xian as a reward.
I'm getting a headache.
I'm kind of confused on how this one's used. There's evidence of a string or something. Someone's great against the gap in it. Unless I don't see how. But I'm wondering if this is used to like hang the victim or something. I'm not sure how. I think stag is just a fact of disability. But like, I don't see how they could have hung the victim. But that's the only thing I can think of.
It can't be. Yep, it's nothing.
Yeah.
Even the past books line the shelf, I checked, but it doesn't seem like anything's different between then and now.
I see.
In that case, probably not related to the case.
There's only one doll nailed to the wall. Comparatively, there was a nearly obnoxious number of dolls nailed to the walls in the other crime scenes. Maybe there was no room to nail them to the walls because of all the bookshelves in the way? Wait, this doll has both eyes gouged out. Did the culprit do this on purpose? This keeps getting more and more disturbing.
But it's kinda creepy cute. I want to put one next to the top of a staircase so people can run into it at night.
Why would you want to do that?
You know, this doll seems made of cheaper materials compared to the other ones.
Hey, you're right. Like it's made of resin instead of porcelain. The texture looks cheap, but also more durable.
Too bad it doesn't have eyeballs.
The eye holes are connected to each other in the head cavity. It's like that darkness is staring into me.
Why? It's the angle.
Huh?
What's up with this angle?
There's a mark on the edge of the eye holes near the nose. It looks like a string rubbed against it. How did this mark get here?
What the hell? This is evidence?
Looks like there's nothing left to check.
What's the string? No. What was the point of that? I'm at a loss to that one. What the fuck? I'm pretty sure that's implying the vote was tied to the eyes as well. But I'm trying to figure out why would he even need to do that.
Now we've gathered enough evidence. Though it appears complicated at first glance, the answer is simple.
Yeah, I don't know. I going to think like the only thing I could think of for how that could be used is like some kind of pulley system. Like if maybe like after killing the person, they use that kind of pulley system to somehow close the door, and like turn the lock, and then get the vote back. That's the only thing I could think of. Like I don't see how else that could be used for something.
Huh? Halara, did you already solve the locked room mystery?
What? You haven't?
There's no way to solve it with what we have. How was the room locked?
It's unfit for one detective to ask another that question. For the sake of your own pride, you must figure it out. Unless you'd like to hire me to do it for you. It won't come cheap.
I'll figure it out myself.
It's really all about the money with Halara.
The longer I'm with Halara, the deeper into debt I'll get. It's starting to scare me.
Now, let us be swift. Next up is our last crime scene.
Wait!
I'm kind of curious on like, because like once you get to the, we're gonna get to the mystery labyrinth. I don't know how or why, but we're gonna get to it. Whoa, what the fuck? That fact wasn't there before. But we're gonna get to it. And in the first case, it was stated that like when someone's trying to obstruct the crime scene, they come up with like mystery phantoms.
The next one is the art gallery in Ginma District. We're running low on time, so we must hurry.
But like no one is trying to obstruct this case, so who's gonna be the mystery phantom in that? In it?
Right. The chief's in danger after all.
I guess like it'd probably just be like the peacekeeper guy. Like, there's only thing I can think of is someone that would obstruct the case. Technically, I guess. Yeah, I'm not doing that request. There's way too many requests in this game for how long each chapter is. Man, I don't want to deal with that. Just for like a level or two, like come on. I'm about to have to like edit like probably 7 hours of footage.
So this is the art gallery. closed due to special circumstances.
The murder occurred only about a month ago. But I'm certain the crime scene has been cleaned up like the others. Not that it matters to me.
Wait! It's not a good idea to break into the art gallery!
Did you say something?
That's our Hellora!
The crime scene is deep inside the art gallery. It's one of many storage rooms. Come, I won't allow time to be wasted.
Wait, please! Is this the storage room where the crime scene took place? It's locked.
Of course it's locked.
We're going in.
We're like a couple of thugs or something. Was the first on the scene the person from the church again?
As expected, it's the same worshiper. He said he was trailing the victim after finding a doll with the same name. He saw the victim enter the building late at night. He then searched the premises with the art gallery staff. When they opened this storage room, they discovered the victim's corpse. The door was locked at the time of discovery, and the key was found inside.
Ooh! Another locked room mystery! That's for total! But I'm starting to get bored. It's not so special anymore.
What do you mean special? People have died. Let's start investigating.
Yes.
I just saw the corpse this time.
Post-cognition reveals the crime scene in slightly faded colors. The room looked vaguely hazy in my eyes, even with the rows of vivid paintings within the art gallery. The smell of paint oil that permeated the room wasn't that of the past, but the present. If even the smells from the past could be recreated, the stench of the corpse would be much more overwhelming. The corpse of a young woman. She has nails all over her body, as expected.
The victim's name is Issa Moe. She used her good looks to have relations with many men. The amount of suspects who could have written her name on the doll is nearly too high to count.
The victim has those same marks that suggest being strangled to death. Huh? But there aren't any scratches that would have been left from a struggle. And...
You noticed as well.
Yeah, there's a wound on the back of her head. It looks pretty deep. This may be the real cause of death.
Yo! Check!
You know...
The cardboard boxes are stacked up, judging from the labels, the artwork inside.
Yeah.
There's a layer of dust in the boxes. It doesn't look like the culprit touched them, meaning they got nothing to do with the case. They nail...
This is...
portrait painting with nails driven into it. This picture really conveys the time period. Maybe the person that depicted it at the point of fake from years ago.
What?
There's nothing dignified about this guy. He just looks like a regular old geezer.
in or out of here besides the door is this window?
The window jets out and is used as a vent. It doesn't appear big enough for someone to move through. You should check the window in the present, just to make sure.
Really?
Currently, it opens outward slightly, but there are no other suspicious traces on it. It seems impossible to enter or exit through here. This is...
Nails are driven into this painting of a young man. Oh, I know this. He's one of those edgelord protagonists everyone loves for no reason. That's not really the impression I get.
Blood place is suspicious.
Yeah.
Blank canvas and venom flame has been placed in the trolley. But things seem to have changed between then and now. At least that's how it looks to me. Appears unchanged to me as well. I mean, there's probably no evidence found here. I don't have to find evidence here in this room. Oh, what's that? Oh,
There are 2 keys that open this door. Only one of them was inside the room at the time of discovery. The other one was owned by a member of the art gallery staff. That staff member always carried the extra key and used it to enter this room when the corpse was discovered.
Where was the key found inside usually kept?
It's supposed to be kept in the administrative office, but it's unknown if it was always there. Maybe it was lost and the culprit found it. Or perhaps the culprit secretly stole it. Either way, the culprit managed to obtain the key somehow.
One key was in the storage room. The other key was always carried by a staff member. If the culprit is that staff member, then this wouldn't be a locked room mystery, right?
Why go through the trouble of making it look like a locked room murder if you'd immediately become the first suspect?
I guess you wouldn't.
Countered!
Okay. Felt pain.
I've been wondering, did the culprit knock this paint can over? If so, it could have been used for some sort of trick.
It's unwise to make up your mind before conducting a proper investigation. It may have been like this before the murder, or it could have tipped over when the discovery was first made.
All right.
You got carried away in the hopes of getting complimented. Aren't you an eager little puppy?
Be quiet.
Oh, level. What else is this investigating here? Actually, wait. Is there no dolls? Wait, yeah, this room has no dolls in it. What's happened? What the hell? But the nails to the paintings instead.
There's a nail stuck in a painting. The killer must have hammered a nail into the portrait instead of a doll. Why is there such a fixation on dolls? The crime scenes so far have all been abnormal, but this one's just sick and twisted.
Why, though?
Oh!
It's sculpture with she over it. The position was the same before and after post-transmission, but while shape the she is also unchanged, you can see nobody moved it. The sculpture isn't related to the case.
Time to investigate!
What am I investigating now, though? What did I not investigate? I mean, yeah, the things I didn't investigate, but like, it seemed kind of not important. Like the boxes up here.
Oh!
There are baskets on top of the shelf. There's nothing but dust inside. I guess it hasn't been used for a while. Basically, it's unrelated to the case. Yeah, dust though. What am I investigating now? Did I miss something over here? Oh, hey, yeah, I did. Oh, there's a doll here.
A large painting lies on the floor, and a doll is nailed against the canvas.
Oh, I thought it was an auto.
One nail goes through the head, another nail is in the chest. But the nail in the chest also passed through the circular hole on the key's handle. Did the culprit leave the storage room after nailing the doll and key to the painting? If that's the case, how did they lock the room? The key was nailed to the picture, so it couldn't have been used.
Well, that's what makes it a locked room mystery. I'm sure they figured out some trick.
And I need to find out what that trick is.
Oh, hold on, I'll be right back. What the hell?
You better hurry or you'll run out of time.
That was weird. Sorry. I was texting somebody. I was texting somebody, and I just happened to, as I sent a text to continue playing, I had to look back at my phone, and there was just like a paragraph of stuff written in the text. Like I was gonna send an entire paragraph of random stuff, and I was just freaked out, wondering when did this get written down and why. So I was just like going through it and trying to erase it because I'm still confused on how the fuck that happened.
That should do it for the room. Next is the window. It would be best to check outside of it. Go ahead. I'll stay here.
Outside the window? All right.
Okay.
It's fine to inspect the window, but our buddy here really insists you do everything yourself, huh? And my master does everything he's told, like a good little underling detective.
Halara is right. This is something I took on myself. I can't just rely on everyone else after putting on a tough front for that kid. That's why I have to do it.
Or maybe Halara's just taking advantage of you. It's obvious money is that one's only motivation.
Even so, I think it's the right thing to do as a professional detective.
Master, being overly nice for no reason is stupid. It's why you're so deep in debt.
I know, but...
What are you mumbling about? Did you check the window?
Oh, right! I'll do it right away.
outside the window. Could that have anything to do with the locked room?
I'm still kind of confused who could possibly be the culprit. I want to say it has to be someone from the church, but at the same time, like, if I eliminate people in the church, the only other people that we've seen thus far this chapter would be the kid, or one of the peacekeepers. So if I eliminate the peacekeepers, all I'm left is the kid.
I wonder what Halara discovered.
You know, I think Halara is just having fun pushing you around.
I hope that's not the case.
Nope, no memory shards. Okay.
Let's rest.
But if it's the kid, I'm not sure how it's gonna go.
Here's the window.
Well, see anything strange?
No, nothing strange about it.
I see. Try entering through the window.
Can't.
What? Between the gap? That's impossible.
Just try it.
Okay. I can't. I can't even put my arm through this gap.
You tried your head, not your arm.
I can stick a finger in, but that's it.
I thought so. Good job. You can return now.
Huh? Are you sure? Did you figure something out?
Did you not?
No, not at all. What's that about?
Definitely about 5 centimeters wide. Shutting down, you want a warning?
Hey! What are you doing here?
Huh? I'm not doing anything shady.
I'll call the peacekeepers.
Wait! I'm...
I want to say as the honest I'm a detective, but if I'm supposed to trick him, sure.
I'm a peacekeeper.
Huh? Of Amaterasu Corporation?
Yes, of Amaterasu.
You totally fumbled that. You're no good at lying, huh?
What did you say?
We are special investigators for Amaterasu Corporation. We are currently investigating a case. Civilians must not interfere.
Huh? Oh, right. I'm sorry.
Hey, Halara, are you sure it's okay to lie like that?
I've told you before that deception is necessary to finish an investigation quickly. By the way, aren't you an employee here? There's something I'd like to ask you. Can you bring over the staff member who discovered the body from that murder case a month ago?
Oh, that would be me.
Perfect. Describe the events for us.
I'm scared to even remember it, but if it's part of the investigation, then I have no choice.
I'll leave the rest up to you.
Sure. Now, please tell us what happened on the day of the murder.
That day, I was doing my closing procedures when someone from the church appeared. He said he wanted me to help him find someone and that he knew the person was inside the art gallery. So we looked around the premises together, but didn't find anyone. According to him, there was a chance that the person he was looking for was being pursued by the Nail Man. I couldn't help but feel terrified when I heard that.
How did you notice something was off about the storage room?
The lights were on, even though they were usually off, so I went to take a look. The door was locked, so I opened it with the key I had. But I was afraid to go any further. So I let the church person go first and open the door while I watched from behind. And then there was a corpse.
Did you touch the body?
Of course not. I was too afraid and froze at the entrance.
What about the churchgoer?
He saw what happened at the doorway and didn't go any further.
Are you positive you didn't touch anything inside after unlocking the door?
Yes, but the churchgoer accidentally kicked a paint can over when he opened the door. And paint spilled all over the floor.
So that paint was from back then.
Okay, I get the picture. Thank you. You may go now.
Oh, right.
A paint can point? This one, I'm the most confused about. I don't know how they got out of this one. Same the last one too.
That brings all the information together. It's time to resolve the case.
Wait! I still have no idea what happened.
Time does not wait for you. Our deadline is approaching. You hurry back to the detective agency.
Huh? What about you?
Worry not. When you're in trouble, say my name. Halara Nightmare shall rush to your aid.
And gone. What are you gonna do, Master? We've checked everything we can. All that's left is to point out the true culprit, but...
If only it were that easy. I have no clue what to do.
Oh, stop being so pathetic. Why don't we go back to the detective agency for now? We might get to see Fuzzhead get executed.
Oh, right. We need to help him.
I like how we just completely forgot that the kid's dad's gonna get executed too.
I need to hurry back before the chief gets executed.
Right, let's hurry. I want to know how they'll execute him too.
I still can't. Why? I guess I can go close, right?
That's incredible.
Found it.
Come on, where's your competitive spirit? You might be a trainee, but you're still a detective.
Kind of. It would not be possible to challenge for some time. No further customer accepted, and progress goes. Yeah, sure, it's fine.
It's about time.
Hey, wait! You said I had 3 hours, huh? My watch says I still got 5 minutes!
You need to get your watch repaired. Oh dear. The watchmaker is currently detained as a suspect. Just throw away that piece of trash then. Besides, you're out of time anyway. Take him away.
Wait! Yuma! I knew you'd save me!
And you are.
I was the one investigating the Nailman murders.
Oh. You're the one who interfered with our work at the clock tower.
Unless it's you, I don't see...
Well, I will honor your courage for confessing and turn a blind eye to that incident. You must drop this case. If you do, we will leave without pursuing any further action. That'd be the ideal solution for all of us. What do you say?
Yuma, think carefully about this. Solving the case is good and all, but think about my well-being, please.
Dropping the case would end this peacefully, but still...
Please! Get my dad back from them! Please!
You may be a trainee, but you are still a detective. Once you have accepted a job, you must finish it.
I feel like it's either the Nungor, because I don't buy that she broke her arm at the base, the fan guy, or is the Seth dude. It's one of these three. That's the only thing I can think of.
I can't back down now. The Nailman killings haven't been solved yet. I will find the truth. Huh?
Oh, you've said it now.
Why'd you say it out loud,
There's no
though?
this one anymore.
Then our deal is off. He comes with us. This is for directly interfering with our work and bringing strife to Kanai Ward.
But... Please, wait! Before you go! Please listen to what I've discovered while investigating the past Nailman killings.
You investigated the previous killings. We handle all the information for those cases. Now that they're closed, there's nothing left at the crime scenes. I have no time for your lies.
The Peacekeeper report didn't say anything about the cause of death. All of the victims were strangled to death, weren't they? I suspect this fact hasn't been made public.
How did you know that?
So the cause of death was kept under wraps. I hope you see now. My investigation is legitimate. Please, let me continue. I will catch the true culprit.
I don't know where you obtained that information. However, it appears that you must be arrested as well.
I think it's him.
Huh?
You are suspected of espionage. I believe an interrogation is in order. Take him away.
What? Wait, please listen to me!
You almost had it, but got too carried away, rookie.
Worry not. When you're in trouble, say my name. Halara Nightmare shall rush to your aid.
That's right!
Halara! Please help! Halara Nightmare!
It appears you require the aid of a great detective.
God, he's dead. That second guy she kicked is fucking dead.
Laura, you came for me!
Yeah, as I said I would.
You committed acts of violence against the Amaterasu Corporation peacekeepers. Not once, but twice.
Sorry! I promised to give him a stern lecture after this.
She killed someone.
Can we please keep things on the down low? Mr. Seth, are you alright?
Who do you think we are? In this town,
You are nothing but an audience. The resolution is premiering now. The leading role belongs not to you or me, but to Yuma.
Me? I'm the lead guy here?
I've set the stage for you to solve the case. The time has come for you to risk it all as a detective. Expose the true culprit.
Why are you pointing at me?
What's going on?
I don't know why I was brought here. Can I go home?
So that's what you meant about setting the stage. I mean, Halara did suggest the real killer was among the people at the church. And now I have to point them out here?
Hey, Yuma. Are you sure you got this? Are you really sure?
I'm not.
There's no room to mess up here, you know?
Well... What do I do? I haven't gathered my thoughts yet. It's not like I can just ask for more time here.
Mystery Labyrinth is the only way.
Yeah, I don't think so. Halara seems to know the answer already, so why don't you just pay up for it?
But that would waste all of Halara's efforts setting the stage for me.
Huh. So you want to solve this all on your own?
Just do the Mystery Labyrinth and then don't boom kill them. It's that simple. Just tell Shinigami to hold back.
If you can't ask Halara for help, why don't you try asking me instead?
You mean the Mystery Labyrinth?
The Peacekeepers aren't just gonna stand by and listen to your deduction here. Things are just gonna escalate, and it might even end up with more deaths.
Oh no.
And that's where yours truly comes in. We have the information we need from the investigation. All that's left is to solve the case with the Mystery Labyrinth.
But if I do that...
There's always a price to pay. When I reap the soul of the true culprit, the Mystery Labyrinth created by the culprit is destroyed.
Exactly, when you reap the souls, just don't reap the soul.
But as a price, the source that created the Mystery Labyrinth also perishes.
Which means the real culprit will die.
Huh? This killer's a total psycho who's already killed many others. Why do you care so much?
Don't know.
Don't you want to solve this case, Master? What about your promise to that kid?
What's wrong, Yuma? If you don't hurry, the Peacekeepers will wake up.
What is this nonsense about a resolution? I don't have time for this.
I will make you listen by force if needed. That is my job as assistant.
Well, you better hurry, or things will start getting bloody around here.
Do it, man.
Fine.
That's the spirit. Well, Master, are you mentally and physically prepared?
I don't want to say that I don't want to say that the mailman is actually the leader of the church, like the mailman. I feel like that'll be too obvious a choice. And I feel like the fat guy is too big to do some of these. That's like the only thing. It's either the fan dude or that guy with the broken arm.
What?
Wait, she can see this? Time didn't stop? You guys can see this? Why can Halara see this now?
What's this? Has time stopped?
Halara, how are you moving right now?
Yuma, what happened? Is this someone's forte?
Does he hold hands?
Shinigami! Halara's in here too!
Not so.
You knew this would happen?
Master, you used your coalescence, remember? Your ability isn't a one-way street. You have the power to borrow someone's abilities, and you share yours as well. Halara wandered into the Mystery Labyrinth because of that effect, I think.
Oh, now they're complicated.
You're not even sure?
Who are you?
This'll take too long to explain, plus I don't feel like it. So I'll take that role over the Master!
But you know, this makes sense. I had the thought in the first Mystery Labyrinth about other people coming in here, but I didn't mention it. But I had the thought because of the mechanic of the whole assist mechanic, that, you know, that Shinigami comes in to block an attack. In the explanation for that mechanic, it didn't say Shinigami blocks the attack. It said the guest that's with you in the labyrinth blocks the attack. So that kind of implied there's gonna be more people. Things gonna get real interesting if I can start bringing in more and more people into here. That means if I have to use the coalescence first, I can't bring Yaku in here, and that sucks.
Where am I?
What should I do? I'll need to explain everything, won't I?
We don't have much of a choice now. No point in keeping secrets here.
Halara? Let me explain.
I love this whole fast-forwarding explanation.
And that's how this mystery labyrinth involving the Nailman killings materialized.
I see. So mystery labyrinths are materialization of mysteries themselves, and the truth is encased deep within. I appear to have underestimated you. This is an amazing forte. I must admit, it's quite a superhuman power. As far as I know, no other ability comes close to this.
Well, everything. Every one of the Fortes is superhuman. What do you mean?
Who are you? I refuse to think you're just a trainee detective.
To be honest, this isn't my ability.
Before you continue, tell me, who is that woman beside you?
Her name is Shinigami. I think the simplest way to describe her is that she's a guide for the Mystery Labyrinth.
That's me! I'm also Master Scary Cute Mentor.
On to my next question.
You're just gonna ignore me?
You mentioned the Nailman case just now. I had heard the rumors about that around town. Why are you investigating that case?
Huh? What are you talking about? We were just investigating the Nailman case together.
Yeah, but why are you doing this?
The Nailman. We were pursuing that case together?
She lost her memories? She got what?
You don't remember? There was a young boy who wanted to hire a detective and you turned him down.
I do remember you received a request from a child about some case, and you ended up seeking my help. The cost for hiring me was 5,500,800 yen.
Yeah, of course you don't forget that part though.
You'll remember the exact amount.
But I can't remember what the case involved. I do vaguely recall investigating something.
That's an issue.
My mind is clouded. I don't remember exactly what was being investigated or what was discovered.
Could that be?
Yeah, it's because of the Mystery Labyrinth. The Mystery Labyrinth is a fortress protecting the truth, so outsiders usually can't reach it. If someone did happen to wander in, their memories of the case would be locked away. Though, if you have a pact with me, you wouldn't be affected. But I guess that part of the pact can't be shared.
This is the Mystery Labyrinth's defense mechanism, then. It makes sense for a vault that protects its treasure, the truth, to have a significant level of security.
Yep, totally not strange at all. Halara here sure is smart.
Halara? Oh, don't mind her. She gives people random nicknames.
Anyway, since my memories of the case have been taken away, I will provide a supporting role for your investigation.
Now I'm wondering if she's gonna remember all this after she exits.
Supporting role?
As long as we're in here, I will act as your assistant. Well, that's the same as our original agreement.
That means we can't rely on Halara's detective skills to blast through this dungeon. That's unfortunate, but it's still nice to have an ally.
Hey, Master, before we head into the Mystery Labyrinth, let's do that thing.
Huh?
Oh.
What thing?
The sword? Oh, wait, no.
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I am.
Hello, don't judge me, please.
Well, this world is just full of surprises. I assume that sword is used to cut down enemies interfering with your progress through the Mystery Labyrinth.
You're right. It's a special sword that can interact with things here.
I better materialize the solution keys I got during the investigation, too. That was a lot. Here you go.
Do you have to vomit them out every time?
What? Should I use a different hole instead?
Sorry, please, don't mind her.
All right, we're all set. Now, let's unriddle this Mystery Labyrinth. Our target is the true culprit who preys on the truth.
Huh. This is gonna be a weird one. Alright. Oh, let me see if I can get any abilities first. Let's see. What is this recovery time? Effective low. I got a lot more skills. Strength and evasion. Wait, what? How much do I have? I have 9. Huh? In depth reasoning match sequence, reduce the number of colored words in the memory phantom statements, making it easier to identify what to repel. Yeah, that sounds a pretty good ability to have. Yeah. Remove one incorrect solution key. Okay. And it just removes another one. Yeah, I'm fine about that. This is a pretty code getting faster. slow down the speed of the mystery statements. I kind of don't want that, to be honest. But that one increasing my movement speed sounds nice. But I think for now, I'll leave that alone. This is just straight health. And streaming puzzle sequence, move one solution key, shield bars up. Move one incorrect solution key, streaming a puzzle, move two solution keys. Buff up. Going slow down the rotation speed of Machine Gun's barrel. Break two incorrect letters of Machine Gun's barrel. Number of letters cannot be less than what is correct for the answer. I don't care for this, I just need to get to this. That one seems like it'll be good. Now I'll get some more health. I'll grab this. Slow down the speed of the miss. I don't want this just because I feel like that makes dodging, or at least right now, I feel like that makes dodging maybe a little more like tedious. I kind of want it to be faster, just to make the movement and the combat a little more fun. If I had one more, I would grab this. But damn, I guess I should do one more quest actually. Yeah, I think that's it for now. I feel like there should be more skills, especially since like it mentioned something about strength, but like strength for what? All of a sudden, invasion's gone up. How did evasion go up? I ain't get a skill to increase evasion. Oh, the base off of these, maybe? Yeah, I'll have these evasion skills up. Huh. That's kind of a weird way to segment that. Alright. Let's go.
I understand that progressing through this mystery labyrinth will allow us to obtain the truth. But what happens to us if we can't find it?
We'd be lost, wandering around here forever.
But as long as we reach the truth, it doesn't matter how much time we spend here.
Oh, I forgot to mention this, but there's a time limit for solving the mystery labyrinth.
Oh, what?
There's a limit to how long you can stay in here. Stick around too long and your soul will leave your body behind. Your soul will wander until it's eventually absorbed by the mystery labyrinth, and you vanish entirely.
Damn.
In other words, you die.
Why are you laughing? You should have told me this a long time ago!
Oh, relax. Quit whining. A detective is bound to die anyway. Isn't that right, Hallara?
It's no different from our usual line of work. A detective's life is always on the line.
See? Listen up, Master. You might learn something.
You're taking this awfully well, Hallara.
So I'm guessing the first Phantom I'm gonna fight against is gonna be the Seth guy.
What's this?
They seem to represent the 4 crime scenes. I assume that solving all 4 will allow us to progress.
Oh, I see.
You see? Master, this is your job. So what's first? How about starting with the clock tower, since it was the first one you investigated?
Yeah, that's fair.
If the numbers are set chronologically, then the clock tower would be the 4th locked room mystery.
It's set chronologically, but it could be set based on what I discovered. But I'll go with 4th right now.
Are you going to the 4th locked room?
That's creepy as fuck.
This is an exact replica of the clock tower crime scene. Shinigami, you didn't recreate it with your powers, did you?
No, I can only do that when I hit you so hard in the head you almost died. It looks to me like the crime scene materialized in the labyrinth on its own.
The 4th locked room is the latest chronologically, correct?
That's right. And this is also what got me involved in the Nailman killings.
What are the details of the case? Try to tell me as concisely as possible.
The crime was a locked room murder inside the storage room of a clock tower. In the middle of the room was a woman's corpse covered in countless nails.
Which means that's the corpse.
Yeah, there were also lots of dolls nailed to the walls. It looked just like one of those bizarre crime scenes left behind by that Nailman guy from the urban legend.
Hence the Nailman killings. From the look of it, the door was locked from the inside.
Yeah, it was locked until the body was discovered.
There's only one window, and its shutters were down as well. I see. So the shutters were locked too.
This is the 3rd floor of the clock tower. It's too high up to jump from here.
So it really is a locked room mystery.
Hey! If this is a locked room, aren't we stuck in here too? Oh no! Master! You're trapped unless you solve this mystery! Otherwise, you'll run out of time and your soul gets snuffed out! You better hurry!
Hey! Huh?
I see. So that's how to make the questions appear.
I'm surprised you're so calm after seeing that.
Go out the window, obviously.
Here! It has to be here! The culprit must have escaped through the window.
And your reasoning?
When I arrived at the scene, the window shutters were closed. It was wet underneath the window, but I could tell it was already starting to dry.
Which means the window was open not too long ago.
It's likely the culprit escaped through the window and closed the shutters on the way out.
Is it possible to close the shutters from the outside?
Yes. This style of shutter automatically locks, so if you let go of the shutters at the right height, its momentum pulls it down, and once down, it locks all on its own. In other words, the culprit held up the shutters while moving outside. Once they let go, it automatically locked.
In that case, let's try leaving this locked room in the same way.
When you go.
Right. Let's try it.
The Nailman killings have already been solved.
Is he that peacekeeper?
It's a mystery, Phantom! The people covering up the case in the real world are manifested like that here to stop us!
You think the culprit really escaped from here? This high up? If you fall, you die.
Why don't you give it a try?
Help!
Damn.
Hey, don't drag me down with you.
We can't leave a guest behind, Hallara! It would be downright unmannerly! It's so simple.
Whoa, what? Dealing with continuous attacks. Press the correct button when you think you had the correct answer to the question the Misty Phantoms throw at you. Attacks are gonna keep coming, but be careful. You'll take damage if you avoid all attacking with the souls. Wait, what? What are we doing right now?
Yuma, the Mystery Labyrinth is a manifestation of a mystery. So solving it will get us out of this, right?
I think so.
The culprit wouldn't have fallen out of the window like we did. They would need a tool to get up and down.
A tool?
You should have found something during the investigation. I was helping you, after all.
This one.
You must have seen the answer with your own eyes. Try to remember.
It's a rope. Fucking JoJo pose, okay?
Master, concentrate!
What's the cover used to escape from the high location?
This must be it! That's it! We found the burnt remains of that rope in the incinerator at the church. The culprit had used that rope to escape through the window.
What traces did using the rope leave behind?
No, I can't dodge it!
That was it right there. And the first time I just hit Y as soon as it came up, I didn't realize that's not it. That's not it. That. I didn't realize that the thing he's attacking me with is the correct
The
answer.
nail that was stuck in the doll under the window had some rub marks on it. The culprit must have tied the rope there. That's why those nails have been hammered in below the window.
It wouldn't be possible to climb down a rope simply hooked onto a window, unless you've had special training for it. There's no way an amateur could manage it. That can't be how things went down.
In that case, it couldn't have been an ordinary rope. It must have been...
What's that? I can't hear you!
Now I'm not sure about. Safety line, rope ladder, belt. Mostly a rope ladder. I don't know what a rope ladder is, but that's what I'm assuming.
Ow! We're alive, I think.
Oh, hey, look, the rope's there.
Yuma, are you okay?
Yeah, thanks. You saved me, Hallara.
Correct. It's all thanks to me. Money well spent, no?
Well, it was a lot of money.
Come on! Are you two just gonna keep staring at each other all day? Let's get out of this locked room!
Right.
So this is the rope ladder in question. It certainly would help you escape.
Oh, I'm stupid. There are things like that in real life. At least I'm thinking. Yeah, there's things like that in real life.
The details of the case are still unclear to me. Was this found in the church's incinerator?
That's right. It didn't concern me at the time, but it makes sense now. The rope can be folded in the middle, and then the ends can be connected together.
Oh.
And that's how they made a rope ladder.
Interesting.
What makes you so sure it was used here?
The nail under the window showed signs of friction from a rope, and had some yellow fibers on it. A clergy member showed me the rope's burnt remains, and I noticed it was the same yellow color.
I did not.
And there were footprints on the ground below the window of the clock tower, facing the wall. Thinking about it now, these were clearly signs that someone climbed down the rope ladder and landed there.
Wait, wasn't the rope ladder hitched on that nail? How did they get it down from the bottom?
The culprit could have cut it one rung at a time as they descended. By the time they reached the bottom...
Now pull it.
It would have been one long single rope, which they could easily pull down.
Exactly. All this from the get-go.
The window's shutters fell due to its weight and locked automatically, completing the locked room.
Yep, that's a stellar deduction. Major props.
Glad I got this one right.
To me for training you.
Yeah, right. I got that down the first time I saw it.
The culprit used that rope ladder to escape the clock tower. What of it?
He's back!
That doesn't change our verdict at all. The Watchmaker is the culprit.
Field Heights.
Master, Boom killed a mystery phantom blocking your path!
Yeah!
As someone who has a fear of heights, there's no way in hell I'm going down that shit. Not that high up. Now when there's perfectly good stairs I can use.
These deductions of yours are unnecessary. It's clear who the culprit is. The Watchmaker was nearby at the time of the crime.
Oh. Shit, how did I use this again? What?
Say!
I don't think you can deny the Watchmaker was near the crime scene when it happened, but he has a fear of heights. Isn't he supposed to be afraid of heights? The clock tower goes up awfully high. Yeah.
Right.
If the Watchmaker was the culprit, he wouldn't have been able to escape like that. That's what I was trying to say, but I guess that's the wrong one. Also, I lost a lot of health from that.
It's clear who the culprit is. The Watchmaker was nearby at the time of the crime. The Watchmaker was also at the scene.
Oh, shit. It just hit me like
and he had a hammer for the nails. In other words, he committed the crime. After committing the crime, just as you deduced, he created that locked room.
I'm so confused.
Say!
The locked room was created, right? Yeah, but he is not him. He's afraid of heights. Isn't he supposed to be afraid? Yeah, he's afraid of heights.
Right.
These deductions of yours are unnecessary. It's clear who the culprit is. The Watchmaker was nearby at the time of the crime.
He was, but it's not him though.
The Watchmaker was also at the scene. And he had a hammer for the nails. In other words, he committed the crime. After committing the crime, just as you deduced, he created that locked room. And escaped via the rope ladder.
Is it this?
This is the truth.
I don't know, that felt weird. I feel like I could have gone to any of them.
The Watchmaker is afraid of heights.
No, that was weird to me.
He couldn't even look out the windows as he went up the tower. No way he climbed a rope ladder that high up. So it's impossible for him to have committed the crime. He's not the Nail Man.
Damn you!
You said these mystery phantoms try to cover up the case, right? Which means the Peacekeeper Seth is trying to do just that.
I don't know why, but it's clear the Peacekeepers are involved with this case.
Perhaps it is connected to Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. All the more reason to seize the truth. Let's go.
Right.
Jeez, who's the protagonist here?
By the way, Yuma, about your sword. Does it only work on cues and mystery phantoms?
The solution blade works against anything in the mystery labyrinth. So don't cut your allies by mistake, Master.
You could have told me that sooner.
Can I use that sword?
Ooh, so sorry. Only Master is able to use it because he made a pact with yours truly. You may be under the effects of coalescence, but you're just an extra here, Halara. So, nope, you can't use the solution blade.
I was merely curious. Regardless, it's best I act as support, since I don't have any memories of what happened. Let's return to the case. Assuming the Watchmaker isn't the culprit, do you have any notion of who is?
I do. Halara, during the investigation, you claimed one of the people at the church is the culprit. I think I understand the reason why now. That rope was found inside the incinerator, which only clergy members could access.
Yeah.
In other words, whoever tried to destroy the evidence is a member of the church. Prompt and logical. I am quite impressive.
Wait, you're tooting your own horn?
They all do it. I'm gonna save real quick, get something to drink, get something to eat, and then I'll come back and finish this up. Alright, we're back. Let's continue on the Mystery Labyrinth.
Hey! A treasure chest! Can I open it?
He already did, why ask?
Check it out! A new solution key!
Being... The only time I'm saying X already, yeah. Why wasn't that solution key already, actually? I feel like that should have already been a thing.
We're back to the original spot.
So, we cleared the first route. We just need to keep this up and go through each shrine one by one to gather clues about the culprit. Which supposedly leads to solving the real-life case. I'm starting to understand how the Mystery Labyrinth operates.
You learn fast. Unlike a certain master I know.
I'm kind of curious to know how long the reaction to the end is gonna be. Like if she's gonna be all for like, yeah, just kill the killer, which I'm pretty sure she would be, or is she gonna ask like, how does this prove who the killer is in reality if we kill them? I'm still on that still. Like realistically, like even though we have all the church members here gathered with us, in reality, assuming the killer is one of them, once you do this, they'll probably just like have a heart attack or just like explode or something, right? So it's like, how is it like, oh, this girl over here is the killer and she's dead. Well, she's the killer. She just happened to have a heart attack at the exact moment like this class had the killer. Like, it still just feels ridiculous to me.
If you're so impressed, why don't you just sign a pact with Halara?
Oh, are you sulking? You're the jealous kind, aren't you?
Yes, he is.
No, I'm not.
And Sunday.
We're short on time, aren't we? Let's move on.
Right.
I can't wait to reap the culprit's soul. What do we do next? You can choose whichever you want, so why not start with the one you're most confident with?
Let's see.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not very confident in the rest of them. I think the closest one I was confident to is probably the first one. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't really remember
The first
right
locked
now.
room happened 6 months ago in a secret club in Kamasaki District.
The club. Yeah, I think he used the nails to climb to the vent, right?
An old geezer was nailed to the wall in an underground casino. If you think you're up for it, then let's solve this thing.
Are you going to the first locked room?
I'm semi-confident about this one. The other two, I kind of have like, especially that third one, I have no fucking idea, man. Ooh, that felt weird.
Oh, did we get trapped inside a locked room again?
We're going to.
But if the mystery isn't solved, then I won't escape this place. Trapped in a cramped room with these two. Sounds kind of fun, actually.
I have no intention of playing along with your fantasies. Yuma, hurry up and take care of this.
Yeah, okay. This is where I used Halara's Forte with my coalescence for the first time. Post-cognition allowed us to see the crime scene as it was in the past. Some things were obviously different. Those are most suspicious.
Oh, the vent.
Here. I know. What about the vent?
You believe the culprit escaped through the
This is
vent?
the part. Well, I'm like, I'm like, I picking someone in the church as the culprit because that's the game lining up with. But I'm like, debating if it really is true because like the vents in which they get to escape from are getting smaller and smaller. So if it is one of them, for the other two, I'm going to assume they have to kill them from the vent instead of actually being in the room with them. But if that's not the case, then I just only think that it somehow is the kid or some kind of midget that did all the killings.
Yes, I'm sure of it. When I saw the crime scene with your post-cognition, the screws on the four corners of the vent cover were removed. Which means the culprit must have escaped from there.
How ludicrous. You're saying the culprit escaped from the vent? That's impossible.
Master, poking full of holes until he's a makeshift golf course.
What does that mean?
Yeah, it was that. Secret door key, nails bent.
How ludicrous. They used the vent. That's utterly impossible.
I want to know the best art first before I
Think of where that vent is. Isn't it pretty high up?
It is?
There's no way you could get there. Even if the cover was removed. There's no foothold to use to reach it.
Slash through this mystery.
Some of the nails stuck in the bottom of the vent were bent downward. The culprit used the nails driven into the wall as footing to reach the vent. The weight caused the nails to bend.
Really, only one? That's annoying. But it's not really much to go about this, I guess.
So you're forced to fight this way every time. Quite the test of endurance.
Yeah, no kidding.
However, solving the mystery itself was simple. The nails were used as footing to escape through the vent. Did you find that out using my post-cognition?
Yeah, without your help, this case would have been impossible to solve.
You'll never be considered a full-fledged detective until you can handle a case like this on your own.
Sorry.
You got lectured again. Sucks to be a rookie, huh? Anyway, let's head out. We'll use the nails on the wall as footing, just like you deduced.
Right, let's hurry.
The Mystery Labyrinth. Such a bizarre place. I must ask, is there no way to escape besides solving the mysteries?
You mean like an emergency exit? Unfortunately, I don't think that exists.
An emergency exit, huh? Well, there is one, kinda.
There is?
But it doesn't solve anything. You'll just go right back to the mess you came from. Besides, to use the emergency exit, you'll have to pay a heavy, heavy price.
And that is?
Don't worry about it. Using it here wouldn't help anyway. So, never mind. Just concentrate on solving the mystery.
That's gonna come up later.
Got it.
Am I getting another solution key? What evidence did I find from doing that? If it's like before, there should be a solution key here. It will reveal the perpetrator of the crime at the secret club once you obtain it. You should check it clearly. Well, how do you know that exactly?
There it is! Another treasure! So, who's gonna open the treasure chest this time? How about, whoever looks like they'd win a character popularity poll?
Well, Alon's opening it then.
Oh, that's me!
Wrong. Wrong, that's wrong.
Alright! Another solution key!
Then person.
Looks like another clue leading us toward the culprit.
Someone pen.
Again, could either be the cult, the Nailman fanatic, the chick, or the guy in the middle, the church leader. Which if ruling out the church leader, because I feel like that's too obvious, I'm still thinking, and like the fanatic is also too obvious, so I'm thinking the female nun.
Considering the culprit used those nails as footing, they would have to be nimble. And given the size of the vent, only someone thin could fit through it.
So the culprit must be thin. We're narrowing down the possibilities quite nicely.
Keep it up, Master! This is all thanks to my training. Alright, let's keep going and solve the remaining locked rooms!
Go with 2, because that's not versus 3.
The second locked room mystery occurred 3 months ago in that mansion. The corpse was inside the study, and the room's key was found underneath the corpse. If you think you're up for it, then let's solve this thing.
Are you going to the second locked room?
This is the part where I basically start guessing. Because this one and the third one, I don't fully understand. I can only think the third one that it had to have happened outside of the room. That's the only thing I can think of. Got killed outside, put inside, nailed down, and then something happened.
There are dolls nailed across the room. The victim is nailed down in the same manner. And the culprit was also missing from this room? It shares common traits with the other Nailman killings.
And we're trapped again. Looks like you gotta solve the mystery of this locked room, or we're not leaving.
I'll try. The door was locked when the corpse was found. And the only key was underneath the body. There are no windows that could have been used to escape, and the vent is too small to fit through. So how did the culprit escape from here?
That's the hard one here. So, what are my options to select? The vent, the door. Yeah, just a vent on the door, huh? I want to believe he just walked through the door.
Here! This has to be the spot! To leave the room, the culprit had to have taken this door to the hallway.
I think he used some kind of mechanism by using the vent and the rope they had with them.
Huh? There's nothing special about that.
But there's no other possibility. There isn't another entrance or exit.
But the door itself was locked and the key was found under the corpse, right? After locking it from outside in the hallway, how did the culprit enter the room and put the key under the corpse?
They didn't lock it.
Try it. Everything must be verified.
They didn't lock it from the outside using the key. They used something else.
Sure. After committing the crime, the culprit went out to the hallway with the key in hand. They then locked the door. Assuming that's the only way to create this locked room, the problem is...
What are you going to do with that key in your hand, Master? Don't tell me you still have no idea.
Oh, hold on, let me think this over. We should go back inside for now. What? Huh?
Looks like we're locked out.
This is bad, Master! You better hurry or you'll fall into the abyss!
Is that wrong?
What do I do?
Calm down. You just need to solve the mystery. Doing that will open the path. You can do it, can't you?
Yes, I'll try.
We have to put the key back in the locked room, right? In that case...
Does the culprit what happened to the key? It had to throw it in, right?
That's right. The key could be slid through the gap in the vent cover above the door. And if they managed to throw the key right under the corpse from here...
No.
It stopped.
I mean, you toss it in, but...
But nothing happened. The door is still closed.
Like, what are the odds you slide it in right under the corpse? There's no way.
If it was wrong, a trap would have activated. So we're on the right track about the key being thrown in.
But there's more to it than that. If you simply threw it in, it'd be impossible to position it under the corpse. I see. So this is the vital clue for this locked room. I'm beginning to understand what happened here.
Oh, Lara, have you already solved the trick to this locked room?
You haven't?
Hey, quit playing hard to get and tell us. Or just me. You can whisper it in my ear.
I feel like it's something. I'm assuming it still had the rope of some kind, and almost all these methods, even if it's a different rope. So I kind of want to assume to kind of just like after tossing it in, use the rope to kind of manipulate it onto the victim.
If you want information from me, you'll have to pay a fitting price in Xian. Of course, I don't work for cheap.
You really are a devil, trying to take money from a death god, huh?
The key was definitely tossed inside. But that doesn't explain how it got under the corpse. So, how did the culprit pull off that trick after tossing the key in? Maybe the corpse was moved? That would explain how it was on top of the key. But how do you move a body from outside a locked room?
Aww, the way's completely blocked off.
But the only things here that can block our progress are mysteries, right?
That's true. So, we just need to solve the mystery.
At least give me a heads up first.
It says, how was the corpse moved?
I've been trying to figure it out for a while, but...
Evidence was left at the scene.
Trying to remember how this room is set up.
Huh?
If you look at the evidence, you'll understand what tool the culprit used to pull this off.
Tool?
That's all the advice I'll provide. You must figure out the rest yourself if you wish to be a true detective.
Got it.
Got it? You just want the mystery solved for you, huh? I can tell, because I'm your mentor. So, I'll help you out. Are you ready? You better be.
Huh? Ready for what?
Lay it all out, Master! Try to solve it, lickety-split!
Oh, it's super slow now. The culprit used a blank to move the body.
That's not it!
I'll rope. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is awful. I'm gonna lose to this. Oh god, this is awful.
You can do it, Master!
What's up, marks were on the edge of the dog's eyes?
Got it wrong! Made it in the nick of time!
Oh, this is awful. This is awful. It's moving too slow.
You're wrong! That's not it!
Oh god, I need to take that skill off. Oh, let's try this again. Having the normal speed. What does the user move the culprit? Remove the body.
That's not it.
I still don't know what it is though. The 6-letter word. It's not like a pulley or anything.
That's right.
S.
You're wrong.
Oh wait. Oh no, I thought like maybe slide. No. What? I don't understand. I don't understand what word this is. I don't understand what word this is. I'm so confused. I'm like, is it asking me how it was moved, or like, am I looking for the words of how it was used? Am I looking for like what was used to move it? Oh, I'm fucking. The couple used a blank to move the body. It was the first letter was S. I think it's R, isn't it? Oh. It's not string? Fuck!
You're wrong.
Fuck it. I do not know.
You're wrong. Right.
What?
That's right.
Oh, I don't know how to spell this issue. Fuck me, man. Fuck. I don't know how to spell. That's the issue. I was like, is it not string? No, I'm just stupid. They use a string to move the body. For some reason I think like they use like a method to move the body and I couldn't figure out the word. So it wasn't a rope, but it was string. Okay.
That's right. There was evidence of a thin string being used at the scene of the crime.
God, I can't. English is not my
A
major.
sturdy and thin string like a fishing line must have been used to move the body.
You really think a tiny string could move a whole corpse?
There he is again. That rude and gloomy guy.
That deduction is wrong. You're wrong.
What could be wrong about it? Master sounded really confident just now.
Listen. The nails in that corpse's leg pierced through his body and into the floor. Which means the corpse was fixed in place. So how could the corpse be moved?
Oh, true. If the corpse was stuck in place, it'd be impossible to move it.
The legs, maybe.
Indeed. It would be
But not the
impossible.
top. That's why the top part wasn't nailed all the way
Lord,
through.
you think so too? So I was wrong the whole time?
But only the legs have evidence of it being moved, though. I think.
Huh? The door!
The truth is slipping further away!
Of course it is. Because your deduction is wrong. You people will never reach the truth. This is the end.
Master, let's take him down first!
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking it was gonna be a different mini game. I was not prepared for a different one. Is it bloodstains or the
Your deduction is wrong. Do you have any proof that the corpse was moved? The corpse was fixed in place. It didn't move a millimeter. In fact, that corpse shows no sign it was ever removed.
Oh, that just...
I'll slash through this mystery.
I did that by accident, but it looked like I cut the noise without dodging. Like the animation of cutting it.
No, there was evidence the body had been moved. The upper and lower parts of the body bled out differently. The blood from the lower body flowed naturally outwards, along the body's outline. But blood from the upper body looks like it flowed in a downward direction, toward his hips. If the corpse was motionless on its back, there wouldn't be such unusual bloodstains. In other words, it's safe to assume the body's position was different from when it was discovered.
Am I doing it again? No. Oh, what the hell?
What? What's this?
Ugh, gross! We gotta hurry and get through that door.
Unusual circumstances. It doesn't matter. As long as the corpse was pinned to the floor, it couldn't be moved. You can't change the truth.
Even this didn't work? Am I just wrong about it all?
No, you're correct. The answer you've reached using the evidence is the truth.
Lara!
There's no doubt a fine string was used in this case. Evidence at the crime scene indicate the corpse was moved. So all that remains is to answer, how was the pin body moved? That bizarre bloodstain holds the clue to all of this.
The bloodstain? If the bloodstain is the clue for how the body could be moved, even while pinned...
Master, we gotta chase after the door! It's getting further away!
Hey, wait!
I won't let you!
Is that the mini game I want? What position was the corpse in before it was moved? Standing on legs, the upside down, upper body sitting up. I'm guessing this.
That's right! The corpse was sitting up at first. That's why only the wounds in the upper half of the body bled straight down.
What was used to sit the body upright? A thin string, a wall of cardboard box.
The string I mentioned before was thin but sturdy. It was all over the room, holding the body's upper half in place. That's the reason only the corpse's neck had marks on it.
Oh. Why was the corpse lying on its back at the time of discovery? It was moved when discovered, the string was retrieved, the string was cut. Okay. I was like, maybe they cut the string, and that's why it made it fall. That's what ended up moving it. That's what I was thinking, but I guess that was not it. So it was moved when discovered. Or string. No, string was retrieved. I think cutting the string is also the same as retrieving the string. So they're both like one and the same. Because like if it's tied up and you're outside, how do you retrieve it? And you cut it in order to get you cut it in order to retrieve it.
The culprit then retrieved all the string that kept the corpse in place from outside the door.
Yeah, how do you do that though without cutting it?
And with nothing to support it, the top half of the corpse fell back to the floor, just like how it was discovered.
I think all three of those answers was the same. It was exactly the same.
It appears this locked room mystery will finally be
Because I'm
solved.
pretty sure you have to cut the string in order to retrieve it, and once you retrieve it, the body gets moved. So it's like, I feel like they're all the same.
Huh? When did that happen?
Maybe you're supposed to recreate the locked room in the same way the culprit did. Master, you know the answer, right? Let's finish this.
Right.
Huh?
You gotta think like the culprit, Master.
Think about how the culprit created the locked room and followed the same steps to complete the room.
Blood places
Restrict items following the
suspicious.
sequence of events. Some of the items weren't used in the crime, so be careful. Oh
You have to
boy,
recreate the culprit's locked room mystery.
this is gonna be hard. Alright, so I think first they probably want to set up the string, right?
Maybe you got the order wrong. Stay calm. Collect your thoughts. First, you need to tie the fishing line down. Find a sturdy spot where it can be easily retrieved later.
Oh, then that would have been the vent.
First, a knot was tied through a slit in the vent. After that, the fishing line was drawn away to another location. In terms of sequence, it'd probably be easier to start with things that are fixed in place.
And then next will probably be the corpse, right?
Does this location matter? You're supposed to be searching for where the fishing line went next. Master, you said you're looking for something that's fixed in place. Why don't you search for that?
I mean, the corpse is also fixed in place. I feel stupid at this point. The corpse is also fixed in place.
That's it! It passed through a doll's eye. And then the fishing line passed through the eye to somewhere else.
I want to say the corpse.
Right. The line was then passed around a certain point on the corpse. That was...
the neck.
Here, behind the neck. The line ends here to support it. Now, it's clear that the line passed through the vent, the doll's eye, and ended beneath the neck.
Hang on. Why pull the line through the doll first? Can't you just start by pulling it from under the body?
To support the body's weight, the line needs to pass through the doll first, as it was fixed in place. Next, the fishing line.
Fishing line. Okay, that's why I don't actually know.
There are 3 points with signs of wear from the line. That should tell you what happened next. Think it over one more time.
3 points a sign of wear. That snap wasn't used. The vent again?
Now, to return the line to the vent. This kept the corpse's upper torso in place. The room has been completely prepared. So next... The culprit exited through the door and locked it with the key. And then...
The vent gap.
The key was thrown through the gap in the vent. If the culprit managed to drop the key next to the corpse, the only thing left was to untie the line. Then... the corpse, which was supported only by the line, would fall face up on top of the key. That's how the culprit created the locked room.
Hooray! You did it!
I would never have thought about that. What the fuck, man? Now, the last one is what I'm really afraid of.
The bloodstains were strange. The length of the nails driven into the upper and lower body were different. The nails on the upper half didn't penetrate all the way through the body. But the nails on the lower half went all the way through and into the floor. That was how the lower half could be secured, while the upper half could still be moved around.
That sure was tricky, but you managed to solve the mystery behind it.
Alright. I want to guess that this is a stretch. But I want to guess that it wasn't a fishing line, it was a baseline. Like a line from a base.
Looks like we finally made it to the treasure chest. Speaking of, don't you think that whoever worked the hardest should get to open it? Which is me, of course.
Oh, it's fishing line, whatever.
This is probably another clue leading to the culprit. I'm not sure how we use it. Still, it must be used for something. Hold on to it for now. Let's solve the rest.
Right.
Let me save, and then I do the harder one.
The third locked room was a murder that happened 1 month ago in the art gallery storage in Ginma district. Pictures and paint were scattered all around the spot where a woman was boom killed. If you think you're up for it, then let's solve this thing!
Are you going to the third locked room?
Yeah.
Did we get stuck inside a locked room again?
Oh, no.
This was the corpse that was discovered by that worshipper and the art gallery employee. At the time of discovery, the door was locked and the key was nailed to a doll inside the room. Aside from the door, the only other entrance is the window, but it opens just enough to fit a finger in. The frame itself is too small for even a child to squeeze through. How did the culprit vanish from here?
Let's eliminate the possibility for now. Outside of no earthly idea. Door.
Here.
Oh, that's right. I don't fucking know.
I think the culprit could have only escaped from here, but...
Nothing's happening. Maybe you made a mistake, Master.
No, that can't be right. It's impossible for anyone to squeeze through that window. they could have only gotten out through the door. I'm sure the culprit had the key and locked the door from the outside after committing the crime.
The culprit just used a copy of the key? Would that really be considered a locked room mystery?
Well, there are only 2 keys to the storage space, and the design makes them impossible to duplicate. I learned that thanks to you, Halara.
One of the keys is always carried by that one employee. It was used when the body was first discovered, right? And the only other key was nailed through a doll onto a painting. So, it is a locked room mystery! Right? Right? Oh, that's totally it!
I see. I suppose you could call it that. Hey, Yuma. Can you go check outside of that window?
Oh, just like before.
Before?
Yeah, you made me do the same thing in the real world when we were investigating this place.
I see. Then the answer has already been confirmed. Very well. This locked room is solved.
Huh? Wait, did you already solve this mystery?
You haven't? How about you go and check outside the window? Then even you will see.
I still don't.
It unlocked. Looks like you can go outside.
All right, let's go see.
Unless they're trying to say that, like, what, she played horseshoe with the key and just toss it in onto the nail?
Hey, didn't you already check this in the real world? Why do it again?
Halara told me to check it twice. There must be an important clue outside that window.
Hey! Maybe the culprit threw the key in through the window. That way, the key would be found inside. Well, how about that theory?
Huh.
Is this the storage key?
Which means...
This is the culprit. What happened to the key?
This one's a freebie! I was right. Just toss it in there, Master.
It wasn't. I figured it wasn't tossed in.
Culprits threw the key inside? Is that really the right answer?
No.
Did the culprit throw the key in from the window?
What's the key doing in the window?
Hurry up and throw the key!
Your
footing's crumbling away! You're gonna fall!
I feel the answer is not yes. It's not yes.
That's the right answer?
How? Didn't the culprit throw the key in there? That's why the key was found inside, right?
Can't be.
No, the crime scene wouldn't end up like that if we threw it in. The key was nailed to a painting. That's not possible if you just throw it into the room.
Oh, right. But if the culprit didn't throw it in there, how is the key left in the room?
If you can't nail the key after throwing it...
You're back. The key vanished.
The key is in my hand.
Master! You got the doll and nail!
I see. So you're supposed to recreate the locked room in the same way the culprit did.
I just don't understand how they did it.
Try it out. Doing so will create a new path.
Yeah, I'm gonna solve this.
I don't think this is on at all. I don't have the.
Good luck, Master!
I don't have the smallest inkling of what happened here.
You have to recreate the culprit's locked room mystery. First, do something about that doll.
Okay, well... That's the first thing, get the painting.
Alright, first, take the painting.
Found the painting against the wall next to the window. Nail the doll to the painting.
The culprit nailed the doll onto the painting. Next, both were stood up at a certain location.
Right here. Oh! No way.
The painting was stood up facing the window. Now the part of the pierced doll is right next to the window.
Wow. So they just locked the room right outside and then nailed it to the doll from outside and then just pushed it over.
After that...
I go outside.
Then the culprit went outside. The door was locked, and they went to the other side of the storage room.
Overdone it. It's actually super simple. Wow, I feel dumb.
I can see the painting and doll through the window, but I can barely fit my hand through the gap.
The doll's got a nail in it, but the problem is that key in your hand, Master.
Yeah, the culprit took the key and then...
nailed it to the painting with the doll.
The culprit nailed the key to the painting, along with the doll from outside the window.
I feel like this isn't possible. Even if you, like, leaned against it, I feel like trying to hammer it in like this would have, like, accidentally knocked it over while you try to hammer it in. Like, there's no force, there's nothing holding, there's no resistance, that's what I'm trying to say. There's no resistance holding the painting up from you not nailing it, hammering the nail in. I feel like this can't work, or at least it shouldn't work.
Finally,
not painting towards the room.
I pushed the painting into the room. It completes the locked room mystery. This is how the culprit did it.
The issue that I mean the culprit had a lot of
It
time.
took some time, but you've reached the truth behind this locked room.
Is it really gonna be the fucking the Nailman fanatic? Because like if the Nailman fanatic was actually following the victim, and it was actually following the victim the entire time, and then began stabbing immediately after the victim went to the art gallery. There was no fucking way the culprit had enough time to do all that. He had time to kill her, set up the doll, go outside, nail it, push her back in, and then soon after the body's discovered. There's no way they had time to do that unless it's the fanatic. He killed it, did all that, and then went to get someone to help him discover the thing. Is it really him?
Throwing the key through the window would be obvious. So to mislead us into thinking that was impossible, the key was nailed to a painting which was then pushed over.
It's one thing for an amateur, but a detective wouldn't be tricked by this.
Seriously, only amateurs would get fooled by...
Sorry man, I guess I'm an amateur.
Wait, you mean me?
Like there's so much time that went into that.
Hey, a treasure chest! Oh, who's gonna open this one? We should let the meanest one of us open it.
How would you decide that?
Like this. I'm the meanest. Let's check out this treasure. Huh?
What's wrong?
It's empty.
Huh? Why? After all we went through to solve this locked room.
This must mean solving the third locked room mystery doesn't necessarily bring us any closer to the ultimate truth.
Really?
That's terrible. I suddenly feel so tired.
We can't call it quits. We gotta keep going. That's it for all the locked rooms. We make a pretty good team, don't you think so?
Well, what do we do from here? I see. The way forward is clear. It must be due to solving all of the locked room mysteries. Now let's go.
Right.
Again, I gotta ask, who's supposed to be the protagonist here?
This place is creepy.
Don't be afraid to roll the dice. You must keep pursuing the truth. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. Isn't that right?
Yes. Is this some dungeon?
What is the meaning of this? Let me out of here!
Let me out! I'll kill your ass in the name of God!
I have nothing to do with the case.
I'm not the culprit! Let me go!
Wow, they're all here!
So now we must pick out the true culprit of this case.
The true culprit.
Yuma, you solved all the locked room mysteries before you made it here. You should have all the clues and evidence you need to accuse the culprit.
Except I don't.
To be honest, when I first met you, I thought you were rather pitiful.
You sure are honest.
But my opinion of you has improved. These mysteries have brought you closer to becoming a true detective. Now tie up all the loose ends and prove that I am not mistaken about you.
Oh boy.
With your logic, anything is possible.
All right, I'll try.
Ooh, somebody's
Choose the culprit. Figure out Hammer's dramatic finger point. Make the right choice and you'll reveal the truth.
The Nail Man?
I'm not the culprit!
I'm not the Nail Man.
How can I be the Nail Man?
I'm still thinking between these two.
How can I be the Nail Man?
I'm gonna go with you, but I really feel like it's gonna be wrong. Yep, okay, thought so.
Huh?
Considering all the evidence gathered so far, only one person can be the Nail Man.
How can I be the Nail Man?
It's gonna end up. I think it's gonna end up being him. I really don't want to be him. I don't know. For some reason, I feel like it's obvious. For some reason,
I'm not the Nail
so
Man.
I'm gonna go with her, and it's not. Fuck.
Don't make me kill your ass.
I'm gonna go.
Considering all the
I'm gonna go with the guy I think I want to suspect. I think it's not gonna be him, is it?
Culprit?
Oh, okay, it is actually him.
The culprit is you, Father.
I don't know, for some reason I just like it gives the eerie vibe like, oh, it's obviously, but I just didn't want it to be him for some reason.
What? That's an absolutely
ridiculous thing to say.
Him again? Why won't he just give up?
No, I don't remember what the father's testimony was when we interrogated everyone. So I don't know if he said anything that was suspicious.
You're saying the priest, a man of the cloth, is the culprit? That's impossible. How dare you spew such nonsense?
right. Do not make baseless accusations. The culprit has to be someone else.
Yuma, can I leave this to you?
It's not a baseless accusation. You're the only one who could possibly be the culprit.
Master, you're acting like a real detective. Go on and boom kill him.
Still like it, but why are they all metal? Oh, we're doing both of them right now? I want both of them to send me statements.
I'm a man of the cloth.
Okay.
Don't be like this. It's total blasphemy! I am not the mailman. That's it! The first one to discover the bodies. The mailman is the worshiper!
So Naaman isn't the worshiper, it's the priest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no doubt. We just have to find a way to prove it.
I'm a man of the cloth.
Oh. Yeah, that's what proves it. It can't be the worshiper because he doesn't have access to the incinerator.
I am not the mailman. That's it! The first one to discover the bodies. The mailman is the worshiper!
Did I miss?
Say.
Yeah.
You know, this whole time, I kind of just assumed that as soon as I hit X to do the rebuttal, it would just land. I don't know why I tried to jump that. I just assumed it would just land. I didn't think about, like, range.
That's it!
And I think the range actually is
important. To discover the bodies. The mailman is the worshiper!
This is the truth! The rope ladder used in the clock tower's locked room was found in the incinerator, which only clergy can access. The worshipper may be a regular churchgoer, but he's no clergy member. So he's no longer a suspect.
I just assumed he stole it.
Shut up! Shut up! Ridiculous! A member of the church is the culprit? Even so, I am not the culprit!
Seems probably dead person.
There are others working for the church.
There are, yes.
Yes, there's the servant.
The servant's a fat guy,
The
right?
servant must be the nailman. The servant was able to commit the crimes.
He is, I'm gonna buy Shane real quick.
Climbing up to the underground casino's window with only nails for footing would require considerable agility. Judging by the size of the window, there's no way someone of his size could have committed the crime.
No, no! Absolute lies!
Yay, more than just two.
The nun must be the culprit. She's thin and also works at the church. The nun was absolutely able to commit the crimes.
This part I'm confused about. What proves her innocence?
It's not like she's afraid of heights.
I don't know.
She used the nails to climb. And you know she's always saying, "I'll kill your ass in the name of God." It's clear she's the ruthless soul.
What does the nailman has to be a member of the clergy and thin? If that's all, does the nun also fit the bill? She's not the nailman, though I can prove it. Okay, well, what proves that exactly? Visual novel is used in the locked room mystery dimension. The keys placement implies that. Implies that the only son of full use of their arms. Oh, that's the implication that gave.
Must be the culprit.
And the nun has an arm
She's
broken.
thin and also works at the church.
Not
The nun was
something I
absolutely able to
took
commit the
into.
crimes.
That was not something I thought of. I for some reason thought she was faking it.
In the mansion study's locked room, the culprit tossed the key behind the corpse with perfect aim. With her dominant hand injured, the nun couldn't have done that, which means she's not the culprit.
Okay, these are fair. Yeah, okay. Earlier, Halal was saying like detectives shouldn't assume, and that's exactly why I got those two. Like my assumptions were wrong. I made the assumption.
The church door, the servant, or the nun. There's only one option left.
I made the assumption that the worshiper could have stolen the key for the incinerator, and also the assumption that the nun's broken arm could have just been fake. If I just took that for serious, then yeah, it makes sense that this guy's the only one left. Process of elimination, I just didn't factor it in.
Father, it's you. You are the nail man.
Hey, say something quick. Otherwise, they'll pin me as the culprit.
Well...
You're useless. I am a priest in service to God. I am not the nail man.
What god would make you this ugly?
All your proof is nothing but fantasy. You don't have a single piece of hard evidence.
Hard evidence?
But Master, you do! It's easy.
Based on the facts, the priest must be the culprit. The decisive evidence that proves it is... I don't know. What do I do? What do I do?
What?
A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Listen, a detective isn't an arbiter of justice. Unraveling a case is top priority, even with questionable methods.
What do you mean?
In short, you must get them to confess. Use everything in your arsenal, even if it requires bluffing.
Use everything?
Don't hesitate to use anything that might give you an advantage. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. Always remember that.
A bluff? In other words, I should just claim I have solid evidence. But what could I use as a bluff?
Going back to B3, gonna lie. Oh well.
Enough with your stupid fantasies! Everything you say.
What can I use the bluff? There's just footprints facing the wall. Apparently made by. Oh yeah, the shoes. He's wearing loafers. I could use that, I guess. Information was obtained from the church, which was the new, but the past Nailman murders. No. I'm gonna assume the footprints. I just mentioned how I can't be assuming.
Do you have any proof that I'm the culprit? Did you find my fingerprints? Did you find my blood? Of course there's no evidence. This is the truth.
You left clear evidence at the clock tower's crime scene. There were footprints left under the window in the mud. When we inspected them, we found out they perfectly match your footprints.
Impossible! I already burned those shoes in the incinerator.
You gave yourself away.
I swear, I only enacted justice in the name of God.
Looks like it worked. Good job, Yuma.
Thanks.
Kanai Ward is rotten to the core. To save it, someone had to get their hands dirty. Those slain were the evil incarnate that harmed others. That's why the people asked the Nailmen to kill them.
Bro, one of the people was just someone living alone in the mansion. I don't remember what he did wrong, but like, if he's just alone, not messing with anyone, he went in and killed the dude anyway.
Evil must be punished. And so, I strangled them, made them suffer. All I did was slay evil.
If someone hates somebody bad enough, they give that name to the Nailman. And this priest went around killing those people as the Nailman.
The urban legend offered targets for murder.
A priest is supposed to be the voice of God, but he went around killing people because someone wanted them dead.
What is awesome?
It's terrible. It's insane to think that he'd kill people for a reason like that.
That could be said about all murders. Insane people kill for insane reasons. Anyway, you did it, Yuma. My expectations of you weren't wrong after all.
Is it finally over? Huh, nothing's happening. But last time...
Yeah, the soul of the true culprit who created this mystery labyrinth should appear. And since it didn't, it looks like this isn't over yet.
Huh? It's not over?
There are still mysteries related to the Nailman killings within this mystery labyrinth.
But we solved all of the locked rooms and discovered the true identity of the Nailman. Was I wrong? But the priest even confessed to it.
Calm down, Yuma. There's no need to panic. If the Nailman's identity is exposed and all mysteries are yet to be solved, then most likely someone else's agenda is involved in this string of killings.
Someone else's agenda?
Meaning the Nailman didn't work alone.
You mean there's another culprit? But...
Yuma, if you consider yourself to be a detective, you must see the truth through to the very end. No mystery concludes with a dead end. There is nothing we detectives cannot solve.
All right.
We have to review these killings from a different perspective. Out of the 4 locked rooms, if any of them were hiding a mysterious secret, it would be the room that's obviously different from the others.
Different?
Master, I get the feeling you want my help. Isn't that right? That's what you want, right?
That would be... Huh?
Oh, fine.
The third one,
I
right?
can't say no to you.
You're
You're so helpless like that.
One of the they all died by strangulation, except for one, which is from below the back of the head. I think that was the third one, I think.
Okay, Master, lay it all out.
Let's not do this. Okay, cool, let me save first.
Are you ready
This
to play
something
the Shinigami
is
puzzle?
different from the others because the victim's death.
That's right.
There's a cooldown tossing the blades. I know how to spell death unlike string.
A new path's opened up. It seems to be a hidden passage. If so, then the truth should be somewhere down there. Let's go.
Yeah.
I see. So the cause of death for the victim at the art gallery storage is the only one that's different.
Right. The victims in the other locked rooms were all strangled to death. All had strangulation marks and scratches, defensive wounds. The victim in the third locked room had strangulation marks, but no signs of resisting. There's also evidence of blunt trauma to the head, which can be considered the fatal blow.
The marks could have been made after the victim died, so as to appear as if strangulation was the cause of death. The real cause of death is blunt force trauma.
But how does that lead to an accomplice, though?
Here's another obstacle, but it's likely to be an insignificant one. Yuma, let's solve this mystery and move on.
Right.
Why was kind of stuff made to look like strangulation? The work of a copycat, coincidence, the work of the priest. I'm guessing the work of a copycat then.
Right here!
The strangulation was faked to imply this crime had the same perpetrator as the other 3 incidents. By making the crime scene as similar as possible, it appeared like the mailman was responsible for an unrelated murder. Which means this was a copycat crime.
I agree. Among the string of mailman killings, there could be some that were done by copycat criminals.
That has to be why the mystery labyrinth still remains, even after discovering the mailman's identity. So who is the copycat criminal?
Indeed, we need to uncover this imposter's identity.
All right.
Come on, I swear. And how if this isn't the fanatic?
You're accusing me of being the copycat criminal?
I told you already. I have nothing to do with this.
No, certainly it has to be. No fucking way it's not.
You are the copycat criminal.
Huh? Me? What are you talking about? I told you all about the Nailman, and even cooperated with your investigation. And now you think I'm a murderer? Are you fucking kidding me? This is crazy. Your investigation isn't worth shit. I'll crush you to dust, you filth!
So this one's made out of pure bias, but I don't really have any evidence to prove that it's him. To be clear on this. Oh wait, no, I already said the evidence. Yeah, like, there's no fucking way it couldn't have been him. He had so much time in his hand before anyone helped him, like to find the person's body.
Why accuse me of being the culprit? I was just first on the scene. Why do you think I'm a copycat criminal? It could have all been the Nailman. The cause of death was just different each time, yeah? Even if there was a copycat criminal, why is it me?
Someone's at my door, but I can't get to it.
The servant could be the copycat. The nut could be the copycat.
Hold on. We gotta get past it via this. Anyway, let's see. The sun strength it has to be this one, right? I can't think of any other one for this guy. Also, that's a different victim. But I think I passed it already.
Anyone could have done
Was
it!
distracted. That's not it. Remember the incident was a talk of town, so couldn't anyone be a copycat killer? In order to copy the crime, you would need to know the details of the case. But those details are already known, let's check the solution keys. The victim of the serial killings were all strangled, but the cause of death was not publicized. So it would be non-public information? Only the people who entered the crime scenes know this fact. The culprit, peacekeepers, and the first discovered victim. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's him.
Why accuse me of being the culprit?
Which thing?
I was just first on the scene.
I mean, yeah, he was the first on the scene, yeah.
Why accuse me of being the culprit? I was just first on the scene. Why do you think I'm a copycat criminal?
Because he needed information.
It could have all been the Nail Man. The cause of death was just different each time, yeah?
It wasn't though.
Even if there was a copycat criminal, why is it me? The servant could be the copycat. The nut could be the copycat. Anyone could have done it!
That one.
I'll slash through this mystery.
The cause of death in the art gallery was blunt force trauma, faked as a strangling to resemble the Nailman's MO. But the murders all being strangulations wasn't made public right away. The only ones who knew that were those who actually set foot on the crime scenes. That includes the Nailman himself, the Peacekeepers, and the first eyewitnesses on the scene. Which means you could have committed the murder in the art gallery.
Oh, man.
Master, after him! Beat some sense into that sensitive, nonsensical phantom!
The what?
For the first on the scene to also be the culprit is rather
It
cliche.
is. Because I didn't want to do it.
He was always suspicious, but because the real Nailman was someone else, I didn't connect the dots. He was fascinated by the Nailman, and by studying him, he eventually knew more about him than anyone else. Ultimately, he became the Nailman.
It's ironic that he exposed his own crime by knowing too much about the other ones.
Master, the truth is right there! My radar is banging like crazy!
Banging?
Go away! I won't let you! You have the truth!
Looks like we've arrived at the final stage.
If we make him submit, we'll completely solve the mystery labyrinth! Master, don't let your guard down!
Yeah.
And this weird part. passionate guy boring me. Which command is what? Attack, tackle, jump.
You'll never destroy this port! Damn you! Stop it! Shut up! Damn this! Stop with your lies! Everything was done by the Nail Man! I'm not the culprit! How dare you accuse me when you have no proof? You didn't even check the crime scenes back then! You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
Thanks to Hallar's Forte, we were able to see what each crime scene looked like at that time.
My power allows me to see the moment the first witness saw the crime scene.
Oh.
Not the culprit, not the victim, but how it appeared when a third party first entered.
We used post-cognition to gather all the evidence.
Time to pound him!
Wrong! Shut up! Stop it! Get away from me! Damn it! Why you? Get away from me! Get away!
It's such a weird section.
Get away! Who cares if you use post-cognition? You only saw what I saw as the first person on
Exactly.
scene. No clue will help lead you to the culprit. You're never gonna find the culprit! What you saw is only what I saw the moment the corpse was discovered!
What you saw is what I saw when the person was discovered. Evidence related to the murder. Someone from the church tried to enter and knock over a paint can. What you saw is only what I saw the moment the corpse was discovered. What? This proves that, what? The look visual truth over only was in the body could have. What? This proves that. Evidence found related to the murder of the art guy storyteller. It was driven to the portrait in place of a doll. Is it this? Because the real Nail Man would have used a doll? Which means this is something that was what you saw only what I saw the moment the corpse was discovered. This is something from his crime. This isn't something that he saw when the corpse was discovered. It's something the other guy saw when the corpse was discovered. So it has to be this one.
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
Damn. Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, I'm not getting good score on this one. Are you sure what you saw was the moment this? Are you sure what you saw was the moment this person found the body?
No.
Considering the rules of post-cognition, I shouldn't have been able to see the marking there. What do you mean? Are you trying to figure out how to take this thing down? What? What do you mean you shouldn't be able to see it? She just said it. It is from like the third person first sees it. The third person would have been the person who helped him open up the room. He wasn't the first one, since he was the killer. So wouldn't it have been the worker? And by then he would have saw this, right? So it's pain the floor then. But how? I don't understand how that disproves the question. someone from the church tries to enter and kick over a paint can. The art gallery employee claims he was the one who unlocked the door, but was too afraid to open it. Instead, he watched from behind the person from the church open the door. When the person opened the door, he stopped at the sign of victim. That was when the paint can was knocked over. The person from the church, who the art gallery staff was referring to, is likely the worshipper who always discusses the victim. Okay, but how does that disprove the statement? When you saw only what I saw the moment the corpse was discovered. I don't understand.
Halara's post-cognition showed us that the paint can at the gallery storage entrance had been knocked over.
And
according to the art gallery staff member's testimony, that was your doing.
Okay.
You went into the crime scene first, and the art gallery employee behind you noticed you knocking over the paint can.
Okay.
But Halara's post-cognition only shows the scene when the corpse is first discovered.
By the party.
So if you were the first person to find the body, the scene before the paint can fell over would have been recreated. But it wasn't. The paint can had already been knocked over when the corpse was discovered.
What? Fuck, wrong one. Only the scene on the corpse was yeah. So if you were the first person to find the body, the scene before the paint can fell over would have been recreated. But it wasn't. The paint can had already been knocked over when the corpse was discovered. So it was in the point of view of the worker. Right?
That means the first person to find the corpse was the art gallery's staff member, not you.
But how is the paint can the one that discovers it? I feel like the painting could also be the one for that.
The reason you didn't count as the first person to find it is because you're the culprit. This is the truth of the case.
That one also confuses me. Some of the details of this case are just... I don't understand the line of reasoning very well. Like, I feel like that there's multiple answers to reach the same conclusion. This is the same problem with Danganronpa.
All your evidence into the solution blade and slash as hard as you can!
Alright. How do I... Where did the culprit leave the room from? What did the culprit use to climb the wall? With the nails. I'm glad I got at least the first two right. But that's what, yeah, the first two I got perfectly right, and I'm glad for that one. What did the culprit tie to the vents? Fishing line. What did the culprit pass the line through? The doll. Why dolls, dude? And how do you have so many dolls and no one, like, how did no one piece that together? How much dolls do you gotta buy in this city and no one has the receipts for all this countless amount of dolls that you have for this shit? Sorry, what's the question? Where did the culprit pass the line through last? The back of the corpse's neck? I feel like that's long when we use it. Okay. What was nailed to the doll? The nail? The key. What did the culprit use to escape the clock tower? Is the boat ladder. What did the culprit use to destroy evidence? The incinerator? Who is the nailman? The priest. Who is the nailman's copycat? The worshiper. That was a good case, but God, this chapter is so freaking long to do. And it's just made longer by having to physically walk around everywhere.
Step right up! A series of locked room murders based on an urban legend. Will we discover the true identity of the Nailman? Truth bombs are about to be dropped! Time for the deduction denouement!
To solve the mystery of this string of events, we have to know who the Nailman is first. The Nailman is an urban legend of Kanaiwar. You write down the name of someone you want dead, and drive a nail through it and a doll to a tree behind the church. And the Nailman will kill that person for you with a countless number of nails.
A string of murders exactly like that urban legend began half a year ago.
All of the crime scenes featured a corpse and dolls nailed down within a locked room. The first murder happened 6 months ago at a secret club in Kamasaki District.
The victim was none other than the geezer who owned the place, and the cause of death was strangulation. I heard the buy-in to place a bet was pretty steep, and cheating is rampant, so it was obviously a scummy place.
The key to the door was inside of a glass. And the vent that connects outside looked too high for escape to be possible.
The culprit used the nails driven into the wall as footholds to climb. The proof? Why, the nails that were bent downward!
The vent was not screwed down at the time of the murder, so it could easily be removed and used as an escape route. The second murder happened 3 months ago. It was at a mansion near Ginma District.
The victim was some real estate agent who lived there, and the cause of death was again strangulation. He made a lot of money through shady real estate deals, so of course someone would be out to get him.
The door to the crime scene was the only possible entrance. But the key to that door was underneath the nailed-down victim. After the culprit escaped, some sort of trick was used to get the key back into the room.
A fishing line passed from the vent through the eye socket of the doll and propped up the upper body of the corpse. All that was left was to exit the room, lock it, throw the key in from the vent, and boom! You got yourself a locked room mystery!
The key was tossed under the victim from the vent, and once the fishing line was retrieved, the corpse's upper body fell over, completing the crime scene.
The nails on the upper body didn't pierce through completely, so it wasn't nailed down at all.
The third murder happened 1 month ago in an art gallery storage room in Ginma District.
The skank's cause of death was blunt force trauma. She was a pretty lady who let her looks get to her head, and she got boom killed.
The key to the storage room was nailed to a painting through a doll. Another trick was used to get the key back inside the room here.
The painting with the doll nailed to it was propped up against the window, and then the culprit left the room. They nailed the key to the painting through the window, knocked it over, and bam! All done!
Those are the truths behind the past 3 cases. And now, there's been another murder at the clock tower in Kanai Ward.
The woman's cause of death was strangulation. Since you told that kid you'd take care of it, we gotta solve this case.
The clock tower crime scene is rather high up on the 3rd floor. The door was locked from the inside, and the window shutters were also locked. But there was rainwater under the window, and the nails in 2 of the dolls had rub marks.
In other words, the culprit must have hung a rope ladder from the dolls to escape out the window. With my logic, anything is possible.
Why are you imitating Halara? Anyway. The killer cut their footing on the way down from the window. That way, they could just pull on one side of the rope to retrieve the whole thing.
The shutters come down under their own weight, so they locked once the rope was collected. I'm surprised you noticed the auto-locking feature. You sure love your shutters, Master!
The rope ladder was collected, then burned in the church incinerator, which only clergy have access to.
That's how we know the mailman must be someone from the clergy!
But one question arose from this. The mailman killings share one more characteristic. All the victims were murdered by strangulation. This piece of information wasn't publicized.
The cause of death in the art gallery murder was blunt force trauma. The strangulation marks were added later.
Which means that it was someone mimicking the mailman. But I already know the identity of the copycat killer. First, the mailman must be someone thin enough to pass through the vent.
Someone with the skills to throw the key with precision.
And someone affiliated with the church. The priest! You're the mailman! Copycat is someone who knows that all of the victims were strangled to death.
Because he was the first witness in each case, the person capable of replicating the mailman's crimes is...
The Worshipper! You're the copycat criminal!
I kinda hoped that Halal would jump in on this too.
This is the truth of the case!
God, you already got an accomplice murder in the first chapter? Jeez.
What's
Not
that?
accomplice, but copycat, but still.
It's the truth. The soul of the true culprit who built this mystery labyrinth.
I see. It looks otherworldly, but there's an ominous air around it.
Thank you, Halara. I was only able to make it this far thanks to you.
I only kept my part of the deal. You made the right choice hiring me. But I will say one thing. You've taken another step toward being a detective. That much is certain. I, Halara Nightmare, acknowledge you.
Really, Halara? You
She's gonna forget all of this when we get out of here. There's no way she's gonna keep defending me throughout the game.
All eyes on Shinigami!
What's about to happen?
Oh, isn't it obvious? It's the moment we've all been waiting for! Time to boom kill the bad guy! Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case! Death to all deplorables! Through into the vile mystery labyrinth!
The music in this part goes too hard. You can't hear what you're saying. So we're gonna see them like just explode in real time. Like how they actually die is the question. And again, it's literally again, how is this proved that they're the mailman? How do we like we know? How do we prove this reality if they die immediately? I don't understand. You got out last time because of luck because of Yoku. I forgot his name. Harakiri. But like, how do you get out this time if they just die?
Father?
Yeah, exactly.
Are you alright?
Just immediately die. How does this prove anything?
What's going on? What happened to those two?
There's no pulse. They're dead.
Dead? What?
What? What is this?
Oh boy, she doesn't know.
I sure worked hard today. Feels so good to boom kill the murderer.
But how does this prove anything?
The mystery labyrinth crumbles when you reap the soul of the true culprit. Then, the cause of the mystery labyrinth's creation pays the price by vanishing with it. I knew this would happen, but it still hurts to see someone die before my
Just
eyes.
get Shinigami to not do that so we can get them to confess.
It's like I killed them myself. No, I did kill them. I killed them with the ruthless blade of the truth.
There. Humans boom kill cows and pigs all the time and eat them. You don't feel bad about that, right? These were the souls of deranged murderers. At least you didn't eat them. If you look at it that way, there's nothing to feel bad about at all.
It's not so simple when it comes to people dying.
Did you people do this? Did you kill them with some kind of poison?
Hey, hold on! I have no idea what's going on here. Too much is happening all at once.
We shall talk at headquarters. Follow me there immediately.
Yeah, exactly. Doesn't prove anything. It's still fucked.
Is it just me, or are things more complicated now than before entering the mystery labyrinth?
Oh, you want help? Are you going to rely on me again? Oh, fine. I can't say no when you ask
Because
for
from
help.
their perspective, I was like, I know who the killer is, and the killer is, and they just immediately drop dead. You
Everyone!
can do this?
Ah! He came back to life! Sorry about that. You see, I'm actually the mailman.
What?
These are my final words, so I can't lie. I'm the Nail Man. The worshiper laying there is just a copycat criminal. Search the church for the tools used in each crime. I'm sure you'll find plenty of evidence. If you think I'm lying, go ahead and check it out. Thanks!
I didn't know you could do
You
that.
could at least like say something like, God, I feel so weird hearing that. But okay, sure. God, what's this game?
But that was a super lazy confession. Will it work?
Super lazy.
That should do it. We even have witnesses, so this case is closed.
The priest mumbled something, but I couldn't quite hear him. Anyway, everyone here will be taken to Amaterasu Corporation at once.
What?
It wasn't effective at all.
He's so stubborn. This is why I hate authority.
What do we do?
Wait, I hear something.
Huh? What now?
Yeah.
A motorbike.
Yeah.
Something is heading this way at an alarming speed.
It can't be.
Where is that coming from?
Sick.
No. What are you doing here?
Who are you?
You dare speak so carelessly? Who do you think
I don't know.
The hero who defends peace and order in Kanai Ward. Director of the Amaterasu Peacekeepers.
I'm sorry? Why?
The Honorable Yomi Hellsmile.
The Peacekeeper's director?
So he is the head of the Peacekeepers.
Why are you here?
Now you know, small fry. Bow down.
Also, Yomi Hell Smile? So, Hell Smile?
What are you doing here?
No need to be alarmed. Benevolent Director Yomi is here to help. Oh, excuse me for the late introduction. I am Vice Director of the Peacekeepers, Martina Electro.
She's my beloved right hand. No one else gets to have her.
What's with him?
Master, be careful. This Yomi guy is dangerous.
Why you know that?
Huh?
I've never seen anyone emit such a dangerous aura before.
He's that bad?
So, what brings you here?
Oh, right. I was so focused on my beloved right hand that I completely forgot.
As mentioned earlier, Director Yomi is here to help. I hear you've been troubled by Seth's unreasonable treatment. Is that right?
Huh?
Director Yomi, what is going on here? Why am I...
We have discovered you've been receiving sizable kickbacks for facilitating donations meant for the church. We now know why you were so desperate to clean up all the Nail Man killings. After all,
It would be troublesome to lose access to all that money if the priest was arrested as the Nail Man.
Wait, please. Director Yomi, I did this under your orders.
Did you say something? Because I didn't hear a thing.
I only did this because you ordered me to.
Seth, you make me sad. I'm the hero and defender of peace in this city. My peacekeepers are proud soldiers of that mission. And yet, you let yourself be corrupted. How could you? Seth, for the sake of the peacekeepers and the peace of Kanai Ward, die.
Damn.
Taking advantage of your position as a peacekeeper executive is a serious crime. The punishment must be severe.
But...
Yeah, I'm annoyed my own underling would betray me like this.
I think I'm gonna be a little disappointed if this is gonna be a running theme, but I feel like there's no other way it can be. How to say this? It feels like finishing a mystery labyrinth is kind of pointless. All it does is kill the culprit so that he stops killing people. Sure, that's great, but if it's to prove our innocence, to prove the innocence of someone else, that's worthless. The only thing that proves that somewhat quote unquote proves their innocence, or rather gets us out of the sticky situation, is someone else jumping in conveniently right after, which just kind of implies that even if we didn't finish the mystery labyrinth, it will come in anyway, and did the same thing. So us doing the mystery labyrinth is kind of pointless other than just killing the culprit.
I'm so annoyed. I'd go insane if I didn't toy around with my beloved right
Stop
hand.
saying that.
It's an honor.
He's terrible. Like a lizard cutting off its own tail to survive.
Someone like him is in charge of the Peacekeepers?
Don't look him in the eyes. Don't talk to him either. If possible, don't even breathe the same air as him. Though it's probably too late for that.
Well then. To our shit-for-brains friends playing detective. Looks like I have to give you a warning. Know your place in my city and stay there. Follow the rules and don't disturb our peace. Or I'll need you to die!
In this city, Director Yomi is both the law and the Peacekeepers itself. Defying us means you defy law and order. You will receive fitting treatment for such behavior.
Before, you were insignificant specks of dust. But now that you've banded together, you've become an eyesore. Detectives, my ass. Annoying little shits.
Wow. That's not very nice.
Let's go, my beloved right hand.
Yes, Director Yomi.
Looks like we've been targeted by someone dangerous.
Yeah, thanks to you! One wrong move and it would have been all over. You got that?
I'm sorry, but...
No buts! None! How did this happen anyway?
Laura, help me out. Please explain what happened. You said you acknowledged me as a detective, didn't you?
What? When did I say that?
Yep. Saw that coming.
It's such a shame, Master. Everything that happens in the Mystery Labyrinth gets forgotten.
What?
Halara's memory must have been wiped after entering and leaving the labyrinth. Nothing inside the Mystery Labyrinth can be taken into the real world. Not even memories. Unless you have a contract with yours truly, that is.
But I thought Halara and I had finally reached an understanding.
Memories from up until you enter the Mystery Labyrinth are retained, like the debt you owe for your assignment.
That's awful! Hey, Yuma! Are you listening? You better make sure this doesn't happen again.
By the way, Chief, our submarine office is tipping over. Are you sure the Peacekeepers didn't mess with it?
What? Seriously? I have to go back and repair it! Yuma, help me out! Follow me!
It was supposed to be time for you to reveal the solution, but we've ended up in quite the mess.
Huh? Yeah.
This is my first time dealing with the true culprit dying before they could be accused. But I recall how you did your best to try and solve the case.
Huh?
You should be proud.
Halara.
Look, the Chief is calling for you. You should go.
Right. Thank you.
Are you serious? A Peacekeeper executive was taking bribes from the church?
Yep.
If Director Yomi said so, it would be considered the truth, even if it isn't.
What about the priest being the nail man?
It's going to be publicly announced as the truth. It appears the priest's strong desire to save others turned him into the
How do you know
nail
that?
man. He saw people wishing for revenge as they hammered those nails in the forest, and decided he needed to save them. That was the motive, though it could all be a story made up by the Peacekeepers.
So, what about the kitty cat criminal?
You mean the copycat?
That one was already publicized as well. They say the copycat did it out of admiration for the real nail man.
And in the end, he felt so much guilt that he poisoned himself? None of this really makes any sense.
It sure didn't look like death by poison to me.
It was me! I did it along with that detective kneeling in penitence over there.
It would make more sense to assume Yomi killed them somehow. Especially when you consider the timing. He'd do it without batting an eye.
Yomi Hellsmile, the director of the Peacekeepers, the leader of our enemy.
I heard he rode in on a dragon.
No, it was a motorcycle.
From what I've investigated, the Peacekeepers' influence is gaining ground at Amaterasu Corporation. There's some sort of power struggle going on. Seems like they're getting their way internally. I hear that their boss, Yomi, is extraordinarily dangerous.
Extraordinary. So he is very
Someone kill
loyal?
Fubaki already.
Scary.
Please.
It's only a matter of time until the Peacekeepers gain complete control of the corporation. When that happens, they might outright attack the World Detective Organization.
Perhaps the WDO made its move because they saw the warning signs. If that's the case, it could have something to do with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Oh yeah, what's the deal with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret? We still know nothing about it, huh?
It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the Nailman incident. I wonder what it could be.
Sheesh, so much to deal with. This sounds exhausting.
Didn't I tell you that from the start?
We have to obey directives from number 1, no matter how difficult they are.
Well, we got some very talented master detectives gathered here. I'm sure it'll be fine. So much... No, everything changes from now on. Yuma, you can take a seat now.
My legs feel numb.
Don't stick your neck out recklessly from now on, for everyone's sake.
Seriously.
Got it.
We also been...
Hey, we worked super hard. I'm so stressed, I could
We don't even
die.
know the kid's father's even safe.
Oh wait, but I can't die.
Do we have a visitor? That's
speaking
rare.
of which...
Yuma, can you go get it?
Sure.
Obviously, you gave me this moment to save. I would end it here, but I'm pretty sure I'm at the end of the chapter, so I'm just gonna keep going. Howard the Rule, even though I'm dying heat stroke in my room right now.
Oh.
Someone's here, right? Maybe we should get the door. They might get fed up and go home. Yeah.
Oh, it's you.
My dad is back safe at home. It's all thanks to you. Thank you for helping us.
No, I just... Well, I'm happy.
And technically, we didn't do anything.
Aw, look at you getting thanked. You were on your knees just a moment ago.
Be quiet.
Oh. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
What is it?
Did someone else die or something?
Will you play catch with me?
Huh? Catch? But it's raining. Actually, sure. Let's play.
That's nice.
The unending
This was
rain.
ominous, though.
My memories still seem like faraway raindrops. My hands still have yet to grasp a single thing. I'm still lost. Is it all right for me to be here? But with the worn baseball gripped in my hand, my heart somehow feels lighter. Why I wanted to be a detective. It could have been for the sake of something so small that it fits in my hand. Maybe I should give myself credit for this small realization. So, for just a bit longer, I think I'll keep pretending to be a detective.
Chapter 1, The Nailman Killings. Oh boy, that was a fun little case, but god, that chapter was so long. Give me that B. Yeah. Oh, an S still? Cool. I suck ass in that chat, in that labyrinth, but yeah, that's cool. Yes, fucking please. Alright, I'm gonna end it here, and next time I'll start chapter 2. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.